On a foggy 48-degree evening in Sikeston, Missouri, we welcome you to the Fieldhouse, and a tradition unlike any other. It's the 2022 SEMO Conference Tournament. It's the men taking the court for the first of 5 nights here at the Fieldhouse, and we are so excited to bring it to you right here on the Aycorp Media Family and Networks. Good evening, everyone. I'm Joe Northern. Honored, thrilled, and privileged to be with you for the next 5 nights. And boy, what a great 5 nights we're going to have. Tonight and tomorrow night, we're going to have opening round games featuring 9 of the best teams in the region. Wednesday night, we'll have consolation semifinal action. Thursday, semifinals, and then we will crown our champions in consolation, 3rd place, and the championship on Friday evening. It's a tournament that's really unique because of how early it is in the season, yet it's a tournament that can play postseason implications for all 9 teams involved. When you take a look at the 1 seed Charleston coming into this game, or coming into tomorrow night's game at 3-2, who knows of a team that we'll see from now into February? Same thing for the two teams about to play this game behind us. We don't know if the same team that we see in December, November is going to be the same as it is in January and February. Basketball is kind of the theater of the unexpected. We may not know who is going to win this tournament tonight, who's going to score 40 points, or if there's going to be several sloppy plays on the floor. What we do know is that we're going to be in for a treat for the next 5 nights, and it all starts here on opening night in the 2022 SEMO Conference Tournament. Let's take a look at the schedule for tonight. 3 games on the docket, as we've mentioned. We'll have Kennett and Notre Dame coming up at the bottom of the hour. Then at 7 o'clock, we'll have New Madrid County Central taking on Poplar Bluff, and then our nightcap, Cape Central and Dexter leading off night number 1 here at the tournament. Joined with my tag team partner all week, Hannah Thurmon. Hannah, we've got an exciting week of basketball and so many storylines this week too. What have you really been paying attention to the most? You know, coming off the River Bend,
that was a week and a half ago. You know, we've seen what Charleston can do. We've seen what New Madrid can do. You know, these teams, we don't know much about these bottom-seeded teams, but we know that they're young, but they're ready to come and play, and you can never underestimate a team, no matter the seeding, especially in this tournament.
You really can't. And once again, as we mentioned, the unique factor of this tournament is that a majority of these teams have either already played each other or will be playing against each other later on in the year. So one thing that's also interesting too is that rivalries can be reignited. Taking one example of one potential championship game that could happen, Cape Central and Sikeston, they had a wild game on Saturday night, 84-71 up in DeSoto, and then potentially playing again in February, and then even in January in the regular season. Do you think potentially playing the same opponent so many times could be an advantage for these teams?
You know, like whenever I was playing in school, you may play a team 4 times, but there's always, it's whoever ends, you know, what comes at the end of the season. So no matter these preseason games or these, you know, before we actually get into the regular season are very important, but also it's how you go along throughout the season.
That, and we'll see once again, as one team really just kind of starts its season, some of these teams playing 4 or 5 games in the regular season schedule. Talk about really just kind of how teams can schedule, you know, really tough tournaments such as this to really just kind of, you know, prepare themselves when it comes to regular season play and down the road postseason play.
You know, being a competitive team, being a well-played team, you have to have better competition. You know, Southeast Missouri has so much competition here and what we've seen, but you know, you go up to play those St. Louis teams and just to see a different kind, because you may play them in the Final Four.
You very well could. And one thing, too, is that this tournament has been, quote-unquote, and really this conference has been, quote-unquote, a conference of champions of sort, because you have 3 teams that are ranked in the top 10 at state. Charleston, New Madrid, number 1 and number 2, respectively, in Class 3. Cape Central ranked number 7 in Class 5. Really just a level of competition. How would you rate it this year across these 9 teams?
You know, there's so much to see. And like we've seen, Charleston lost to Dexter by 2 points. So that already, you know, was an upset for Charleston being ranked number 1 in the state. But, you know, it's a whole new week and a whole new week of basketball, and there's a lot more basketball to be played as the season goes on.
Any given 32 minutes, a team can make or break a day, but it's all about how you rebound. And some teams potentially playing 4 games this week, depending on, once again, if one team loses tonight in this game, they could have a potential to play 4 games. You've been in tournaments before. You know kind of the grind back to back to back. Really, if you were having to reset over and over, what's your mentality?
You know, these teams practice for this all week long last week. You know, they were ready for this tournament. And, you know, you see some of the best competition in the area here. And we're going to see that all week long. And there could be upsets. And there could be, you know, lower-seeded teams losing to upper-seeded teams. But that's just the name of the game, and that's what we'll see this week.
That is the nature of the game. We start with our first game coming up at the bottom of the hour between Notre Dame and Kennett. And these are two teams that have had success in the past, but yet have kind of fallen on hard times. Notre Dame making it to the Final Four in the COVID-shortened season of 2019-20, but finishing last year at 12-15, really of what we've seen from the Bulldogs. And looking for their first win of the season, too, we might add, at 0-2. What do you expect that you might see from Cape Notre Dame tonight?
You know, Notre Dame has the height, and they obviously in previous years have had the skill and the grind to be a good team. And, you know, this may be a better matchup for them. You know, them being ranked higher than Kennett is also a look in the right direction, and how they play tonight matters for the rest of the season.
And that it very well could. And we also take a look at the team that's going to be the visiting side. Number 9, Kennett, finishing 5-20 last year. They're looking for their first winning season since the 2019-2020 campaign. Really, we've seen Kennett only play 3 games this year, going 2-1 at the Gideon tournament. Really just kind of talk about what we know of a very young Kennett team.
So, you know, they have a new coach this year, which is something that it's hard to get in the rhythm and things, but from what he's played, he's a 5-in, 5-out kind of guy, and he likes to play his players. He played all 17 players the other night. So we've seen what they can do, and we'll see what they can do tonight, being the bottom-seeded team.
That they can, and of course, the winner of that game is going to take on Charleston tomorrow night at 7 p.m. The loser will be taking on the loser of Cape Central and Dexter. So just to give you a rundown on what we'll be doing with you between games, we're going to recap every game as it finishes, get you excited for the next game coming up in the evening, and we'll have a post-game wrapping up all the action at the end of the last game every night. As we mentioned, 13 games on the schedule here at the 2022 SEMO Conference Tournament. Hannah, you ready? You psyched?
Yep, I'm ready.
All right, well, let's go ahead and send it up top to the two gentlemen that'll be calling a majority of the action, and on championship night, Jim Riker and Bobby Alford.
Good evening, everybody. Thank you, Joe and Hannah. We appreciate that pregame. We are in the broadcast booth here at the Sykeston High School. I'm Jim Riker, alongside is Bobby Alford, and we are excited to bring you the SEMO Conference Tournament this week, all week from Sykeston, Missouri. This game is brought to you tonight by Todd Natwell. For any legal services or needs, visit Todd Natwell in Kennett, Missouri. Todd Natwell LLP are proud to stand for the people in Southeast Missouri. Well, Bobby, good to be back with you after doing the River Bend, and two teams tonight that are really sort of down on their luck a little bit. Both teams were 8-4 14 last year, I think. Notre Dame comes in as the 8th seed, which is, to me, from all the years I've watched basketball, I don't know if they've ever been an 8 seed in the SEMO tournament before.
Tougher deal this year for Notre Dame. They come in a little down, looking for luck. And both of these teams have struggled right out of the gate, and this is not the tournament you really want to come into struggling, looking to get better, because this is not an easy tournament. Jim, matter of fact, I think this is the best basketball we will see all year in one gym, possibly, especially from the Boot Hill area. It just doesn't get any better than this. And, you know, you look at these two teams, they've got to find people who can score and who can do things for them. You know, it's a filling out process. I think there's a sophomore for Notre Dame, Colton Johnson, I believe that is.
Yes.
He's the one we'll keep an eye on, as well as a senior, I believe, Greg Dennis. You know, two kids there to really see how they do. They do have some size coming off the bench, I believe, or starting actually Will Morgan. You know, 6'6" kid. What can he do in the paint for him? Is he a difference maker versus Kennett? And Kennett's still battling the youth part of their team. You know, they've got some playmakers. I believe it's Deshaun Wilson and Will Gaines. Both of those kids are young, but, man, they can play some basketball. I got to watch them through middle school and now starting high school. Good players. They've got to do some things for Kennett. They as well have to identify who can score for them. Their scorer last year, McMillan, graduated and he is gone, and he could absolutely shoot the lights out. Who can do that this year? You know, how's the defense going to play? Are they going to play them in a man set? They're going to play them in, you know, get out there in the zone. I would expect Notre Dame to be in a zone, and let's see what Kennett can do outside. If they can't shoot from outside, they're going to sit in that zone all night, collect rebounds, and just keep them out of the paint.
Yeah, exactly right. Kennett does come in with a 2-1 record. They were in the Gideon Bulldog Classic last week, a win over South Pim and a win over Zenith Harnsville, a loss to Cooter there. And I understand that Cooter's actually got a pretty good little ball team this year, but I mean, that tournament and this tournament is like night and day.
Night and day, and the competition only gets tougher after night. Remember, this is an 8 and 9 seed. You know, and I thought last year's tournament couldn't get any better with teams in it, but I think this year's tournament, it has the chance for, you know, some teams to unseed some higher teams. You know, we talked about that coming over here, the way Dexter's played. I think Dexter has a chance to move up in their tournament rankings the way they played so far this year. You know, they faced a giant, knocked off Charleston this year, played a very good game against Malden, which I thought was going to be a good team this year, and they have struggled out of the gate 0-2 so far in the season. So, you know, there's a team that you look at. Are they going to jump some people in the rankings in here? For one, I will have more on that one tonight as we get ready for Dexter. I think Dexter will finish higher than where they are at 7.
Yeah, and I think you mentioned it earlier. You talk about the talent in this tournament with Charleston was ranked number 1 in the state. New Madrid was ranked number 2 in the state in Class 3. Cape Central ranked number 7 in the state in Class 5. And Central is we'll talk about them a little more later, like you said, but they're huge. I mean, they have got so much size. It's going to be fun to watch them. And the middle game tonight is New Madrid County and Bluff. We don't know a whole lot about Bluff. We've seen New Madrid, of course, and we know they've got some real talent there. So we're going to take a quick commercial break here, and then we will be back with the more pregame and then the play-by-plays to start this SEMO Conference tournament. You are watching SEMO Conference basketball on the Aycorp Media Networks.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
If you feel like you never get the time you need with your insurance agent to find the right coverage, it might be time to make a change. Tyler Miller of Flatland Ag Insurance in Clarkton works to make sure, each and every day, that his clients feel they are taken care of. With years of experience in crop insurance in 4 states, he strives to provide you with the exact coverage you need for your specific situation. For more information, give Tyler a call at 573-276-8044. Here's to another great year.
Julep, julep, julep,
If Borland's not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
For over 100 years, Stoneville Cotton has helped farmers stay strong and win their growing seasons, delivering protection against key weeds and insects to maximize their yield potential. For more information, visit our website. Stoneville Cotton, own the early.
At Focus Bank, we believe in really free checking. What does that mean? Well, opening an account requires no more than $25 with no minimum balance requirements or monthly service charges. You'll also have access to online and mobile banking, online bill pay, direct deposits, mobile deposits, automatic payments, e-statements, a nationwide network of ATMs, and an instant issue debit card, all for free. Your first order of checks is on the house, and you'll also receive a complimentary thank you gift. Come visit us in Sikeston, Charleston, Crothersville, or East Prairie. Focus Bank. Simple, hassle-free checking that's really free.
We are back at the Sikeston Fieldhouse with we're having the starting lineups announced here for the start of this first game, the 8-9 matchup between Notre Dame and Kennett. And we'll give you those starting lineups here in just 1 second. For the Kennett Indians, it will start this way. It'll be a 6'3" sophomore, number 4, William Gaines Parker. A point guard at 5'9", a junior, number 10, Zakiron Taylor. 6'1" junior, Ashton Williams, number 14. A 6-foot guard, Omarion Hubbard, number 15. He's a junior. And then finally they rounded out with a 6-foot junior forward, number 24, Caden Taylor. They come in, Kennett does, at 2-1 on the season. For the Notre Dame Bulldogs, who will be in white, trimmed in blue, they go like this. Number 1, Logan Londaway, a 5'8" sophomore. A 6'3" junior, number 2, Greg Dennis. He's a senior. A 6'3" sophomore, Brett Dohan, number 5. His dad was Danny Dohan, who played at SEMO. 6'1", Reese Callow, number 12. He's a senior. And finally, the big guy in the middle, 6'6", Will Morgan, a senior, number 35. So we are set to go, Bobby, for the first game here in the SEMO Conference Tournament. First of 5 nights of great basketball here. It'll be the Mr. Morgan jumping center against Gaines Parker, and we are set to go. Kennett controls it quickly down the floor. In for the layup, shot up, off the glass, no good. Rebound, Notre Dame. Londaway with it in the backcourt. Gets cut off there. Lots of trouble handling it there. Goes behind the back, gets double teamed, and this is steal. Down the floor quickly. Taylor up and good. 2 for the Indians, and it's 2-0 Kennett. Dennis with the basketball. Double team, good pressure defense by Kennett there. Dennis gets it back. Nice pass inside, good hustle inside there by Taylor. And Kennett, Bobby, right off the bat, putting a lot of defensive pressure on the Bulldogs.
But Jim, right away, Kennett wants to see who can handle the basketball so far for Notre Dame. I don't have an answer for that question, and I don't think neither Notre Dame does at this moment. Kennett's going to make them find it.
In the corner, 3 up, ball up, and good. That is number 12, Reese Callow, the 6'1" senior, up and good. Quickly down the floor, Taylor for the Indians. Straight to the basket, right around the post player Morgan, up and good, and it's 4-3. Dohan with the ball in the backcourt to Londaway. Picks up his dribble, then gets it across the timeline. Inside, bad pass, steal, taken away by Gaines Parker. He brings it up, Taylor brings it up the floor for the Indians. They lead 4-3. We're just underway, first game of the night. And a reach in going to be called on Logan Londaway. Got a little too aggressive there with the hands, and that'll be the first foul on Logan, the first team foul on the Bulldogs. The Bulldogs in a 2-3 zone to start the ball game here. Putting a little pressure out front on Wilson. Right corner 3, up, long, no good. Rebound taken down by Wilson. He'll reset, kicks it back inside. Ball taken away by Morgan. Then he loses it, kicks it back out. Sort of helter-skelter, but Notre Dame gets it down the floor to Dennis. He goes up and good, and will go to the line to shoot 1. Greg Dennis with the basket.
Well, Jim, you know, pregame we talked about, can it shoot it from the outside? Right now they missed that. That size right there is going to give him fits right now. You can see Morgan at 6'6", and he just stretches out. That's going to be a tough matchup for Kennett, who is a lot shorter team all night.
Brock Clipper checks in for the Bulldogs, 6'4" senior. He replaces Will Morgan. 5-4 Notre Dame with the lead, and Greg Dennis at the line to shoot 1. Old-fashioned three-point play, up and good. 3 for Dennis. Taylor, Dennis with the steal. Saved by Taylor, back out now to the Bulldogs. Taylor gets it back. Wilson, Deshaun Wilson down the lane, up, dipsy doodle up and good for 2. We're tied at 6. Kennett in the 1-2-2 press. Down the floor, good hands on defense by Kennett there. Notre Dame kicks it out, jump shot up by Dohan, no good, taken down, and we're going to have an offensive push off on the rebound. That will go on Brock Clippard, his first, team foul number 2. Joseph Tribble checking in for Kennett, as is Chris Jefferson.
Well, Jim, I tell you, you take out a tall, skinny 6'6", but you bring in a muscular, stronger built 6'4".
Yep.
Size just keeps coming off that bench for Notre Dame right there.
Bad pass, just unforced turnover there by Deshaun Wilson. Turnover, and it'll go back to the Bulldogs.
And Jim, that pass has to go out of bounds the way he threw that there. Even if it's a good pass and lower where the guy can get it, it's going to be picked off. You never go across court like that.
Londaway with the ball. Guarded out front by Wilson. In the lane, up runner, no good. That will be Callow that will be fouled as he took it down the lane, and he'll go to the line to shoot 2. That foul will go on Gaines Parker, his first, team foul number 2. Looks like they're trying to get the ball to the good offensive board there by Dohan.
But, Jim, that's a terrible block out on a play, but Kennett, you've got to actually make contact with your body, not just stand in front of the man. He never made a good attempt to block him out, and it sure did make it easy for that man to move right around him.
That foul went on Ashton Williams, his first, team foul number 3 on the Indians. And Greg Dennis, the 6'3" senior, goes to the line to shoot 2 free throws. Well, Danny Dohan was probably before your time playing at SEMO, but he was that's Brett's dad, and he was a player. He was that kind of rebounder. He was a heck of a player up there. Dennis will shoot the second here. Missed the first. Second attempt up and long. This time no good. Long rebound. Loose. Comes away to Kennett. Down the floor is Tribble. It's going to be a foul there. Going to be a blocking foul, and that will go on Dennis. That'll be his first, team foul number 3. Morgan checks back in. He'll replace Dennis. Kennett with the ball underneath their basket. Up top, Tribble will take the 3, top of the circle. It's going to be short, no good. Nice, strong rebound in there by the Bulldogs. Quickly out, down the floor. Good job of running the floor by Clippard. Shot's no good, but a putback is up and good. That is Carson Essner with the putback, and he'll go to the line to shoot 1.
Jim, right now, Notre Dame is beating them in every area of the game. They're keeping them away from the basket. You know, the points they got, I think Deshaun Wilson drove in, got a layup there. They got a free throw, but over from the three-point line, and they're not doing anything to keep Notre Dame away from the basket down low.
And right now, Notre Dame's not proven that they can shoot the 3, so it's you're right. Their game is totally inside right now. 3-point play completed by Carson Essner, and we've got a 10-6 lead for the Bulldogs.
And, Jim, why not, if you're Notre Dame, go ahead and bring it inside right now. Sykeston's not showing that they're really going to body up and force you outside.
Turned over, but just off the hands of Morgan out of bounds, and it will belong to the Bulldogs. And a timeout by the Kennett Indians. It is Notre Dame 6, Notre Dame 10, Kennett 6. We'll take a break here on the Aycorp Media Networks.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
We are back, and it is 10-6 Notre Dame lead. Kennett with the basketball here. 7 fouls already here in the first 3 minutes of this ball game. That may come into play at some point. Both teams substituting pretty freely right now. Kennett looks to get it in, finally does get it in to Wilson. He kicks it out top to Taylor. Taylor down the lane, left-handed dribble, goes in, gets bumped in there. That'll be on the floor on Will Morgan. Nope, sorry, I'm going to call that on Colton Johnson, the guard, not the big man. The 4th team foul on the Bulldogs. Off the back of the player, heads-up play. That's exactly right by Ashton Williams. It's off the back of the Notre Dame defender, and he puts it in for 2. Can't turn your back, Bobby.
Yeah, that's never a good idea. Right underneath the basket.
Going to have a backcourt violation there on the Bulldogs on Will Henry Stewart, a 6'4" sophomore. I think the coach underwriter thought maybe that since that was tipped, that shouldn't have been a backcourt violation, but the referees called that, and it'll belong to Sykeston or Kennett with a chance to tie or take the lead.
Jim, here's what I liked about after this. After the call, the ref immediately gave him a clear explanation of why it was a backcourt. There was no question in it. There was no I don't know discussion. He knew exactly why I called it. Good play.
Yep.
Good call by the ref.
Foul on Will Morgan, his first, team foul number 5 now on Notre Dame. And it will send Zakarian Taylor to line to shoot 2. First one up and good.
One area I think right now, too, Jim, Kennett needs to attack is Morgan. The footwork's not where he needs to be. He's not sliding over in front of defenders and denying for that big, tall body and making him walk or anything there. Attack him. He's a big man. Get him in trouble.
And we're tied at 10 with the 2 free throws by Taylor. Full court pressure once again by Kennett. Up the floor quickly is Johnson. Left corner to Dennis, just back in the ball game. He drives the baseline, goes up off the glass, and good. Nice move by Greg Dennis.
Jim, that's an improved basketball over last year for Dennis. You know, he would never make that baseline move right there last year.
Notre Dame 1-2-2, little pressure up top now, little trap. Wilson, bad pass out of bounds. And that's a sophomore mistake right there, Bobby.
Well, and that's already 2 bad passes here in this first quarter we've seen out of him. You know, he's got to have better court vision. He was trying to drive with nowhere to drive and didn't know where his outlet pass was.
Notre Dame does get it again against the full court press. Essner with it in the backcourt. Kicks it off to Stewart. Left side, knocked out of bounds. Good defensive play there by Williams. Knocks it out of bounds. Competitive game so far, 12-10, 3:53 to go here in the first quarter. On the floor in the lane. Nice pass inside to Dennis, but the shot is blocked, taken away by the Indians. Up the floor to Wilson. Hubbard, spin move, up off the glass, no good. Rebound's going to be taken down by the Bulldogs and saved to Dennis. Picks up his dribble and kicks it back. Notre Dame throws it out of bounds. He thought that the passer thought that Dennis was kicking out. He kicked in and they threw it out of bounds.
Jim, that was a nice move by Hubbard on the other end of the floor for Kennett if he completes that play with a layup there. But, you know, the spin move, the up and under, I love everything about his move. He just didn't finish with a shot.
Notre Dame trying to extend the defense a little bit, and in extending that defense, Carson Essner is going to pick up a foul. They're trying to play the trap, Bobby, but right now, you mentioned earlier, they're not moving their feet quite well enough defensively for that.
And the footwork starts with body position. They're not getting low enough in their stance, so when you're straight up, you're probably more so on your heels, and you just can't make that body move as easily as when you're down in your crouch and on your toes, or on the balls of your feet, I guess.
And the referee is going to call this close also, and that foul is going to go on Logan Londaway. That's his second, team foul number 7, and Kennett will be shooting free throws for the rest of the half, and we've got 3:18 to go in the first quarter, so that makes the game rather interesting right off the bat.
Well, it's a good thing Notre Dame likes to run a lot of kids in, Jim, because they're getting the opportunity to do it.
Absolutely right.
I mean, we've got 7 fouls already, and there's 3:18 left to go in the first quarter.
Dyson Watson at the line will shoot the 1-and-1 here. Long, no good. Nice rebound by Dennis. Quickly down the floor for the Bulldogs. Nice back tip. Left side. Dennis down the baseline. Little shot up, no good. Good block out that time by Caden Taylor. And Kennett with the basketball.
Too much dribbling, Jim. He's got to get rid of it.
And now he's double teamed, does get it into the big man inside. Nice pass, backdoor pass up and no good. Nice pass right there by Blake Raspberry. One big man to another, and it will send Caden Taylor to the line to shoot 2.
You know, if you're going to pound the basketball onto the floor, at least do it out in the front court, because when you go to that corner, that's bad news. Almost got himself in a bad trap right there.
Exactly right. Taylor's free throw, up and good. No good. And that we'll find out pretty quickly what kind of free throw shooting team Kennett is here, it looks like, because they're going to have a lot of opportunities to go to the line, and will probably make or break the ball game right there.
Busy night in the scorebook so far, isn't it?
Absolutely. Taylor's second free throw, long, no good. Tipped, though, taken down. Shots no good inside by Raspberry, taken down by the Bulldogs. Quickly ahead and knocked away and stolen, but he just stepped out. I couldn't control himself. That was Caden Taylor. Good step in, but just couldn't quite control his momentum.
Boy, Jim, you just get feeling sometimes Notre Dame just looking for too much in certain plays, and, you know, that pass there was nothing doing.
Down the lane was Will Thurston, but he was fouled. And that went on Watson, his first, team foul number 5 on the Indians. It's a announcer's nightmare, as many substitutions as we're seeing, let me tell you. Nice back door up and just missed the shot, no good. Great play set by Notre Dame, just didn't finish. Hubbard down the floor to Wilson. And then up top to Hubbard. Bad pass, knocked away. Tip, and we're going to have a question about a backcourt here, I think.
I think that was off his leg, so I don't think that's going to be it. Yeah, that's going to be a backcourt.
Good job by the officials there to work together too. The one official on the far side was blocked. This official on this side saw it. Really nice job of officiating right there.
Jim, same official complimenting him again. He's going to give an explanation of what he sees. He doesn't leave it in doubt, and I really appreciate that from my seat.
Yep, absolutely. Callow, just a silly foul up top actually by Omari and Hubbard right there, just bumped him 40 foot from the basket. Not a lot of need for that.
Jim, and right away you're seeing why these teams are sitting in an 89 seed. A foul like that, you know, way up top, not moving their feet. I mean, these teams are having trouble playing defense.
And in this tournament, that's a problem, no question. Callow.
And again, you know, why are you guarding that man that tight? He's not going to score on you from that spot on the floor. And you're already in foul trouble now.
Right. That's second foul on Taylor and 17th foul. So both teams shooting free throws for the next 2 minutes of this quarter and all of the second quarter.
Now, if you're the 1 seed and you're loaded top to bottom of that roster, that's a different play maybe. But when you're the 9 seed and you're probably not loaded from top to bottom, that's a terrible foul to commit.
Right. I agree. Tribble checks in for the Indians. Clipper checks in for the Bulldogs. Johnson checking in as well for Notre Dame. 2 more games tonight after this one for you on the Aycorp Media Networks. The next one will be the New Madrid County Eagles and the Poplar Bluff Mules in a 3-6 matchup in this SEMO Conference tournament. Callow's free throw up and off the mark, no good, but rebounded and then knocked away out of bounds off of Kennett, will belong to the Bulldogs. And once again, Bobby, not blocking out like you talked about earlier.
Not blocking out. That's a big man who's got a lot of reach, but you still, you know, the old butt to the gut deal, and you back him out of there or create space. I mean, they're just standing straight up and not putting a body on him at all.
Dohan kicks it to Clippard. Cut off there nicely. And then a pass taken away by the Indians. Another turnover for the Bulldogs.
Jim, I thought Clippard really passed on a good spin move down here as well.
Yeah, I would agree with you. I would absolutely agree. That's going to be a foul on Colton Johnson there. And it will send number 24, Caden Taylor, the 6-foot junior, to the line to shoot 1-1. After this one, the next foul will be 2 free throws the rest of the half for the Indians. Taylor's free throw, good. 12-11. A lot of action, not a lot of scoring so far. We had a lot of scoring early on, and then this last couple minutes has been a little slow putting the ball in the hoop.
Have we seen anybody knock down a shot from the floor yet? Has everything been at the free throw line or the glass?
I think that would be correct.
Maybe Kyle from the corner to open the game.
Yeah,
possibly.
That could be right. A steal by the Indians, up and good by Deshaun Wilson, and that makes it 13-12, Kennett with the lead. Full court press once again by the Indians. Notre Dame, pretty good job of breaking it. Callow's going to take it to the basket. He goes up, and he's going to be fouled as he makes the basket down the lane.
Jim, I'm really surprised. This many fouls by both teams, we don't see a half-court defense. Slow this thing down and get yourself to the half and eliminate some of the foul trouble.
Yep. Blake Raspberry with the foul. His first team foul number 8 on the Indians. And a chance to extend the lead for Reese Callow. 6'1 senior eyes it up and good. Into the game for the Bulldogs. Trenton Schumacher, I believe that's his first action tonight, a 6-foot sophomore in the ball game. I think everybody on both benches will see this one tonight, a lot of action tonight, Bobby, with all the fouls we're seeing.
I think some JV players have got a chance to get a phone call at halftime and say, come on up and get in the action.
It could be. Wilson with the basketball, kicks it across court. They go into the corner to dribble. Nice pass inside, up off the glass, no good. Rebound taken down by Brock Clippard. Good job of working the ball inside, just didn't finish that time.
Play, I think Gaines has got to go up with his left instead of his right.
Long jumper from the corner, up and good. There's your three-pointer. Trenton Schumacher just in the ball game with a three, and it's 18-13 Notre Dame. Under a minute to go here in the first. A long three for the Indians, up and good by Ashton Williams.
Now that's the basketball I like to see, Jim, somebody who can shoot it out there.
Notre Dame, Callow down the lane. Loses it out of bounds, but back tipped by the Indians, and it'll belong to Notre Dame still. Hubbard checks back in, replacing Tribble for the Indians.
And Jim, I think Clifford kind of got caught watching there from 43 for Notre Dame. As that play's coming at him, back up and make sure you're on the block. Catch one step, put it off the glass.
Schumacher again for three, this time long, no good, and we're going to have a push-off, I believe, on Brock Clippard inside that time. And that was one that that Williams did a nice job of blocking out, so just don't draw that foul. There's no reason for that. Just let the rebound go.
And I think looks may have deceived on that. I don't think Clippard had a hard shove. I just think he had his hands on the guy's back, touching him there. And as he moved forward, it looked like he got a good push in.
Ashton Williams, the 6'1 junior, will shoot two here. Free throw up and good. 1 point game again, 18-17. Will Morgan checks back in, replacing Clippard, as that was his second foul. 18-17, 35 seconds to go here in the first quarter. First matchup of the tournament. Free throw no good, taken down by Stewart. Brings it across the timeline, left-handed dribble there. Schumacher, right corner to Callow. Callow in the lane, 12-foot jumper up off the glass and no good. Rebound, good block out by Williams once again.
Surprised Callow didn't take that three in the corner. He had a man blocking for him.
Shot up and no good by Omarion Hubbard, but he is fouled and goes to the line to shoot two. That'll go on Callow, his first. Hubbard will shoot two. 12 seconds to go before the end of the first. Here at the Sykeston Fieldhouse. First free throw, good. We're tied at 18. Just a reminder, this game is brought to you by Todd Natwell. For all your legal services or needs, visit Todd Natwell in Kennett, Missouri. Second free throw, up and also good. 19-18, Kennett with the lead. Notre Dame with the basketball, trying to get one last shot off here before the end of the half. They kick it off to Dohan. Spin move, turnaround jumper up, short, no good. And that's going to end the half, or end the quarter with the score. Kennett 19, Notre Dame 18. We'll be back in just 1 minute to the Sykeston Fieldhouse. You're watching SEMO Conference basketball on the Aycorp Media Networks.
Experience the magic of Christmas in the Hollow. An all-new Christmas tradition awaits, where your family can find and take home the perfect tree, ride the train through the Wonderland Christmas lights, and even meet the big man himself. Don't forget to visit the shops for decorations, tasty goodies, or that perfect holiday gift. There's so much to do and see. It's like a Christmas movie come to life. Christmas in the Hollow at Pumpkin Hollow. For more information, visit pumpkinhollow.com.
We're back at the Sykeston Fieldhouse, the SEMO Conference men's tournament. And 19 for Kennett, 18 for Notre Dame here at the end of the first. And, Bobby, the story's been really fouls.
fouls. And, I told you in the break, if Notre Dame can play defense, this is not a game. If I'm Notre Dame, I quickly move into, I'm going to pack it in. I'm going to, maybe move to a 1-2-2, a 2-3, or a matchup zone, anything to protect the paint. Make somebody beat you outside. Ashton Williams has knocked down a 3 and 0 for Kennett. Outside of that, not a whole lot of done right there. Nice.
Nice back door. Exactly right. Nice finish by Stewart.
So I see a path for Notre Dame. And look where they're trying to pick up the guard. Don't pick it up there. Back it up. They can't shoot it from out there yet, they've proven. Make them start knocking down shots where you extend.
Kennett with the basketball.
Should have been a foul.
And will be a foul, as a matter of fact.
I think he called jump ball there, hand on top of the ball maybe. Yeah, he called jump ball, but
good call.
There was no movement there by Cal. I mean, he just kind of stood there and moved beside of him. You've got to move your feet or get out of the way right there. You're going to pick up a cheap one.
Kennett, nice pass in the lane to Wilson. Shot is short, though, and rebounded by Morgan. He kicks it out, and then a quick foul on Omarion Hubbard.
Have we mentioned footwork tonight?
We have mentioned footwork a bunch, and I think we're going to mention it a few more times probably.
He did all the work with his arms and hands reaching for a basketball there, and never did I see him bend over and get low with his feet.
The second one on Hubbard brings Daniel Boltman into the game as a substitute and will send Carson Essner to the line to shoot a 1-and-1 with Notre Dame leading by a point, 2019. 6-foot junior's free throw, rims out, no good, rebound by Wilson. Side to Chris. Picks up his dribble in the corner, then tries to force it inside. Not there. Stolen by Schumacher.
Jim Gaines was straight up right there. He's got to create separation with he and the defender.
Callow, Schumacher inside. Morgan's jump shot, no good. Rebound taken down by Boatman. Kicks it off to Wilson. Notre Dame still in the 2-3 zone, but as you said, sort of spread out. Long three up, long, no good. Taken down by the Bulldogs. Reset some offense here. Callow, top of the circle, three, off the mark, no good. Rebound run down by Gaines Parker. He'll bring it up for the Indians. Wholesale substitutions coming in for the Indians here in just a second. A little bump to free up some space. Shot is no good. And then off of Boatman's noggin out of bounds, and it belonged to the Bulldogs. 5 new coming in for the Indians here. 6:24 to go. As we said, first game of the night, 3 tonight, 3 tomorrow night, 2 Thursday, 2 Friday, or 2 Wednesday, 2 Thursday, and 3 Friday here on the Aycorp Media Networks with the SEMO Conference Tournament. The winner of this one will play the Charleston Blue Jays tomorrow evening. The loser of this will play the loser of the Cape Central Dexter game tomorrow as well. Notre Dame against the pressure in the backcourt, gets it ahead to Dennis. He goes up and good. You know, he's been on the bench quite a bit. I know he has 2 fouls, but he's been on the bench quite a bit, and they need him in the ball game.
He runs the floor well. For a guy that plays down in the post, he does it very well.
Just lost out of bounds there by Taylor. It'll be a turnover on the Indians. Into the ball game, Blake Raspberry replacing Hunter Kirk for Kennett.
Jim, we're early in the second quarter. You just got beat down the floor mercifully, and you're in all kinds of foul trouble. Back it off. Stop doing what you're doing in the press. Back it off and play a half court. Get yourself later in the game before you need to use this press. Keep it close there, but, I mean, you're asking for trouble right now.
Kennett to the basket. Shot blocked by Dennis. They get it ahead to him. Tough catch there, and then finally taken away. Oh, Dennis, good job of hustle. Kicks it to Schumacher. Schumacher kicks it back to Dennis. Too close for that pass, and then it's a turnover. Ahead to Kennett. Good job, and then a nice block. Good job of gathering himself, but a nice block by the Bulldogs and out of bounds.
He stopped his momentum and tried to just make an easy shot, but he made it tougher.
Couple subs back in. Wilson back in, as well as Hubbard for the Indians. 5-point lead here for the Bulldogs. They've led by 5 one at a time earlier in the ball game. Stewart in the backcourt. He's a sophomore for Notre Dame. Loses his footing, and then it's taken away by the Indians. Inside to Deshaun Wilson, up and good. Stewart just lost his footing. Easy turnover and an easy basket for the Kennett. Stewart loses it again. Tried to force that pass a little bit that time, and it'll go out of bounds off of Notre Dame. Londaway, 5'8" point guard, checks back in the ball game, as does Dohan for Notre Dame.
Jim, let's watch the body position here. They're going to turn their backs again.
This time, a little more knowledge of where that's at, it looks like. Wilson's going to drive baseline, 12-foot jumper, good. Deshaun Wilson for 2. And that was a nice little move, Bobby, down that baseline and pull up the pull-up jumper.
Yep, I like the shot.
Watson with good hustle knocks it out of bounds. We've got a 1-point game again, 24-23.
And, Jim, that shot that Wilson put in, that's not an easy shot.
No, it is not.
Baseline jumper at that range, it's a short jumper. That is one of the toughest shots in basketball.
Londaway, nice feed inside. Up to Dennis now. Shot just rims out, no good. Ball's loose and then comes away to Wilson of the Indians. He gets it down the floor. They look for someplace to go with it. Loses control, and Londaway comes away with it. Logan Londaway goes up for the layup. He'll be fouled and go to the line to shoot 2. The winner of this game is going to have a whole lot of trouble with Charleston's pressure.
Winner gets Charleston. Loser gets the loser of the late game tonight, Dexter or Cape Central. So
right.
Either one of these two teams here is going to have a tough road tomorrow.
Free throw up and a little short by Londaway. He'll have a second. Both teams on double bonus here. 4:36 to go in the first half. Free throw this time is long, no good. Notre Dame, though, with the rebound. Londaway gets it, kicks it in the corner. Long jumper by Dohan. Off the mark, no good. Good rebound there by Gaines Parker, and he'll be fouled, I believe. Nope, going to jump ball, and it'll belong to Notre Dame. Notre Dame with the basketball. Thought about it, does not take it. Now kicks it around the circle. Jumper by Johnson. He is a three-point shooter, no good. Off of Dennis, got inside the defense, but bounced off his chest and out of bounds.
See a lot of what seems like rush kids right now, you know, kind of rushing to do something, just kind of fumbling around and moving before they see it. Calm down and play this game, boys. Still got a lot to go.
Watson with the basketball against the 2-3 zone of the Bulldogs. Going to pull it out a little bit, try to get some offense started. Nice back tip there by Colton Johnson, out of bounds. Ashton Williams checks back in, replacing Deshaun Wilson. Tough corner of the court to get the ball in bounds. They do get it in, though. Nice step move there for the 3. Shot is off the mark, no good. Rebound by Dohan. He kicks it to Logan Londaway, and he gets it right back then. Ahead, 3-on-1 break. Jumper by Johnson, off the mark, no good. Rebound tip taken down by Schumacher. Corner to Dohan for 3, long, no good. Rebound taken down by the 5'11" Watson.
Good series of court vision for Notre Dame, and they walk away with nothing.
Watson tries to drive in the lane, got himself in no man's land, but got bailed out there by the 6'3" sophomore Dohan. Oh, I'm sorry, that's on Greg Dennis, the senior, 6'3", and that's his third, and that's a blow to Notre Dame because he's been their best offensive presence so far tonight.
Yeah, he's coming out right there. It's Clifford coming in.
So he'll probably sit the last 3:36, we would assume. Free throw is good, and we're tied at 24. It's not been the cleanest game, but it's been very competitive so far, and that's been enjoyable for sure. Second one by Watson. Up, and he gives the Indians the lead, 25-24. Londaway in the backcourt, back to Dohan. Looking for somebody in the middle there. They finally do get it to Londaway. Picked up his dribble in a tough spot there. He's got to do something with it, and finally does get it off to Clifford. Little left-handed runner in the lane, air ball no good, and then Kennett comes away with it. Watson got no man's land there, gets it back, sort of caught a break there. They kick it to Williams. He'll take the 3 from this side, off the mark, no good, and then a foul going to go, I believe, on Chris Jefferson. And that will send Notre Dame to the line to shoot 2.
Jim, right now, Kennett, I'm saying that they have a lot of uncontrolled drives. They drive toward the basket, and, you either have a shot or an outlet pass, and they don't know where the outlet pass is going. Multiple times you see them getting in the air and just hesitate, wondering where their pass needs to go.
Yeah, they're getting some drives down the lane. You're exactly right, but then no place to go with it, and that's a problem. First free throw good, and we're tied at 25.
Well, and I'm not sure right now. I'm thinking it's floor spacing, because you should always have an outlet pass somewhere, either a corner or to the wings. There's going to be an outlet pass. I don't know that anybody's backfilling those spots for outlet passes.
Yeah, that last time down the floor, I think that's exactly right. Nobody was filling that. You're exactly right. Good call. And Londaway makes both and gives Notre Dame the lead 26-25.
Almost like the old rec league basketball when you have 10 players running the goal.
Right.
it just seems to be that way a lot of times on the Kennett drives.
Watson guarded out top by Londaway. He'll take a long 3, short, no good. Rebound loose on the floor, and then knocked out of bounds by Kennett, will belong to Notre Dame.
Jim, you haven't even made that many threes tonight, and that's the 3 you want to pull up. I don't think so. Look for better opportunities there. That's a very deep 3 when you've struggled with that shot tonight anyway.
Subs back in for Kennett. Dohan looks to get it inbounds, does get it inbounds to Callow. Essner looks to get it across the timeline and does. Clippard with it. And they kick it back out to Londaway, and they'll try to reset some offense here. Tried to go backdoor, nothing there. Now they do go to Callaway down the lane, no good. Clippard with the rebound. He'll be fouled and go to the line to shoot 2. Nobody put a body on big Brock Clippard in there.
Everybody fouled the basketball, and Clippard's on the backside of it, got that backside rebound.
Second foul on Ashton Williams. And Brock Clippard, the 6'4 senior, with a chance to extend Notre Dame's 1-point lead. Free throw up and off the mark, no good. He'll have a second one. 2:14 to go here in this first half of this first game of the night. The 8 seed Notre Dame Bulldogs lead by 1 over the 9th seed Kennett Indians, 26-25. Clippard's free throw, this time good. Left corner 3, long, no good. Long rebound, nice job taken down and up off the glass, or up and no good by Gaines Parker on the nice offensive board, but he's fouled. I've seen a lot of good defensive blocking out here.
Not much, but I tell you, Will Gaines Parker is going to be a very good athlete for Kennett. I mean, I think just a sophomore, and he's very good on the football field. We covered him some there, Jim, but, on this basketball floor, give him some time to develop. He's learning the post play right now. I mean, he's kind of an undersized kid, undersized body to be in the post. He's going to be a good one for Kennett, I believe.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Does
he
a lot
made
of
a
nice
very good
things.
athletic move on the rebound and going back up for the shot.
Makes 1 of 2, and Notre Dame with the rebound. That, by the way, was the 3rd foul on Brock Clippard for the Bulldogs. Notre Dame gets to the corner to Stewart, then up top. Johnson thought about the 3, drives in the lane, sort of opened up for him. He goes up off the glass and good, banks it in. Colton Johnson with 2. Long 3 by Deshaun Wilson, no good, loose on the floor. And we're going to have a timeout by Notre Dame. They will get the basketball here, and they lead by 3, 29-26, 1:27 to go in the first half. We'll be back in 30 seconds with the end of the first half here from the Sykeston Fieldhouse on the Aycorp Media Networks. Back at the Sykeston Fieldhouse on the campus of Sykeston High School. It is Notre Dame 29, Kennett 26 in this 8-9 matchup at the SEMO Conference Tournament. And, Bobby, as we've said, lots of number of fouls, the number of turnovers, and just the blocking out has not been real great offensively or defensively by these teams on the rebounds.
Blocking out hasn't, but I tell you, the offensive flow, I like Notre Dame's chances in this game. Just a lot of things they can do. They've been beating the press all night long, and they always backfield to a pass. Kennett, not so much on the backfield.
Johnson's shot's no good just right there. They beat him down the floor once again. You're right. Kennett with the basketball. Wilson in the lane. He's going to be called for a travel. And just what you talked about earlier, Bobby, they get in the air with no place to go with the basketball.
Yeah, and, somebody's got to move, Now, the man in the corner, he's in the right spot, but he was there way too quickly. If you're going to move, you got to move with the ball handler, not just run there and stand. It makes it too easy.
Bad pass. Callow comes away with it, though. Cut off there nicely. Thought about going down the lane and can't. Johnson with the basketball. Kicks it back out to Stewart. Johnson, 15-foot jumper, good. Colton Johnson, they told us before the game he could shoot the basketball, and they're right, and it's 31-26 Notre Dame. Steele taken away, 2-on-1 break. Johnson goes to the basket, he gets it blocked, and it'll go out of bounds. And that's one you would have probably maybe liked to have given up to the other player coming down the floor if you could have a little bounce pass.
Yeah, well, and they got a little close, I thought, Jim. Stay a little bit wider to give yourself those lanes. Keep that defender trapped between you, and you make him decide where he's going.
Callow for three from the corner, good. Swish by Reese Callow, and all of a sudden Notre Dame's opened it up to an 8-point game, 34-26.
Jim, he's got a little lean and a little fall of that shot, but I like it. It looks nice.
Kennett trying to get some offense going here. Wilson with it, kicks it left side to Chris Jefferson. Inside, shots up off the glass and good. His prayer was answered. Daniel Boltman gets the basket, and that takes us to halftime. It is 34 for the Notre Dame Bulldogs, 28 for the Kennett Indians. We're going to take a break and then hear from some of our advertisers, which we appreciate greatly, and then we will be back with some halftime stats and the second half of this first game at the Sykeston Fieldhouse. You're watching SEMO Conference Tournament action on the Aycorp Media Networks.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
Does your business need, literally anything? When we founded CNS Cleaning Supply, our goal was simple. Become a one-stop shop for anything and everything your operation might want. From car care to condiments, mops to markers, soaps to staplers, and everything in between. Which is a lot. CNS has got you covered. Give Delane Beckwith a call at 573-217-0104 or visit cscleaningsupply.com to get set up with, well, literally everything. Tell them Delane sent you.
We're for agriculture, for growers, doers, whatever it takers. We're for doing things with purpose. We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
If more than not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We are teachers.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots.
Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
Entrusting us with your health care is one of the greatest compliments our patients and the community give us.
Thank you, Dr. McFerrin and the entire team at Southeast Health for getting me back on track.
Thank you, Eric, for placing your trust in our dedicated team. At Southeast Health, we have so many reasons to be grateful to our community and the patients who have chosen to place their trust in us. Southeast Health, always by your side.
First State Community Bank has been named the #1 bank in Missouri by Forbes, and we think they might be onto something. When it comes to banking, we've always said that people should come first, and we hold true to that idea. Opening an account has never been easier. You can even do it online. We want our community to thrive, and that's why we put it in our name. So come bank with the certified best at First State Community Bank, serving our community because it's who we are.
Are you wanting to spend more time with your family this Christmas, but don't know where to start? December 1st through the 25th, Aycorp Media will be broadcasting 25 days of fun, engaging activities straight from Tana Odell's book, Christmas Together. Each night will contain devotions, cooking, and family fun for you to join in on. To find out more and purchase your copy today, visit our website and join us for each episode in December on Aycorp Media's YouTube and Facebook.
At Focus Bank, we believe in really free checking. What does that mean? Well, opening an account requires no more than $25 with no minimum balance requirements or monthly service charges. You'll also have access to online and mobile banking, online bill pay, direct deposits, mobile deposits, automatic payments, e-statements, a nationwide network of ATMs, and an instant issue debit card, all for free. Your first order of checks is on the house, and you'll also receive a complimentary thank you gift. Come visit us in Sikeston, Charleston, Crothersville, or East Prairie. Focus Bank, simple, hassle-free checking that's really free.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
For over 100 years, Stoneville Cotton has helped farmers stay strong and win their growing seasons, delivering protection against key weeds and insects to maximize their yield potential. For more information, visit our website. Stoneville Cotton, own the early.
Aycorp Media has been working hard this year on the season premiere of Christmas Together, a book by Tanya Odell that has been turned into a series of episodes for 25 days of Christmas that can help your family connect during the Advent season. It's never too late to order your book today online at www.christmastogetherbook.com and follow along on Aycorp Media's YouTube and Facebook pages for the rest of the episodes at 5 p.m. Central Time every night until Christmas Day. Well, Bobby, few little stats, I guess. We've got leading scores for each team.
Yeah, right now for Kennett, it's Wilson with 8 and Taylor with 6. Right now for Notre Dame, they've got Dennis with 7, Callow with 7, Johnson with 6, and Esner with 6. And I want to dive into what these teams are separating themselves on. Right now, 7 of 13 from the line, 54% on free throws from Kennett. They've been to the line a lot. If they can pick it up a little bit more there, they're better. Even worse on the other side, Notre Dame is 7 of 16. They're only 43%. They got a chance to pull away. You start looking at three-point shots. Notre Dame 3 of 9. Callow 2 of 3. He's had a good-looking shot twice from the corner. He sank both of those. And Kennett 1 of 9 from 3 right now. And they've taken some bad shots from 3. More importantly for Kennett right now, learn how to move without the basketball. Learn how to, space the floor and move, get in the passing lanes. They're doing a bad job of that. If they can improve, man, they can climb right back in a game, Jim. It's not too far gone. It's only 6 points. I think Notre Dame has probably played the better half of the two, and it's indicative of the score. But if Kennett can clean up a few mistakes right there, I don't see any reason Kennett can't look at this game and say, you know what, we've got a chance to come back and win it.
I think also, don't you think, for Notre Dame that Greg Dennis needs to not pick up that 4th foul early on here because he's been their leading scorer, and they really need him to stay on the floor.
Well, again, I talked about it in the first half. Right now to help Dennis out, I think Morgan's on the foul and the floor too. Pack it in. Why are we playing defense so far out? Pack that thing in a little bit closer. They're 1 of 9 from 3. Make them show they can beat you there.
Wilson for 3 and hits the 3 right on cue. That's exactly right. The 3-point game, 34-31. Kennett with the steal. Down the baseline. Good pass inside, up and good. Good finish there. Great pass by Taylor, and it's a 1-point game all of a sudden. Kennett with another steal. Wilson, nice kickoff, but then good hands by the Notre Dame kid in there, Dohan inside. Quickly ahead, and then a turnover.
And, Jim, right there was the space that I'm talking about with Kennett. They had 2 kids right there when that ball was kicked around and lost right there into the goal.
Now, that time, though, Bobby, they did have the guy Wilson out on the wing like you were talking about in that first half that they did not have, and they gave somebody the place to throw the pass.
Yeah, and in a wide-open guy out there. That's what you want is open looks continually right there for Kennett.
That foul was on Colton Johnson, his 3rd. Team foul number 1 on the Bulldogs.
Well, there's a lot of people playing with 3 fouls right now for Notre Dame.
Yep, absolutely right. Kennett gets the ball inbounds, no problem. Little jumper, 3-pointer off the mark, and no good. Rebound by Greg Dennis. Londaway kicks it down the floor to Dohan. Dohan in the lane, off, shot up, and no good, but he will be fouled there. Hard foul, but a clean one. And that will send Will Morgan the line to shoot 2 free throws.
But Jim, right there, Morgan got his body turned the wrong way going to the basket. You want to catch that thing, get your butt to him, turn your back to him, and go up strong. Protect the basketball with your body, number 1. But, he really made that shot a lot tougher.
Zakarian Taylor with the 3rd foul. And the free throw rims out. Notre Dame leads by 1, 34-33. After this one tonight, we've got the number 3 seeded New Madrid County Eagles and the number 6 seed Poplar Bluff Mules with the 2nd ball game of the night. You don't want to miss that one. Lots of good talent on both of those teams. Free throw up and a little long, no good. off of Notre Dame. Dohan keeps it alive, kicks it back, and then a steal. Kennett with the basketball will bring it up the floor. That's Wilson with it. He's going to drive in, pull it back out, kick it left side to Tribble, or to Watson. Watson's going to be pushed by 33, and that is Carson Essner. That is his second, team foul number 2. You've got, okay, so you figure out early on, Bobby, that they're calling it close. You've got to have adjusted by now if you're both teams. And
well, you know, adjusting's one thing, but, you know, moving your feet, teaching a team to move their feet mid-game if they're not already is quite another.
Shots blocked. Kennett brings it back. Watson with it in the corner. Goes cross court. Wilson pulls it back out, and he's going to be called a little stutter step there. Good job by the official. Just an extra little stutter step, and it's a turnover.
Well, Jim, several times we've seen Wilson get in this game, and he doesn't know where he's going with the basketball. He's got to have better vision there. He dribbled up at the guy and picked that dribble up. When you pick it up, you're done. And he had a guy all over the top of him when he picked it up, and then he had to step back off of him.
Londaway takes it all the way to the basket, gets it knocked away, though, out of bounds off of Londaway, and it'll belong to the Indians. Londaway, the lane opened up for him there, but at 5'8", he went in and lost it off his knee. So Kennett with a chance to take the lead here in this offensive possession. 2-3 zone still for the Bulldogs. Watson with it up top. And they're running a little offensive set here. Wilson pulls it back, gets it to Watson. Nice head fake for the 3, opens up for the shot, goes in, rolls around and falls in. Great head fake that by Dyson Watson that time, Bobby.
You know, and both 3 they've told the line this have better looks at the basket when they've knocked down those 3s.
Kennett with the lead, 36-34. Down the floor, Essner up, strong move to the basket, up and good, and we're tied at 36. Kennett a little more patient this half, it looks like, too, on offense.
A lot of confusion with Notre Dame right there in that defensive set. Whether they're playing man, if they're trying to play zone.
Watson with it up top, thought about it, doesn't take it. Reset some offense here. Wilson's going to put it on the floor. He does put it on the floor and kicks it left side. Long 3 up for the Indians. No good. Williams, though, with the offensive board. And then we're going to have a steal by Logan Londaway. He kicks it off. Dennis with it, kicks it outside now. Down the baseline, jumper up by Essner. Good. 2 more for Carson Essner.
Jim, I want to say that's 10 in the game for Essner now.
Watson 3-pointer, short, no good. Nice strong rebound that time by Will Morgan. Londaway up the floor, left side. Puts it on the floor, going to go to the basket, up, Dohan, no good, rebound by Dennis. He goes up, reverse layup, up and good.
What a move by Dennis.
Really nice job of gathering himself and getting the basket. It's a 4-point Notre Dame lead.
That was a potential for a bad ankle injury for Dennis, and he turned it into a 2-point bucket.
Wilson loses it, taken away by Dohan. He gets it ahead to Dennis. He's going to go in for the layup, up and misses the shot, no good. Gets it back, though, on a pass. Shot is no good. He's hit on the arm, though, by Gaines Parker, and will go to the line to shoot 2 free throws.
Jim, something I'm noticing for Kennett, I like Wilson better when he doesn't have the ball in his hands. Not as much dribbling. Let him move freely. I would like to see him get him through a cutter as a lane guy. Move him to the 3 maybe. Let him cut through the lane, grab the ball, put it on the floor once, and go up with a shot. When he has time to think or pressure with the basketball, that's when things keep seeming to go wrong for him.
Greg Dennis with the free throw, up and good. Notre Dame out to a 5-point lead now. It's been, I believe they were up 8 at one point earlier in the evening in the first half. He will have a second. 6'3" senior has, I believe, 12 on the night now. Up, and it is good. Trenton Schumacher checks back in for the Bulldogs. He replaces Dennis, gives him a little breather. I noticed Notre Dame takes the pressure off here as they were in foul trouble. They sort of forced to do that, really.
Smarter move. They've cut down on the fouls. Kennett as well cut down on the fouls so far in this half.
Watson to the basket, but no place to go with it, and it's blocked by Stewart. Ahead quickly to Londaway. He's going to go to the basket, going to pull it back out to Stewart. Stewart kicks it back out to Londaway. Left side, Dohan, top of the circle 3, off the mark, no good, out of bounds. We'll go back to the Indians.
Jim, they're missing the shot right there, but their floor vision and finding passing. They always have a place to go with the basketball. Notre Dame seems to have a better feel for that in this game.
Tribble with it for the Indians. Top of the circle, Taylor. Now Watson, cross court. 3 for Tribble, left-handed up, no good. Off of Notre Dame, out of bounds, will belong to the Indians. Brock Clifford back in for the Notre Dame squad. Notre Dame looking for their first win of the season. They're 0-2 after a couple of tough losses. Kennett 2-1 from playing in the Gideon tournament last week. Top, Watson does not shoot from behind the picket fence. Jefferson loses control of it, gets it across court though, little runner in the lane, Tribble left-handed, no good. Rebound taken down by Schumacher. Gets it in the corner to Dohan, inside to Clifford, but knocked away by the Indians. Turnover on Notre Dame. Kennett looking for some place to get some offense here, and this is a bad pass across, trying to go cross court. Easy steal for Schumacher. Stewart gets it ahead. Johnson, the sophomore, pulls back up to Stewart. The other sophomore, top of the circle, 3 off the mark, no good. Nice rebound in there by Taylor. He kicks it out to Watson. Watson, a little crossover move, nothing there. Goes cross court. 15-foot jumper off the mark, no good. Rebound loose on the floor, tipped. Good job there of Raspberry trying to tip it away, but just couldn't get there in time, and it goes out of bounds off of the Indians.
Well, Jim, and what is sort of, a back-and-forth missed game right now, Notre Dame's up 6. You don't need to rush it. Slow down and run a little offense here. Look for an easier play inside there. Get a layup right here.
Notre Dame with the basketball and the 6-point lead. Stewart, and we're going to have a push, I believe, on Omarion Hubbard there.
Jim, he is very lucky he did not get called with an offensive foul. That arm extended, and I thought it was coming.
Yeah, I did too. He got his arm out there pretty well, but not the call, and it will still belong to the Bulldogs. Johnson with it. Left-handed dribble guarded there by Taylor. Tipped and in a steal by Taylor. He's going to go to the basket. He's going to go up off the glass. No good, but he'll be fouled by Stewart, and will go to the line to shoot 2 free throws. 42-36, 2:12 to go in the third quarter. Notre Dame with the lead here. As we mentioned a couple of times, 2 more games tonight. We've got the New Madrid County Eagles and the Poplar Bluff Mules at the game following this. And then the last game of the night, the number 2 seed Cape Central Tigers will take on the number 7 seed Dexter Bearcats.
Jim, I'm going to venture to say in all my years watching Kennett, this is probably the smallest Kennett team I've ever seen.
Yeah, they're not very big. You're exactly right. A couple of 6'3s, but that's about it. Left side, Schumacher for 3. Off the mark, no good. Rebound run down by Clifford. Goes cross court, now up top to Stewart for 3. Off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down by Williams of the Indians. And here comes Kennett. Drive down the lane, up off the glass, no good. Nice strong rebound, back up, no good though by Gaines Parker, taken down by Notre Dame. Notre Dame's done a nice job of stopping the second chance opportunities this second half.
Sure have.
Stewart, nice pass inside to the big man Clifford, up and good.
And that's where Kennett again expands that defense, and it gave him a wide open driving lane to the basket.
And Kennett's coaching staff's not liking that, so we're going to take a break here. 1:26 to go in the third quarter. It's Notre Dame 44, Kennett 36. You're watching SEMO Conference basketball on the Aycorp Media Networks.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
We're back. Quick shout out to my buddy Mitch Granger, who's a little under the weather. Hope, Mitch, you're feeling a little better, and I know it's killing you not to be able to talk, so hope you get better soon. Notre Dame with the 8-point lead, 44-36, a minute and a half to go before the end of the third. Kennett with the basketball. Been a much cleaner half this half. Shot by Wilson for three is short, air ball no good. Saved by Gaines Parker, but he kicks it right back to Brock Clippard, and Notre Dame will come to the floor with it, and that's going to be a blocking foul. Good call by the official there. That's going to be a blocking foul on number 0, which is Daniel Boltman. His first, team foul number 4.
Jim, that was the same three that Watson hit right after the half, and he looked for it again. It wasn't there.
Down the lane, nice kick out. Going to kick it out. Going to have an offensive foul. Good job by Daniel Boltman in there, drawing that offensive foul. And it'll go back to the Indians. Third foul on Carson Essner. You know, neither one of these teams real old. 4 seniors on the Notre Dame roster, only 3, I believe, on the Kennett roster. So both teams fairly young, all in all. Watson with it, left side. Don't see a lot of movement out of that Kennett offense, do you?
No, and that's what I talked earlier. You know, let Watson do some cutting, you know, through the lane.
Parker Gaines back out to Watson, the right-handers for 3, short, no good. Williams on the floor with it, still loose on the floor. Finally, Notre Dame comes away with it and taken away by Essner. Behind the back dribble, still loose, and we're going to have, I believe, out of bounds off of Kennett as Kennett was laying on the floor and out of bounds and touching the basketball. Well, that was an accident waiting to happen all the way down the court, wasn't
it? It was from one end to the other.
Boltman checks back in for the Indians.
You remember earlier in the game I told you Gaines Parker was learning to play the post. He never turned around and looked at the basket there. He's going to learn that. As he gets older, he's going to square up to that basket before he kicks it back out.
Stewart for 3. That gives Notre Dame their first double-digit lead. They lead by 11, 47-36. Boltman with the basketball up top, 6 seconds to go in the quarter. They kick it now, right side to Taylor. In the corner, Gaines Parker. 1 second to go. He puts up the 3 at the buzzer. It's an air ball, no good. So we'll go to the fourth quarter with the score Notre Dame 47, Kennett 36. We'll be back in 1 minute on the Aycorp Media Networks.
Are you wanting to spend more time with your family this Christmas, but don't know where to start? December 1st through the 25th, Aycorp Media will be broadcasting 25 days of fun, engaging activities straight from Tana Odell's book, Christmas Together. Each night will contain devotions, cooking, and family fun for you to join in on. To find out more and purchase your copy today, visit our website and join us for each episode in December on Aycorp Media's YouTube and Facebook.
Back at the Sykeston Fieldhouse, Notre Dame leads Kennett 47-36 in this play-in game. The winner of this one takes on the Charleston Blue Jays, the number 1 seed Charleston Blue Jays, tomorrow evening. The loser will play the loser of the game, the last game tonight, Cape Central and the Dexter Bearcats. Notre Dame will have the ball to start the quarter, I believe. After lots of fouls in that first half, a really pretty clean third quarter there. In the corner, Schumacher goes down the lane, kicks it out to Callow, then right side. Shot is off the mark and no good, taken down by Schumacher. To Londaway for 3, off the mark and no good, and we're going to have a push over the back. I believe that will go on Will Henry Stewart, but let's be sure of that. Nope, that is wrong. That is on, actually, Carson Essner, his 4th. And team foul number 5.
Jim, I can't compliment the ball movement and floor vision and spacing enough for the Bulldogs right there. A lot of passes around that key, getting extra shots.
Wilson with the ball for Kennett. Spin move in the lane, up off the glass, no good. Rebound by the Bulldogs. Not many second chances for Kennett here in the second half. Ahead, Schumacher. He missed a cutter in the lane there. He had Londaway go down the lane, and they missed him.
And they had him beat down the floor again. There were 2 Notre Dame Bulldogs on the floor, 1 Kennett Indian. You're putting that man on the island and begging for another foul.
That was on Gaines Parker, his third. Notre Dame with the basketball and the 11-point lead. Corner to Londaway, then up top Schumacher, head fake. Good defense there. They kick it out to Callow. Notre Dame content, or should be content, to run a little clock off here. Stewart with it up top. Back to Londaway. Schumacher gets hacked and will the ball go out of bounds to the Bulldogs. And that is the 5th foul on Omarion Hubbard, so he will be finished for the evening. Notre Dame with the basketball in front of their own bench. Trent Schumacher, the sophomore, looks to inbounds, and he gets it in to Callow, one of the 4 seniors on this Notre Dame squad. Londaway, nice kick out. Shot is long, no good. Off the glass, rebound by Caden Taylor. Kennett really needs to find a way to get an offensive score here as they're trailing by 11, and it's going to be a foul on Stewart inside, and that's the only way really that right now that it looks like Kennett can get back in the ballgame, Bobby.
Yeah, and like I said, pack it in, make them work for that shot a little bit more so and let them get to the basket. Don't let them get there, and definitely don't let them get to the free throw line and stop that clock.
Taylor will shoot 2. Free throw, good. Taylor's had a nice ball game so far, and he brings it back to a 10-point game. Taylor's a 6-foot junior for the Indians. Nobody on that Kennett bench can complain about the minutes they're getting because all of them are getting a lot, aren't they?
That is a fact, Jim.
Londaway in the backcourt, double team, kicks it off. Stewart to the corner to Dohan. Nice head fake. Little runner tries to pass inside, does get to Schumacher, gets it blocked out of bounds, will belong still to Notre Dame. Colton Johnson and Brock Clipper check back in for the Bulldogs, and Hunter Kirk in for the Indians. Notre Dame by 9, 47-38. Corner 3 up and good by Colton Johnson, the 5'11 sophomore with 3. At least his second 3 tonight. Dribble with it, kicks it back out to Taylor. Taylor runs in the lane, shots no good, rebound taken down by Clippard. Just seems as if Kennett is struggling to find that point guard person to really run the offense, isn't it, Bobby?
Yeah, it just hasn't been there for him all night long. You know, the floor vision, but when I watch Notre Dame, they pass and replace. And what I mean pass and replace, when they pass it, somebody comes right back to that passer's spot because the passer's now moved. He doesn't stand still. You know, they're constantly moving and replacing. Kennett doesn't replace very well, and they just don't move well without the ball in their hands, you know, and that's kind of stalling that, and it makes it really tough on a point guard. When you don't move an offense, the point guard's just kind of standing there looking for somewhere to go, waiting for something to happen, and it doesn't.
Free throw by Kennett, up and good. That is Hunter Kirk with the free throw. He'll have a second. Both teams in the bonus now. Boatman checks back in. Just under 6 minutes to go and trying to cut this to a 10-point ball game. Up and rims in good. Kennett's only scored 12 here in the second half so far, so they've struggled offensively. Callow with the basketball, gets double teamed and a steal. Ahead, they get it inside to Gaines Parker, up and good, and he's fouled by Colton Johnson. One of those fouls you really, as a coach, don't want to see committed probably.
Gaines Parker made it look easy. That's one of the easiest looking baskets Kennett has had all game.
He'll shoot a 1 to try to get the old-fashioned 3 here. That's the 4th foul, by the way, on Colton Johnson. free throw up and rolls all around and falls in. So we've got a 7-point game, 50-43. Essner checks in, Callow checks out for the Bulldogs. Kennett trying to put a little full court pressure on the Bulldogs here. They break it fairly easily. Essner with it, up and no good, but he's going to be fouled by Boltman. Not so sure that he didn't get by with a little stutter step as he took off, but no call, and he'll go to the line to shoot a 1 and 2.
Jim, I'm struggling to understand that press, because when you press, where do you want to keep the ball away from if you're the defense? The middle.
Right.
Where did that ball go to very easily without a guy within 20 foot of him? The middle. I mean, somebody had to miss an assignment there for Kennett.
Yeah, agreed.
And when that's left open, then guys are streaking up the floor. If he's not covered, you've probably got one man down here guarding 2.
Right, and that's what happened to Boltman there, basically. That's exactly right. Second free throw is good. 8-point game, 51-43. Kennett with the basketball. Left corner, dribble for 3. Off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down by Dohan. Back tip, though. Loose on the floor. Tribble gets it back. Gets it inside. Great pass to Parker Gaines. He misses the shot. Tip there, no good. Up and good by Hunter Kirk.
That was a great tip by Wilson twice on the tip to cause the loose ball, and then tipped it back up toward the rim again.
Foul there on Caronian Taylor. And that'll send, I believe Essner to the line to shoot a 1 and 1 possibly. So as we said, the winner of this game plays tomorrow night at 7 p.m. against the Charleston Blue Jays. The loser will play at 8:30 tomorrow night against either Cape Central or Dexter, depending on who loses that game later tonight.
Well, Jim, you talk about ways to keep crowds around. You've got the middle game, which is New Badger, who's going to bring a good crowd up. And then Dexter, who always seems to have followed decently well at this tournament, is just 30 minutes away, and they've got the late game. It's going to keep a good crowd here on night number 1.
Absolutely right. Absolutely right.
A little bit longer drive for Kennett, folks. That would have been a little tougher one on a school night for some kids.
Second one, no good. 7-point game, and Kennett with the ball. 5 minutes to go. Plenty of time left in this ball game. Wilson down the lane. Runner up off the glass. No good. Tipped. Wilson comes down with it now. He'll pull it back out, and they'll try to reset some offense. Right side, going to have a travel on Taylor.
Jim, that was a head down and bull run, and he walked before he did it, but he never looked up, never checked that guy. He just decided, I'm going to the basket before he even caught the basketball.
Sort of a costly turnover with less than 5 minutes to go. Kennett needs to score every chance they get and try to get some stops here. Londaway breaks through the pressure. Both teams shooting with a 1 and 1 now. Essner down the lane. It opens up for him. He goes to the basket. It's short, no good. Tipped out, but taken down by Caden Taylor. He gets it ahead and out of bounds. Knocked away. Will belong to the Indians.
That's a very good play by Will Morgan right there, getting down the floor and knocking that pass away. That took away an easy basket.
Subs in for the Bulldog or the Indians. Williams will inbounds. Ashton Williams gets it up top. Dribble will take the 3 from there. Left-hander, air ball, no good. Williams just off his hands and out of bounds. Had a good look, just didn't get it to go down. And they've
a lot of missed shots tonight for Kennett. I mean, just a bunch, And there's got to be something going on with a lot of these shots. Shot form, take a look at it. Guys, go back and study some tape of yourself. Get somebody looking at your form. Look at it yourself. I mean, there's got to be something going on there, that many missed shots.
Ahead to Essner. He's going to take a long jumper. Good for 2, just foot on the line. But that makes it a 9-point game, 54-45.
He knocked that shot down, and I still don't like it with the situation of the game and where it is.
Caden Taylor with it up top.
I'd rather see offense being ran there and clock used.
And we're going to have a foul on Parker Gaines there as Greg Dennis had come away with the loose ball. Team foul number 9, so that'll be a 1 and 1 for Greg Dennis, the 6'3" senior of the Bulldogs. 4 minutes to go. 54-45, Cape Notre Dame with the lead. Free throw is up, and it is good. Dennis has been pretty steady all night when he's been in the ball game for the Bulldogs.
He has. First action we've seen him in a while, but when he's in there, he's effective.
Second one up and also good. They're going to have a timeout here by Kennett, and they'll take a full timeout. So we'll take one as well. 11-point Notre Dame lead, 56-45. You're watching the SEMO Conference Boys Tournament on the Aycorp Media Networks.
At Focus Bank, we believe in really free checking. What does that mean? Well, opening an account requires no more than $25 with no minimum balance requirements or monthly service charges. You'll also have access to online and mobile banking, online bill pay, direct deposits, mobile deposits, automatic payments, e-statements, a nationwide network of ATMs, and an instant issue debit card, all for free. Your first order of checks is on the house, and you'll also receive a complimentary thank you gift. Come visit us in Sikeston, Charleston, Crothersville, or East Prairie. Focus Bank, simple, hassle-free checking that's really free.
Back at Sikeston, the Sikeston Fieldhouse, Notre Dame has opened up an 11-point lead, 56-45 over the Kennett Indians. And Bobby, Kennett's just struggled to consistently really find any offensive flow whatsoever.
Been a tough night. It's been tough ball handling, offensive flow. You know, we just watch them break the press routinely all night long. It's a lot of mistakes going on there. You know, but there's a lot of opportunity too. You know, when you have mistakes, there's an opportunity to get better. There's opportunity for somebody to come up and steal a spot on the floor. So, you know, if I'm a bench player right here, there's nothing but signs of opportunity and encouragement. Go win a spot. And if you're a starter, look at film and see where you need to get better, because there's opportunity for them. This can be a good team, but they need to fix some mistakes.
And they're certainly not afraid to play everybody. There's no question about that. So another turnover for the Indians, though. Londaway comes away with it. Quickly up the floor, right side to Dennis. Nice head fake. He goes to the basket, up, long, no good. Rebound by the Bulldogs. Loose on the floor. Never put it on the floor, young man, inside like that. Parker Gaines with the basketball. Oh, and knocked away by Londaway, and they're going to call him with a reach in. Big men get in trouble when they put the ball on the floor like that, don't they, Bobby?
They get in trouble, and he brought that ball way low. And you've got to feel the pressure around it. You know, Morgan didn't feel the pressure around him very well there. If he feels it, he's just going to turn around and square it up. He's going to probably shot fake and feed that right to a cutter on the baseline for an easy basket.
William Gaines Parker to the free throw line to shoot 1-1. Foul was on Londaway. That was his third, and team foul number 9. So both teams on the next foul will be shooting 2 free throws the rest of the ball game. Up and off the mark, no good. Long rebound, though, taken down by Taylor. Kicks it out to Williams. Back to Taylor in the corner. And up top to Caden Taylor with it. Thought about 3, then get it inside to Gaines. Parker up off the glass and good. Good control of his body right there. Good job. 56-47. Notre Dame in the backcourt, and we're going to have a timeout by Coach Paul Unterreiner. He did not like the way that was playing out for him. So we'll take a break as well, hear from one of our fine sponsors. It is Notre Dame 56 and Kennett 47. We'll be back in just a few seconds here on the Aycorp Media Networks.
If Moreland's not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
We're back at the Sikeston Fieldhouse. It is Notre Dame 56 and Kennett 47. We have 3:10 to go in the ball game, and Bobby, Kennett just needs something offensively to happen to get in the game. Notre Dame has had some opportunities to pull away, hasn't done it, and Kennett just needs something to go down, like a 3 or something like that, to really get back in the game.
A 3 or right there, you know, the last person we saw score again, you know, Parker Gaines. Why not just zip it around, and he just sat down, so it's not going to be in a game. You zip it around, you know, throw it inside, let him go, grab that ball, high point it, and go ahead and put it right back off the glass again.
Notre Dame with the basketball, far into the floor, Stewart to inbounds, and we're going to have an offensive foul on Essner, and that will be his evening, I believe. Just a illegal screen set. And once again, probably not exactly what Coach Underwriter drew up in the huddle, I would guess.
Yeah, a kid who's got 10-plus points tonight, you don't want to see him foul out like that.
Absolutely. That is his 5th. Kennett with the basketball.
There it is. Turn around.
Parker Gaines with it.
Right back. He cut down that lane right there. They should have looked right back to him again. He just slid right down the lane, Jim. Did you see him move right toward the basket? He did his job. Feed him that Barack again. I'm thinking he has 4 fouls because they just brought him out again on a defensive set. Put him in for offense, out for defense.
Londaway with it in the backcourt. Under 3 minutes now in the ball game. 9-point game lead for Notre Dame. Londaway going to be cut off there nicely by Boatman. Stewart puts it on the floor, kicks it back out to Londaway. He'll take the 3 from the right side. Swish. 3 for Logan Londaway. And a 12-point biggest lead of the night for the Bulldogs. Caden Taylor with it, gets double teamed inside there. Put himself in a bad spot, and we get a timeout by Kennett with 2:33 to go in the ball game. It's a full timeout, so I believe we'll take one more so we can hear from another sponsor here. 12-point lead for the Bulldogs, 59-47. We'll be back in just 30 seconds here on the Aycorp Media Networks.
If you feel like you never get the time you need with your insurance agent to find the right coverage, it might be time to make a change. Tyler Miller of Flatland Ag Insurance in Clarkton works to make sure, each and every day, that his clients feel they are taken care of. With years of experience in crop insurance in 4 states, he strives to provide you with the exact coverage you need for your specific situation. For more information, give Tyler a call at 573-276-8044. Here's to another great year.
For any legal services or needs, visit Todd & Atwell in Kennett, Missouri. Todd & Atwell LLP are proud to stand for the people in southeast Missouri. Well, Bobby, you were mentioning there during the timeout, pretty much the entire Kennett squad, both these teams, everybody's played pretty much in this ball game.
Well, you know, it's great for the kids, but that's really bad for the team. You know, most teams are going to go 8 deep on most nights, 7 to 8 deep, probably 8 deep. When you're getting beyond that, that means you're getting down to the bench, you know, maybe some young kids and experienced kids, or you're in really bad foul trouble, and that's where they've been tonight. You know, Kennett's got to find ways to keep that from happening as much, and I think they've gambled right here. You got to get your best 5 in and take a gamble and go for it.
Wilson with it, kicks it off to Caden Taylor.
And right there, you know, Taylor pulled that way out. He had a chance to pull it out just a little bit, and Wilson drive the lane. He could have got to the high post very easily and continued in for a layup.
Turnover on the Indians. The walk call.
Which is a little surprising to me, Jim. You know, growing up, you know, my son was in the same grade as some of these boys, played against them, watched them, and the court vision just is not there that it used to be for Kennett, it seems like.
Stewart gets it across the timeline, gets it ahead to Dohan. Dohan picks up his dribble, now kicks it up. Clippard down the lane, up and good. Brock Clippard with the left-hander, and it's a 61-47 Notre Dame lead.
That is good basketball by Dohan there. He didn't do anything stupid with the basketball. He saw the big man, passed it inside, and they scored inside.
Johnson with the rebound, kicks it across to Stewart. Cross court, Dohan now will take the 3, long, no good. Londaway and Boatman there. Boatman pulls it away. Quickly up the floor for the Indians. Caden shot, Taylor no good. Rebound taken down by Notre Dame. Kick it out to Stewart once again. 1:26 and counting. Right side to Londaway. They can just pull it out here, take the foul, or take a 3 by Colton Johnson, and he'll knock it down. Johnson with 3 threes on the night, and 64-47. Notre Dame really extended it here in the fourth quarter. Long 3, no good. Off of Clippard and out of bounds. Minute to go in the ball game, and Notre Dame leads by 17.
Jim, it took a little longer for Notre Dame to extend this one out, but like you said, the fourth, you know, they come alive shooting the basketball right there. Just looked a lot better here in the fourth, shooting the ball. Something you want to keep an eye on, you know, for the game tomorrow night for Charleston. But I mean, boy, Charleston's got to be licking their chops some of what they see tonight. Undersized and not near as smooth with the basketball.
Long 3 up and good by Colton Johnson.
But I bet they get out there and guard that young man.
I bet they've made note of that already. You're exactly right. 20-point game now, 67-47. Williams goes cross courts, easy steal there by Dohan.
And Jim, this game is over, but right there, you pass, you cut hard. You don't just barely jog through the lane. That's what happened for Kennett, and there's nothing doing from an offensive side.
Yeah, whether there's 30 seconds left or 5 minutes left, you go the same way, and you played the right way all the time still.
Yeah, and if you want to see a drive go bad or a cut or a screen, just don't run to the spot, and I promise you it's going to go bad. You've got to run to the spot, cut hard. You know, when you V-cut hard, do those things right, and the basketball game starts to work a lot easier. You know, when you just lazily run, boy, you just never seem to get the open pass to the guy.
Well, Notre Dame's going to advance to tomorrow night's game against the Charleston Blue Jays. They'll be playing Charleston tomorrow night at 7 p.m. The number 1 versus the number 8 seed. Kennett will move into the consolation bracket, and they will play the loser of the Cape Central and Dexter game, which is later this evening. Final score is 67 for Notre Dame, 47 for Kennett. We're going to just get some quick scoring here, and then we will go from there.
Yeah, leading score for Kennett was Deshaun Wilson. He had 11 in the game. Gaines Parker 6 and Taylor 6. Also Ashton Williams 6. Ashton Williams had 5 rebounds for Kennett. On the other side of the board, it was Colton Johnson with 15 in the game, and Greg Dennis with 13. Reese Cowell with 10, and that's way the biggest scoring. I can't see it. There's Carson Esner. He had 13 as well. Big night for Esner, you know, on the scoreboard there. And, you know, Jim, Notre Dame just played a better second half. You know, first half was close enough. Second half, it really wasn't a matchup. As they just, you know, they got it back to 6 once it closed in, and they never looked back and pushed it on out.
Exactly right. Well, we're going to take a break here, about a 5-minute or so break, and then we will have Joe and Hannah back to do a little wrap up of this game, pregame of the next game between New Madrid County and Poplar Bluff. We'll be back in about 5 minutes with that, and then Bobby and I will be on the air for the broadcast of the next game. You're watching the SEMO Conference Tournament on the Aycorp Media Networks.
Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
For over 100 years, Stoneville Cotton has helped farmers stay strong and win their growing seasons, delivering protection against key weeds and insects to maximize their yield potential. For more information, visit our website. Stoneville Cotton, own the early.
Mathis
If you feel like you never get the time you need with your insurance agent to find the right coverage, it might be time to make a change. Tyler Miller of Flatland Ag Insurance in Clarkton works to make sure, each and every day, that his clients feel they are taken care of. With years of experience in crop insurance in 4 states, he strives to provide you with the exact coverage you need for your specific situation. For more information, give Tyler a call at 573-276-8044. Here's to another great year.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
Does your business need, literally anything? When we founded CNS Cleaning Supply, our goal was simple. Become a one-stop shop for anything and everything your operation might want. From car care to condiments, mops to markers, soaps to staplers, and everything in between. Which is a lot. CNS has got you covered. Give Delane Beckwith a call at 573-217-0104 or visit cscleaningsupply.com to get set up with, well, literally everything. Tell them Delane sent you.
We're for agriculture. For growers, doers, whatever it takers. We're for doing things with purpose. We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
Julep, pop 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 julep, pop 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 julep, pop 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 woo.
If Moreland's not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We are teachers.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots.
Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
Entrusting us with your health care is one of the greatest compliments our patients and the community give us.
Thank you, Dr. McFerrin and the entire team at Southeast Health for getting me back on track.
Thank you, Eric, for placing your trust in our dedicated team. At Southeast Health, we have so many reasons to be grateful to our community and the patients who have chosen to place their trust in us. Southeast Health, always by your side.
First State Community Bank has been named the #1 bank in Missouri by Forbes, and we think they might be onto something. When it comes to banking, we've always said that people should come first, and we hold true to that idea. Opening an account has never been easier. You can even do it online. We want our community to thrive, and that's why we put it in our name. So come bank with the certified best at First State Community Bank, serving our community because it's who we are.
Are you wanting to spend more time with your family this Christmas, but don't know where to start? December 1st through the 25th, Aycorp Media will be broadcasting 25 days of fun, engaging activities straight from Tana Odell's book, Christmas Together. Each night will contain devotions, cooking, and family fun for you to join in on. To find out more and purchase your copy today, visit our website and join us for each episode in December on Aycorp Media's YouTube and Facebook.
At Focus Bank, we believe in really free checking. What does that mean? Well, opening an account requires no more than $25 with no minimum balance requirements or monthly service charges. You'll also have access to online and mobile banking, online bill pay, direct deposits, mobile deposits, automatic payments, e-statements, a nationwide network of ATMs, and an instant issue debit card, all for free. Your first order of checks is on the house, and you'll also receive a complimentary thank you gift. Come visit us in Sikeston, Charleston, Crothersville, or East Prairie. Focus Bank, simple, hassle-free checking that's really free.
Welcome back. Night number 1 of the SEMO Conference tournament here on the Aycorp Media family of networks. Joe Northern, Hannah Thurmon with you. Game 1 wrapping up. Notre Dame hanging tough with Kennett, but the Bulldogs continuing to be too big and too much for Kennett's squad.
Yeah, you know, Notre Dame stayed consistent the whole game. You know, they always had the upper hand against Kennett, and once again, the upper seed beat the lower seed. So, well, it's what we're going to see the whole game, maybe, or maybe not.
Maybe that is the case. Tomorrow night, Notre Dame is going to have another date with Charleston for the second time in 5 days. Let's talk a little bit about this second game that we have currently between Poplar, Bluff, and New Madrid coming up in less than 5 minutes. New Madrid, we've seen the headlines. You've got a chance to watch them play last week at the Riverbend Classic. Tell us, really, it's all up to 2 guys and then some for the Eagles.
Yeah, you know, we see Jadish Jones. We have B.J. Williamson back. So those are 2 key players for New Madrid. And, you know, we'll see what Poplar Bluff can do up against them. And we know what New Madrid can do. We don't know what Poplar Bluff can do. But, you know, you have a Class 6 team and then New Madrid moving down to Class 3. It could be anybody's game.
It very well could be anybody's game. Poplar Bluff getting the win over Marion last week in a thriller in that one, 45-43. A squad that has a young team that is really looking for a lot of young energy. Could we see them potentially play spoiler tonight?
We could. You know, it's just like we said, it's a tournament. You don't know what's going to happen, and it could be anybody's game no matter what seed you are in this tournament.
Once again, Coach's son getting the last 2 free throws to clinch it over the Marion Wildcats on Saturday night. It's their second game of the year. If you can't come with me, come a little bit to the right now. I can tell you, headlines, upsets, you can read the headlines, but this student section over here, they think it is going to be in the trash, in the trash. Let's go upstairs to Jim and Bobby.
Good afternoon or evening, everybody. We're about 3.5 minutes. You were in the broadcast booth. Jim Riker and Bobby Alford here. And we're excited to bring you the New Madrid County and Poplar Bluff game here. You should have caught us in the middle of a chocolate chip cookie. We apologize for that. But this game is sponsored by Moreland Automotive. In the market for a new or used vehicle, visit Moreland Automotive in Southeast Missouri for all of your vehicle needs. Well, Bobby, first game, of course, we saw Notre Dame with the big 20-point win they pulled in the fourth quarter. This game, will be a team that you and I at least, know a little something about, as we've watched New Madrid County play a couple times, and a team we don't know very much about, Poplar Bluff, who's only played one game so far this season, and they're 1-0.
Well, Jim, not knowing much against Bluff, but they've got their work cut out for them. They're going to have to play well, and they've got to guard two kids, really, from what we've seen, and it's Jamin Jadis Jones, and it's also B.J. Williamson. From my recollection, the last game we covered them, we covered day 2 of that Riverbend Classic. There were only 2 of the kids that shot the basketball, and they only shot 1 shot apiece. They control the ball. Everything goes through Jadis and B.J. I expect much of the same tonight, maybe not as much. They may try to deviate from that some, but I expect them to take the majority of the shots. Again, this is a game they're rated a 3 seed versus a 6. They should win. They get up in this game, they need to run offense and find other kids to get involved. Tonight may be the easiest game they have the whole tournament from here. They've got to find more people who can score in their offense.
Absolutely right. Poplar Bluff, on the other hand, a lot of size. They'll start 6'1", 6 foot, 6'4", 6'5", 6'6", so they've got some size to compete. But it's kids that sort of haven't proved themselves particularly. I do remember Jack Scott from last year. A lot of juniors on this squad. Only 3 seniors, it looks like, 2 of which start. So not a ton of varsity experience on this group, probably.
And that never bodes well coming into a tournament. When you don't have a ton of experience, you give up something. And, boy, experience is never one of them you want to give up, Jim.
That's exactly right. So Poplar Bluff headed to the bench. They'll be the visitor team tonight. They are the 6th seed. They'll be in their maroon uniforms that are trimmed in white. The New Madrid County Eagles, they come in with a 2-1 record, I believe. They are in their whites, home whites, with the green trim with the C on the pant. And we are looking forward to a really good ball game here, as we've had expecting a number of good games here. So both teams are gathering around their coaches, and I believe we're going to have the national anthem. So we're going to see if we are or not, or if we're going with starting lineups. Looks like we're going with starting lineups maybe. So we will give you the starting lineups as well here. For the Poplar Bluff Mules, they will start at guard, a 6'1" junior, Isaiah Neville. The other guard will be a 6-foot junior, Darius Graham. Gavin Rivers, number 3, a 6'4" guard, will be a senior. Forward, number 10, Torrance Williams, a 6'5" junior. And in the post, number 33, 6'6", Jack Scott. Will Durden is the head coach of the Poplar Bluff Mules. For the New Madrid County Eagles, number 10, Jadis Jones, a 6'5" junior, will start in the middle. 5'9" guard, junior A.J. Ruff. Number 20, number 22, a 6'1" senior, Dominique Betts. 5'8" junior, Caden Minner, number 24. And finally, a 6'5" senior, number 32, Braden Newsom. So they've got a little size. They play a lot of tough defense. Coach McPherson's been around, of course, for a lot of years, Lennis McPherson has, and his teams always know how to play defense, Bobby.
Well, they do. And, Jim, notable, B.J. Williamson, now that starting lineup, he did some things this past weekend in a tournament over in Kentucky that Coach Mack did not like, and he's proven a point that, hey, I'm still Coach Mack. I'm a Hall of Fame coacher. You're still a 16-year-old kid. We're going to do this my way.
Exactly right. So and
there's
sometimes
nothing wrong with that.
No, that's right. Sometimes you got to just have a little attitude adjustment. We're set to go here. It's Torrance Williams, Jadis Jones. It'll be Poplar Bluff with the basketball. In the basket, up shot, no good. Taken down by Minner. Jones brings it up for the Eagles. Inside. Nice dish off. Shot is blocked, though. Poplar Bluff comes down quickly with it. Off to Rivers. He goes to the basket. He'll be fouled and go to the line to shoot 2, as that foul, I believe, will go on Caden Minner here. It'll be the first foul, first team foul. Already, Bobby, a little different pace than that first ball game.
Different pace, and right away we saw on the block shot down here of Newsom's, that's a muscle test right there, and Poplar Bluff was a stronger team.
Absolutely. Free throw is no good by Gavin Rivers. And like I said, we don't know a lot about this Poplar Bluff team compared to some of these other teams that we see maybe a little more during the course of the season. So second free throw by Rivers. 6'4" senior, are up and good. So Poplar Bluff with a quick 1-0 lead.
Jim, I don't remember any of these kids being this tall last year for Poplar Bluff. I thought they was an undersized team last year, and they look lots bigger this year.
Newsom looks to get it inside, does get it inside to Jones. They double team him immediately. Nice spin move. He goes up off the glass. No good. Rebound taken down by Darius Graham.
That is great defense again. Look at Bluff.
They're going to have a jump ball, and it'll belong to the Eagles.
Bluff on the defense right there, coming in, double teaming Jones, and then, the Eagles popping away. Bluff right back on that loose ball in there.
Timeout quickly by Coach Linus McFerrin. A 30-second timeout. We'll take a quick one as well. It's just 1-0 Poplar Bluff with the lead. We'll be right back in 30 seconds on the Aycorp Media Network.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
Back at Saxton Fieldhouse, just underway here. Coach McFerrin didn't like what he was seeing, so he got a quick timeout. New Madrid with the basketball. And run down in the backcourt by Dominique Betts. AJ Ruff. AJ Ruff. Looked at the wrong number on my score sheet. Minner gets it inside, and it'll be knocked out of bounds, kicked out of bounds by Poplar Bluff. Will go back to the Eagles.
Minner's going to have to take a little football attitude right there. That's got to be a stronger, tougher pass. I mean, that was very soft right there. Too easy to defend.
Inside, Braden Newsom up, no good. And we're going to have an inadvertent whistle by the official, I believe. And
I don't think we started a clock up top.
I think that's right, maybe. So Poplar Bluff will have the basketball as the referees will come to the scores table to discuss what needs to happen exactly. And B.J. Williamson, the benching lasted 51 seconds. Braden Newsom checks out. B.J. Williamson checks in. And the ball game for Poplar Bluff will be David Durbin, a 6'2" senior.
Folks are not familiar with Williamson. He was out last year, but he is an absolute athlete on this floor. He can do it all. He can dribble the ball. He can shoot it. He can take it to the hole. A lot of things that kid can do.
Steal and a foul by Poplar Bluff. A steal by the Eagles, a foul by Poplar Bluff. That foul goes on number 3, Gavin Rivers, his first, team foul number 1 on the Mules. They look to get it in bounds. They do get it in bounds. Ruff to Jadis Jones at the free throw line. He's going to go inside, bang some bodies, and put up that little left-handed soft touch up and good.
Tough shot right there. Jones knocking that down the paint.
Rivers, the key ball handler here for the Mules.
Jim, they're not 3 defenders right there in the paint to meet Jones.
There were, as a matter of fact. Long rebound. Jadis comes away with it. 2-on-1 break. He gives it off to Williamson. Williamson goes up, misses the shot, but will go to the line to shoot 2. Good job of running the floor by New Madrid there, Bobby.
I love the spacing to Williamson. He took an outside route and banana routed that thing right into the goal. Great look at the basket. Isaiah
Neville with the foul, his first, team foul number 2, and Williamson will shoot 2 to try to expand the New Madrid County lead. BJ's free throw, no good. They'll have a second. Just underway in the second game of the evening. Notre Dame wins the first one, and they advance to play Charleston tomorrow night. Williamson makes the free throw to make it 3-1. Kennett will play the loser of the next game, Cape Central and Dexter, tomorrow night at 8:30. Rivers brings it across the timeline. Into the lane, nice pass, but taken away by Williamson. BJ, they pick him up high, and they give it off to Ruff. Ruff down the lane. Just got in there with the tall guys. Tough shot, up and good by Jadis Jones.
Not going to be a whole lot of shot opportunities in that lane for Ruff, Jim.
No, too much size in there for him. To the basket, jump shot blocked partially, knocked out of bounds by Rivers, and it belonged to the Eagles.
And I think our last broadcast, we were wondering, Ruff, I believe, was a first-team SEMO Central Conference football player as a defensive back.
That is right, and he's not a big kid particularly, but he was a fine defensive back. He brings it across the timeline, kicks it left corner to Williamson. Williamson all the way to the basket, up, and just a nice, easy layup off the glass, up and good. And all of a sudden, it's 7-1 New Madrid, and Coach William Durden's going to take a timeout. It's 7 for New Madrid, 1 for Poplar Bluff. We'll take a break as well and be back. You're watching the SEMO Conference Tournament on the Aycorp Media Networks.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple-Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Back at Sykeston High School, and Bobby, during that timeout, you were just mentioning the lack of backside help on defense by Poplar Bluff.
Yeah, if you're going to have to guard a player like B.J. Williamson out on the perimeter, you better have backside help. And that man right there just got stranded by himself, and that was a way too easy basket for Williamson.
Rivers across the timeline, picked up there by Jones. New Madrid's gone to a man-to-man. They kick it up top. Williams guarded there. Down the lane, little runner, nothing much happening, but goes right to Isaiah Neville, and he puts it in for 2.
Well, that's where he'd be at the right place at the right time. Isaiah got one handed to him.
Knocked off of Ruff and knocked off of Poplar Bluff and out of bounds. AJ was looking for a foul, and Coach McPherson said, be tougher with the basketball.
That's not a play Durden's going to get away with very often. He's lucky that's a smaller, shorter kid he could reach around. That's not going to happen to a bigger kid like Williamson.
Ruff to the basket, but he gets fouled and is going to go to the line to shoot 2. You know, we didn't see AJ score much in the Riverbend shootout, but we're seeing him be a little more active toward the basket here in this game.
Well, but the bad look on that play, he didn't do it with a whole lot of passes or any help on that play. He just tried to get in there, dribble around, and go up, and it's not going to work for a player his size.
Jadis Jones, bad pass, turnover, taken away. Williams down the floor for Poplar Bluff. He's going to go to the basket, little stutter step up and good. Nice move, and it's 7-5. Jones will bring it up against the pressure of the Mules to Williamson.
Jones is not a bad ball hunter for New Madrid. We just generally don't get to see it as much, but he can handle the ball just fine himself.
Got a spot on the floor there we got to get cleaned up, I believe. And New Madrid will get it out of bounds.
Well, Coach Mack taking every opportunity he can to coach over there, isn't he?
Absolutely. Absolutely right. His junior class has won a lot of ball games for New Madrid County. Braden Newsom checks back in, and Caden Minner checks out. 6'5" for 5'8", so there's a little increase in size. And Marlon Hickman Robeson is coming in for Poplar Bluff. He's going to replace Isaiah Neville. 7-5. New Madrid County with the lead. Now that we've got the floor wiped up, we're set to go. Inbounds over the top to Ruff. He's guarded there by Durden. Durden's a sophomore. Look inside, nothing there. Poplar Bluff really closing down that trying to close down that inside, Bobby. Betts.
That's Newsom there.
Newsom. Shot's no good. Rebound taken down by Durden. Poplar Bluff with a chance to tie or take the lead.
Newsom's rushing that shot just a tad, not getting the shoulder squared.
Ruff off to B.J. Williamson. Great body control, up and good. Rivers guarded by Williamson. Blows right past him. Pulls it back out, though. Three-pointer up and off the mark, and no good. Nice offensive board, though. Up and good by Hickman Roberson. Good offensive positioning.
That's a grown man rebound. He went up and got that thing strong in the traffic there, Jim.
Williamson's shot is blocked by Rivers out of bounds. Will belong to New Madrid County. Graham checks back in for the Mules.
Now, Jim, if Bluff has got a guy, and this is a big if they've got a guy who can guard Williamson tight enough and try to frustrate him, try to get him to go off script and start taking shots he doesn't need to.
Yeah.
I mean, because he got disciplined from this weekend's actions that, the coach wasn't happy about. Try to get him to revert back to some of that.
Out to Ruff, and they'll reset some offense to Betts. Inside to Braden Newsom. Newsom shot short, no good. Loose on the floor, still loose, tied up. We'll have a jump ball, a scrum.
Jim, right now, Newsom is 0 for 3 on the night, shooting the ball underneath. We asked, could anybody else score, and would anybody else shoot the ball? And now we're kind of seeing why right now. He's got to do a better job of body positioning down there. If he can't, it's quickly going to turn back into a Williamson and Jones basketball game.
Yeah, somebody's got to, you're exactly right. Somebody's got to score for New Madrid County besides those two at some point. Steal by Williamson, tied up, jump ball will belong to New Madrid County now. Jones and Williamson with a nice defensive double team over there.
Just the aggression by BJ right there caused that play, and he's playing with 0 fouls right now. They're playing really good defensive basketball by New Madrid.
Newsom gets it in to Williamson. Inside then, shots up, no good. Jadis Jones will be fouled though and go to the line to shoot 2. And that foul will go on number 10, that is Torrance Williams. And we've got a little scoreboard issue. Jones will shoot the free throws here. First one, left-hander, up and nothing but net. Now we've got a timeout because we've got a scoreboard has gone out here, so there it is back on. Jones makes it 10-7. 3:06 to go in the first. Jones he's got such a nice touch, that little left-hander, good rotation on the basketball, just such a good shooter.
Jim, you would get me started all over on shot form again. The rotation of the ball. I love it when kids have good rotation of the ball. And remember, you see those seams rolling. Shooters like seams. They know how to grab the ball. They know how they want to release it. Also, passers need to know that shooters like seams and get it to them like that.
And we say that, and he, of course, misses the free throw. The announcer's curse. Graham brings it up the court. Double team there by Williamson and Jones. Down the floor to Betts. He goes up for the layup, up and good. Dominique Betts with 2. I think the crowd was hoping they'd go to Jadis there for a little slamorama action.
I think Betts had it on his mind, but you could tell his timing was off of his feet, and he decided to go for the layup instead.
Williamson creating a lot of trouble up top. Ball's loose in the lane, still loose in the lane. Finally brought down, left-hander jump hook, up, no good. Over the top, a rebound taken down by the Mules. Left side, Durden for 3, good. Brendan Durden with 3, makes it 12-10.
Well, Poplar Bluff is just scrambling for everything they got right there in that possession, but they will not go away.
It seems like they're just having to work so hard, though, to score right now, Bobby. Jones to Williamson, in the corner, back into Jadis. Jones jump shot, double team there, and it's blocked and taken away by the Mules. Every time Jadis Jones touches the basketball inside, there's 2 or 3 defenders around him.
Jim, an interesting point you bring up against Bluff right there. They're working so hard to get a shot, but when they get one in like that, how frustrating is it for a defense if you work that hard? It'll wear a defense down. They've just got to stay the process.
Steal and a basket by Williamson. And Neville will bring it up for Poplar Bluff.
And I can tell you, I'm quickly realizing that Williamson can be such a pest on defense. If I'm Bluff, bring it up away from him.
Long 3, no good. Jones high for the rebound. Ahead to Betts, across to Williamson. He goes up for the layup. Block, no call.
Williamson's got to get up quicker.
Down the floor. Shots up, no good. Bodies everywhere right now. And then quickly ahead. 2-on-1 break once again. Betts to Williamson, up and good. 16-10. New Madrid with the lead.
A lot of traffic in that paint from Bluff. They had a wide open shooter in the corner. Give that man the rock.
Neville with the basketball. They get it in the corner now to Graham. Back up top, Hickman Robeson. Bluff still in their zone. New Madrid in their zone. Left corner, 3-pointer up and off the mark. Air ball no good. Betts with the rebound. He's been very involved tonight. And a timeout by Coach McPherson. And we'll take a quick one as well. It's 16-10 with the New Madrid County Central with the lead. We'll take a quick 30-second break and be back here on the Aycorp Media Networks.
Entrusting us with your health care is one of the greatest compliments our patients and the community give us.
Thank you, Dr. McFerrin and the entire team at Southeast Health for getting me back on track.
Thank you, Eric, for placing your trust in our dedicated team. At Southeast Health, we have so many reasons to be grateful to our community and the patients who have chosen to place their trust in us. Southeast Health, always by your side.
We're back at the Sykeston Fieldhouse. Second game of the night here in the SEMO Conference 2022 Boys Tournament. New Madrid County with a 16-10 lead, 34 seconds to go in the first quarter. Jones catches the pass, gets it back to Ruff, and the Eagles will set some offense up, and they may play for one shot here, it appears. AJ's content to hold it. Now they get it to Newsom, then to Jones, inside to Jadis. Fall away jumper, no good. He's going to be fouled on the floor, though. That'll be the 5th team foul already on Poplar Bluff. And there's where you see some of the maybe the talent differential, Bobby. 5 team fouls versus 1 already.
Well, and I don't even see the need for Bluff to foul right there. It's a nervousness of Jones with the basketball. He's falling away, and it doesn't really have a good look at the basket, but Bluff just reacts poorly to it.
Ruff with the ball, 10 seconds to go. Screen set, AJ with it. Gets it inside, nice pass to Jones up off the glass, no good, but he'll be fouled and go to the line to shoot 2. Nice assist there by A.J. Ruff.
Nice job of Jones screening the ball with his body, kept his body between he and the defender, went up. Only chance they had to defend that play was to foul him if they're going to do anything or just let him get the basket.
Yeah, Jadis does a lot of things well. I mean, he really does. He's got a nice touch. He rebounds well. He moves his feet well on defense. Like you said, he really knows how to protect that basketball.
He even has the best hair on the floor right now, Jim.
That's exactly right, too. That's exactly right. I don't know. I might put Torrance Williams up there with him. Second free throw by Jones. He's made the first one. Left-hander gets it to roll in, and it's 18-10 with 3 seconds to go. Just ahead of Steele. Jadis with a long 3 at the buzzer, off the mark, no good. So we're at the end of 1. It is the number 3 seed New Madrid County Eagles 18, the number 6 seed Poplar Bluff Mules 10. We'll be back in 1 minute with the second quarter of this action here at the SEMO Conference Tournament. You're watching basketball on the Aycorp Media Networks.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
For over 100 years, Stoneville Cotton has helped farmers stay strong and win their growing seasons, delivering protection against key weeds and insects to maximize their yield potential. For more information, visit our website. Stoneville Cotton, own the early.
Back at the Sykeston Fieldhouse, 18-10, New Madrid with the lead over Poplar Bluff. And Bobby, we're looking at stats there. You said 16 of the 18, I believe, between Jadis Jones and B.J. Williamson for New Madrid, correct?
Yeah, Williamson 9 and Jadis 7, and Betts has contributed 2. So somebody else for New Madrid can score, and it's Betts. He does have 2, but a lot of what we expected Jones and Williamson tonight.
Poplar Bluff with the ball to start the quarter. That's Gavin Rivers with it up top. Guarded there by Jadis Jones. Good screen set by Williams. He gets the ball back now. Thought about putting it on the floor. Does put it on the floor. Picks up his dribble and has to go back outside. Good pressure defense once again by the Eagles. And then it's a steal. But right back. Jump shot in the lane. Up off the mark. No good. Minner with the rebound. Gets it out to Jones. Jadis quickly down the floor. He's going to go to the basket with it. Up off the glass. No good, but he'll be fouled and go to the line to shoot 2 free throws.
Jim, after the steal, that is a very poor possession by Poplar Bluff in that lane. He goes up unsure what he's going to do with the basketball. If I'm that close to the basketball and I know I'm going to the hoop, I'm going. If I'm looking for the dish, I sit before I get up in the air. His eyes, I could see, were wandering all over the place.
Jones will shoot 2 here. That's a 7th team foul, so New Madrid will shoot free throws the rest of the half. He misses the first one a little short.
Well, uncharacteristically tonight, we've seen Jadis already miss a couple of free throws.
Second one, this time nothing but air.
He quickly corrected me, Jim.
Yeah, he did, and he maybe be a little gassed. He's going to sit out, and B.J. Williamson checks back in. Betts checks back in, and Jerick Smith checks out. Poplar Bluff trails by 9, 19-10 here with 7:25 to go in the first half. Into Rivers.
Jim, how about that defense right there?
Yeah.
His man never separated going to get that basketball. There's just a difference in athletic quickness, and he has it.
Oh, going to be go on B.J. Williamson. He thought it was an offensive foul, push off, but nevertheless, it was a foul on B.J., the second team foul, first one on him. Nice head fake, little runner in the lane. Shot is left-handed good by Darius Graham.
Nice looking shot by Graham, just elevated up over the top of the man there.
Ruff with the basketball. Guarded there by Williams. Oh, good job of being patient. And then a nice dish off. Gets it back to Betts.
Betts missed his opportunity. He's got to shoot that ball there. Easy jumper he passed up.
Williamson's going to go to the basket. Torrance Williams with the block. And Rivers comes away with it. Kicks it out to Neville. Neville quickly down. Goes right side. Graham back in the lane. That left-handed floater once again. This time Sharp gets his own rebound. Goes back up left-handed, up and good. Darius Graham with 4 straight. And he brings it to a 19-14 game. Rough point guard. Hounded there by Darius Graham. Then off to Minner.
Jim, you've got one scorer on the floor right now. Why are they not face guarding Williamson?
Yep, and a travel on Betts. Yeah, you're exactly right. Jadis Jones checks back in, but you're right. You've got to put a if you only got one of those two guys on the floor, you've got to face guard him. I absolutely agree with you.
Well, he's trying to see him out of one eye there on the corner movement if he goes somewhere. Look, this kid is way too good. He's way too quick and fast. He's going to be around you before you can even think to turn around and look again. You got to take a better approach on him on defense if you're going to catch up with him.
Torrance Williams, top of the circle 3, off the mark, no good. Rebound by Rivers. Top of the right side 3, no good. Rebounds by Torrance Williams. Durden with it out there now. Puts it on the floor, going to drive to the basket. He's going to go up. He's going to make the basket, going to go to the line to shoot 1.
That's a great fight to the basket there. I didn't think he had anything going. He just kept on fighting and got himself to the rim.
Nice job by the sophomore. And good work on the offensive boards there by Poplar Bluff. 2 in a row, 2 good rebounds in a row. Durden's free throw, nothing but net. Cameron Settle checks in for Poplar Bluff. His first action, I believe, of the night. Williamson will bring it up now. He'll be guarded by Rivers. That's a pretty good matchup of 2 good athletes right there, Williamson and Rivers. To Jones, top of the circle. He's going to put it on the floor, take a 15-foot jumper off the glass, no good. Rebound taken down by Durden. And we've got a timeout called by Coach Durden. He'll take a full timeout. We've got a 2-point game all of a sudden. It's New Madrid 19, Poplar Bluff 17, 6:14 to go in the first half. We'll take a quick break and be back here on the Aycorp Media Networks. After this week of action, the Aycorp Media will be next in action at the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament starting December 26th through the 29th. Don't forget to stay tuned for what's to come for the rest of the 22-23 high school basketball season right here on the Aycorp Media Networks. And Bobby, you mentioned it during the timeout. Poplar Bluff is taking Jadis Jones away from the block.
Yeah, they've made a conscious decision coming into this game. He's not going to beat us on the block, so he just had to take the shot from the elbow. You remember the one I said that Bluff didn't have to foul on that play just to President Jones?
Right.
That wasn't a very good shot attempt there either. They're pushing him out away from the rim and not giving him anything easy underneath the basket right now. And so far, look at where they're at, too. I mean, it's working. It's 19-17. You know, Jones has got his points, but not as easily he may like them.
Neville with the ball for the Mules. Bad pass, steal by Ruff. He comes down the floor. He's going to pull it back out. Looking for someplace to go with it. Double team. Got it in the air. No place to go, and it's a steal by Cameron Settle. Just no place to go.
Tough night in the paint for Ruff right now. If he's going to go in there, he's going to need some help, get a screen to get himself open.
Going to have a foul called on the play, and that's going to go on 22, and that is Dominique Betts. It's first, team foul number 4 on the Eagles. Took the hard pass instead of the easy one, and it's a steal for New Madrid. Williamson loses it. Taken away by Durden. If he can get there, he does get there in time. 3-on-1 break. Nice pass up, and slam is missed. No good. Rebound taken down by Torrance Williams. Then a steal. Here comes Jadis Jones down. He goes up, and he doesn't miss the two-handed slam. I'm telling you what. And I believe he's going to be fouled as well.
That will bring a crowd to life there, Jim.
Foul on Torrance.
Was that?
That was a fantastic. Great two-handed slam, and he got fouled on that, and that foul goes on Torrance Williams, his second. Jadis knew all along he was going for that dunk, and boy, he threw it down.
You miss a dunk on one end, and Jadis said, let me show you how this is done.
Exactly right. He puts up the free throw now, and it's good. Nice three-point play by Jadis Jones, 5-point New Madrid lead.
I'm going to say that's going to be on a highlight reel somewhere.
I would say, and a blocking foul will go against A.J. Ruff. Oh, no, I'm sorry, that's not true. That's Braden Newsom in there that's going to draw the foul. That's his second. And that will send Gavin Rivers to the line, the 6'4 senior, to shoot 2 free throws. Up and off the mark, no good. David Durbin checks in for the Mules, and in Jerick Smith checks in for the Eagles. This time misses them both. Jones with the rebound. He just brings it up across, nice behind the back, across the timeline, pulls it up, gives it off to Betts. Williamson with the basketball. No reset here.
Nice patience right there, Williamson. He didn't try to force anything.
Double team down low on Jones. Cross court to Betts. A little runner in the lane, up and good by Dominique Betts.
That's the things you want to see out of New Madrid right there. Betts drove the lane, took a nice shot, and scored on that.
Quickly down the floor, no good. Rebound by Poplar Bluff, but then knocked away. Betts gets it, loses it, still on the floor. Poplar Bluff after the loose ball. Throws it away, but taken down by Rivers. In the lane, knocked away once again. Lots of quick hands going on. And then going to have a foul on the floor. Jack Scott will be fouled, but it'll be on the floor and it'll be out of bounds to the Mules.
This New Madrid Eagle defense is giving Bluff fits right now, Jim.
A.J. Ruff with the foul, his first, team foul number 6. And you're right, Bobby. They are just so quick. Their hands are so quick. They're really making it difficult.
You know, even when you make a good play when you're Poplar Bluff right now, New Madrid just answers with something better, it seems like.
7-point game. Into the ball game, Caden Minner. He'll replace Dominique Betts. Nice inbounds. Look, no good. Taken down, though, by Minner, but lost. Rivers after it.
You're talking about giving fits. Look at Bluff right here in midcourt. A couple of possessions in a row.
Little runner, no good. They kick it out to Durden. Back now. Three-pointer is going to be short, no good. Rebound taken down by Jadis Jones, and Jadis says, let's just slow down here and get it down the floor.
Well, right now, Graham has just not got a good feel for the basketball. He needs to get that thing like a hot potato and get it out of his hands.
Williamson with it. Overthrows the top of Jerick Smith and out of bounds.
Williamson's looking for the pick and roll to the basket right there, and the man didn't roll.
Right. He picked, but he did not roll. You're exactly right. Williamson checks out, and Dominique Betts checks in. 7-point lead for the Eagles, 24-17, 3:40 to go here in the first half. Down the lane, kicks off right side to Durbin. Durden for three, no good. Long rebound off of Jadis Jones, out of bounds, will stay with the Mules. Poplar runs their set inbounds play. They kick it out, and a steal by Minner. He's going to get down the floor. He's going to get it off to Betts. Betts got to take out to the basket. Ruff with the basketball spin in the lane. Jump stop, nothing there. Now turnaround jumper up and good for A.J. Ruff. He worked hard for that one.
He worked very hard for it. Little man put on some moves there.
Durden going to be fouled by Ruff. He did impede his progress a little bit, and that'll be the second foul on A.J. Ruff, 7th foul, so that'll send Brendan Durden to the line to shoot 1-and-1. Williamson checks back in, and Ruff takes a seat.
Well, I will say that foul did not go in Poplar Bluff's way. That got Ruff out of the game and Williamson into the game.
Yeah, that didn't help very much. You're right. Durden is 6-foot sophomore. I like the way he plays. Free throws up and good. He'll have a second. Madrid really only goes about two, like you said, it's a 7-man rotation pretty much, and Poplar Bluff 7 to 8 probably. Long rebound, run down by Durden.
Well, that's a nice hustle rebound right there.
Rivers puts it on the floor. Going to go down the lane. He's going to go all the way to the basket, up and no, just rims out for him, no good. And then Jadis Jones with the rebound.
Tough miss for Bluff.
It was. Just really had a good look, just rimmed right out. Jones puts it on the floor, keeps his dribble alive, and then kicks it off to Betts. Left-handed dribble by Betts, kicks it out to Williamson. He thought about the drive, wasn't there. Good job of defense there by Neville. Williamson cross court to the Poplar Bluff bench, unfortunately, and a turnover on the Eagles.
Unforced error by Williamson. I mean, no need to even make that cross-court pass right there.
And Ruff's going to check in. He's going to replace Jerick Smith. Poplar Bluff will have the basketball right in front of their own bench. Rivers will look to get it in. And he does get it in to Graham. Across the timeline. Loses his footing, but keeps the dribble alive. Good job there. And they're reset to Gavin Rivers. 15-foot jumper blocked. Jadis Jones said not here. And it's loose on the floor, still loose. Still loose, and then we're going to have a foul. I believe whoever's laying on the floor, what to see here. Yep, 24 actually. That is Hickman Roberson who got the foul. And that will send someone to the line to shoot a 1-and-1. Let's see who goes. Is it Jadis? No. Dominique Betts, I believe, will shoot the 1-and-1 here. 8-point lead for New Madrid County. They are the number 3 seed in this tournament. Free throws long, no good. Rebound by Bluff, and then we're going to have a foul on Williamson, and that'll be his second, I believe. That's right.
You know, you hate to see BJ pick that one up. Where he's at, right under the back. He's trying to get an easy basket back, just tip it out of his hands. But, you know, you're up 26-18 right now. Sometimes it's okay to get back and play defense. You pick up that second foul before the half. That's not where he wants to be. If I'm Bluff, I'm trying to find a way to go at him, not straight on, at an angle, and see if I can make him pick up his third next possession.
Rivers with the free throw, up and good. He'll have a second. Williamson, well, he didn't check out. He was talking to Coach McPherson, actually, but just over 2 minutes to go here before the half. Rivers with the free throw, up and good. So it's still a 6-point game. Poplar Bluff just keeps hanging around. Williamson with the basketball, guarded by Rivers. Ruff up top. Hickman Robertson on him. Not much there. Now they kick it out. Minner inside to Jadis. Jones double teamed inside. Kicks it back out to Minner. To Williamson.
Jones is working for everything he can get down there.
He's working really hard. You're exactly right.
Still a double sitting there waiting on him.
That's back out to Ruff. Good defense by Poplar Bluff. They give it to Jones. He puts it on the floor. Little tough jump. Oh, tough jumper from the side of the basket. Wow. Great shot by Jones. Good defense, just great shot by Jones. Hickman Roberson down the floor. They're going to have a foul on Ruff, and that's going to be his third. Yeah. We're going to have a sub come in. That's going to be number 12, which
Julian
is
Courtois.
Yep, going to come in to replace Ruff.
So that changes your offensive flow now. You're getting a kid who hasn't been in the game yet. It's only a minute left to go in the third, but likely BJ's going to be your ball handler. He's thrown a couple away. See if you can make him do something uncharacteristic.
Rebound by Betts. New Madrid County with a chance to extend the lead to double digits here right before the half. This is where you may try to run some clock out, Bobby, just with your ball handler really on a bench.
Look, that Rivers is also face guarding Williamson. He's not worried about the basketball. That's what you need to do right there. Do not let him run free.
Off to Minner. And back out to Jones. And then a bad pass, a steal, down the floor, up, and Jada's got him on the arm, and that will send Jack Scott to the line to shoot 2 free throws.
Really surprised they left Jadis out top with the ball that long anyway. Why not just run a screen to BJ, bring him back around, get the basketball, let him control that ball and either drive and dish or drive and go to the hole. However, I don't want to doubt a Hall of Fame coach either.
Well, that's right. That's right. And you just can't make that lazy pass across there where somebody can pop out and take it. Scott with the basket. That, by the way, was the first foul on Jadis Jones. Team foul number 10 on the Eagles.
Well, and if you're going to challenge me one-on-one to the hole, that's fine. Do it with BJ, though, because I can make you miss easier with the BJ than I can Jadis, I believe. Jadis is going to out-jump you any day of the week, though, if you throw him a lob.
Right. Williamson with the basketball with 23 seconds to go before halftime. He's guarded by Rivers. Try to double him. They do, sir. They give it off to Jadis. Then to Betts. Betts gets it back out. Good defense by the Mules, but now Williamson down the lane, up and good. Betts with a nice feed and a nice cut there by Williamson, and it's good, and that's going to be the end of the first half. And we've got the score of Poplar Bluff 30, New Madrid 30, Poplar Bluff 21. We'll take about a 6 or 7 minute break here, and then we'll be back with some stats, and we'll be back with the second half of this game. You're watching the SEMO Conference Tournament on the Aycorp Media Networks.
At Focus Bank, we believe in really free checking. What does that mean? Well, opening an account requires no more than $25 with no minimum balance requirements or monthly service charges. You'll also have access to online and mobile banking, online bill pay, direct deposits, mobile deposits, automatic payments, e-statements, a nationwide network of ATMs, and an instant issue debit card, all for free. Your first order of checks is on the house, and you'll also receive a complimentary thank you gift. Come visit us in Sikeston, Charleston, Crothersville, or East Prairie. Focus Bank. Simple, hassle-free checking that's really free.
Experience the magic of Christmas in the Hollow. An all-new Christmas tradition awaits, where your family can find and take home the perfect tree, ride the train through the Wonderland Christmas lights, and even meet the big man himself. Don't forget to visit the shops for decorations, tasty goodies, or that perfect holiday gift. There's so much to do and see. It's like a Christmas movie come to life. Christmas in the Hollow at Pumpkin Hollow. For more information, visit pumpkinhollow.com.
If you feel like you never get the time you need with your insurance agent to find the right coverage, it might be time to make a change. Tyler Miller of Flatland Ag Insurance in Clarkton works to make sure, each and every day, that his clients feel they are taken care of. With years of experience in crop insurance in 4 states, he strives to provide you with the exact coverage you need for your specific situation. For more information, give Tyler a call at 573-276-8044. Here's to another great year.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
Does your business need, literally anything? When we founded C&S Cleaning Supply, our goal was simple. Become a one-stop shop for anything and everything your operation might want. From car care to condiments, mops to markers, soaps to staplers, and everything in between. Which is a lot. C&S has got you covered. Give Delane Beckwith a call at 573-217-0104 or visit cscleaningsupply.com to get set up with, well, literally everything. Tell them Delane sent you.
We're for agriculture, for growers, doers, whatever it takers. We're for doing things with purpose. We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
Julep, pop 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 julep, pop 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 julep, pop 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 woo.
If more than not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We are teachers.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots.
Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
We are back at the Sikeston Fieldhouse. It is 30 for New Madrid, 21 for Poplar Bluff at halftime. We want to thank Moreland Automotive, our sponsor for this game. In the market for a new or used vehicle, visit Moreland Automotive in Southeast Missouri for all of your vehicle needs. Well, Bobby, entertaining first half there. Poplar Bluff did a nice job defensively on Jadis Jones. Even though he had some points, they did a nice job of keeping him off the block, scoring from off the block.
Yeah, but, right now I feel like Poplar Bluff is only down 9. You can still get back this game and win it. Slow the game down a little bit. Don't feel so rushed and get pressured so much by the presence of that defense of New Madrid. Sometimes New Madrid is not even forcing those turnovers. It's just a little bit of rush, a throw, and then boom, it's happened. And, but they've created their own turnovers as well. Pressure the ball. Keep doing those things. Play smart basketball. You still got a chance right here. Real quick in the scoreboard, we've got Braden Durden for Poplar Bluff. He's got 7, followed by Gavin Rivers with 5 of their leading scorers. They're shooting 41% from the field right now on 7 of 17 shooting, 6 of 12 from the line. There's some points they're giving up, Jim. They could easily crawl back in it, be a little bit better from the line than 50%. 1 of 6 from threes. Again, they need one of those to fall as well, because right now, New Madrid is 0 of 0 from 3, so they're not even competing with you there. Now, B.J. Williamson can, and he's the best one they've got, but they hadn't even attempted one. Boy, if you stretch it late into that game, that kind of favors Bluff in that way, that they hadn't even attempted one yet if they need it. Jones does have 11 in the game. Williamson 11, Jones 13, excuse me. They are 60% from the floor on 12 of 20 shooting, and they are 6 of 10 from the line. A little bit better shooting there with them at 60%, but they still want to see that number jump as well. Poplar Bluff's got a chance to pull back in it, Jim. I think they do. You can do some isolations. Right there at the end of that game, you saw them double teaming everything that happened. Face guarded Williamson. Anything that went way up top to Williamson, double team. Don't let him have easy looks. Maybe they have figured out at halftime that, hey, these other kids are not willing to shoot the ball as much. Put some pressure on them out there.
I think that could be right. The winner of this one will play Thursday night at 7:30 against either Cape Central, the winner of Cape Central. Well, actually, it's the winner. Cape Central and Dexter play first. The winner of that game will play the winner of this game at 7:30 on Thursday night. The loser of this game plays Wednesday night at 7:30, and to the opponent that will be determined. Poplar Bluff or New Madrid will get the ball to start the second half here. It's Williamson, it is Ruff, it is Betts, it is Jadis Jones, and it is Braden Newsom for the Eagles as we start the second half. Back to Williamson. He's going to take it all the way to the hole, kicks it off. Bad pass, loose on the floor, taken away by Poplar Bluff. Quickly down the floor is Graham. He's going to take it all the way to the basket up. Missed the shot, no good. Out of bounds off of Jadis Jones, and it'll be going back to the Mules.
Now, I applaud B.J. Williamson for looking to pass the basketball there. That's not the time to pass the basketball. You're a scorer, and you're that close to the rim. I want to see you take it on the rack and finish.
Bluff with the basketball will be inbounds by Isaiah Neville. Up top to Graham. Graham, a little floater, left-handed, off the glass. Good. He's got a nice little left-handed shot there. He's up and good, and it's a 7-point game.
Jim, that floater for a high school kid is so hard to do, to practice those, to have the time to do that. Floaters are tough, man, and for him to pull it off, great for him.
Newsom to Jones. Jones, a little spin move in the lane. Left-handed shots, no good. Short. Rebound taken down by Graham. Gets it ahead to Neville, and it's turnover.
Jones had Torrance Williams all in his face on that shot.
Newsom inside to Betts. Gives it off to Jones. Jones gets fouled by Torrance Williams and will go to the line to shoot 2. The way that Durbin rushed to the scores table, that was what I thought, the third foul on Torrance Williams. I think Jadis took one in on the chops right there that time. He's shaking a little bit to get the cobwebs out and shoot these 2 free throws.
And you're making it a frustrating night for Jadis down low. So good for Williams that he's doing that, but picking up that third foul is never a good thing.
Jones makes the free throw, and Williams checks out. 31-23, 8-point game here, just underway in the second half. Jones for the Eagles, free throw up and rims it in. Just a nice free throw shooter. Rivers with the ball in the backcourt. Jones on him. Goes down the side, kicks it out. Good ball movement. A little left-handed runner off the glass, and good by Darius Graham. I'll tell you what.
Graham has got it down on that shot, hasn't he?
He does. He's really got a nice touch, that left-handed touch. 7-point game still. Ruff with the ball for the Eagles. Poplar Bluff and a man-to-man. Williamson with it. He'll take a long three. You talked about he could light it up, and boy, he does from about 22 foot. 10-point lead. And that's the dagger you take. Either you give him the long three or you let him drive on you. Neither one of them is a good option.
Well, you know, I think I'm going to take my chances playing a lot tighter defense. And is he going to go around my guy? Probably so. But, you know, if he goes around me right there, Jim, it's not the worst thing because I should have help deeper in the floor.
I would agree with you. Ruff will run the offense for the Eagles. Williamson, well, he thought about it from up there. They give it. Ball's knocked away, but taken back by Ruff. And we're going to have a timeout. I believe there's a learning experience to be done here by Coach McPherson, and he'll take a full timeout. It's a 10-point game. New Madrid leads 35-25. We'll take a quick break and be back. You're watching basketball on the Aycorp Media Networks. .54 to go here in the third quarter. New Madrid's got a 10-point lead. They had it. It was I believe a 7-point at halftime. It's 10 here at the end as we're just underway. Coach McPherson there after that pass, just a quick timeout. And there's not been a lot of discussion except for Coach McPherson in that huddle during this huddle.
Yeah, and he was talking to him well into the whistle there. I mean, he had a message to send.
Absolutely right. So.
And more of effort probably right there. Newsom just kind of turned around and just didn't give a whole lot on that pass. Really didn't develop very quickly. He made that too easy to defend.
Betts puts it on the floor, left-handed, a little runner in the lane, up off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down by Jack Scott of the Mules. Out to Hickman Robertson. Then a runner up off the glass, no good. Strong rebound there by Jadis Jones. He's double-teamed but kicks it out to Williamson. BJ with it, left-handed. Going all the way to the basket with it, up over Jack Scott, up and good.
Nobody stopped the basketball until it touched the paint. That's bad defense by Bluff.
Rivers guarded out top by Jones. Jones done a nice job defensively tonight as well. Rivers jump shot up short, no good. Rebound loose, taken down by Williamson inside. He comes out quickly. He's going to pull it back out as nothing was there. They give it right side to Ruff. He's going to go down baseline. He does, gets inside where he didn't want to be and drops it off of Newsom's foot, and it's a turnover on the Eagles. To the basket, good job there by, I guess they're going to call that on B.J. Williamson, but boy, I thought B.J. got there on that one. I thought he did a really nice job of setting up.
He had really good position. It must have been something he moved right there that we didn't see, Jim.
Correct.
We didn't have exactly the best
angle.
view, but we had a guy between us. So.
Right, exactly right. I'm sure the referee got it right, but boy, he did a nice job of trying to set up in there. Free throw up and good by Hickman Roberson.
That is the third on Williamson.
Minner checks in and Ruff checks out. Ruff has 3 as well. 9-point game, or 11-point game, 37-26. Free throw up and good. Slowly but surely, New Madrid has sort of pulled away just a little bit. Bluff keeps it at 10 here, but
it was only at 9 at the break, so, you know, just a 1-point difference right now.
Boy, that was a great catch by Newsom, but he's going to be called for a travel. It was a great catch on the pass. I think that They felt like maybe that ball was knocked away from him, but I think that was probably a pretty good call. Rivers with the basketball for the Mules. And then Jadis with the steal. And he gets bumped by Rivers, and that'll be a foul on Gavin Rivers. And they go out of bounds to the Eagles. Second one on Rivers. When Jadis Jones wants to take the game over, he can pretty much take a game over, can he?
Big, strong athlete. I mean, that's for sure. He's just long, can get out there and do a lot of things. Strong double team on him.
Yep, and he gets fouled. It's going to be on number 30. That's Brendan Durden. Betts will inbounds for the Eagles. Bad pass taken away by the Mules. Ahead to Rivers.
Tough angle, and he had a guy open out there on the wing.
Blocked by Newsom. Away with it is B.J. Williamson. Ahead to Jadis. Jadis to the basket, up and good, and they'll go to the line to shoot one. Boy, that is a unbelievably tough finish.
He got a great finish this half and the slam last half. I mean, it is Jadis' arena right here, and everybody else is just in it.
That's exactly right. I'm telling you, that was a tough finish. That's the first foul on David Durbin. And Jadis will shoot one. Jones's free throw, up and good. I mean, he does a nice job of taking his time at that free throw line, gets his breath back after making the big play, calms himself, does a really good job at the free throw line. Rivers, nice job. Durden for the three, no good. Rebound taken down by Newsom. Ahead to Betts. Betts all the way to the basket, up. Tries to do the reverse layup, no good. Taken away by Durden. He's down the floor quickly. He's going to go up. Realized that Jadis was there and couldn't put the shot up. Tried to put something a little wilder up, and it goes out of bounds off of the Eagles.
2 possessions in a row right there that Bluff should have made baskets. The wide open three and that look there, you know, those are 2. That's 5 points you could have gained back right there.
And his dad is telling him, who's the head coach, is telling him, just go up. He blocks, but just go up.
Yeah, and who knows, maybe he takes a swat at the ball, you know, picks up a foul, you know. Those are just things you've got to do.
The Mules with the ball, they get it inbounds. And inbounder gets it right back. Goes up, left-handed, no good. Rebound, Jones.
Another tough miss for Bluff inside right there.
Yeah, that defensive pressure, consistent defensive pressure they're seeing from New Madrid starts to wear on you after a while. Minner with it outside. Gives it back to B.J. Williamson. To Ruff. Inside to Newsom. And he gives it back to Williamson. Back to Newsom. Good catch there. Puts it on the floor in the lane to Minner.
That's a jump shot right there by Minner. He's right there at the free throw line. Go ahead and pull up and shoot that ball instead of bringing it into that traffic.
That foul is going to be on 13, I believe, on Preston Moore.
You give me separate.
Jadis up off a glass and good. Wrong side of the basket for that left hand, really, but
yeah,
that was good.
If you give me separation at the free throw line, Jim, and I've got the basketball, I'm taking that jump shot every time, especially as a smaller guard.
But you know what? That's a lost art, Bobby. That 15-foot jumper just seems it's either the three-pointer or take it to the basket, it seems like.
Yeah, and every kid on the team should be able to hit a jump shot from the elbow. I mean, if you can't, you know, that free throw line jumper, that's just a must.
Jones with the tough catch, goes up, no good, but he'll go to the line to shoot 2. 15-point lead all of a sudden. New Madrid just sort of extended it. And Jones will go to the line to shoot 2 free throws, and New Madrid will shoot free throws the rest of the ball game.
Jim, right here in this gym, we had the call last year. Jones just absolutely took over the game in the fourth quarter at the free throw line against Cape Central for that championship.
That is very true. He has a second one coming here. I would say with this quarter, he's probably getting pretty close to 20 on the night if he's not there already. Second free throw by Jadis Jones, up, no, rims out, and no good. Rebound by Moore. Rivers gets it ahead to Hickman Robeson. Left-handed floater, up short this time, no good. Rebound by Williamson. Kicks it ahead to Jones. Jones will pull it out and kick it back to Now Ruff, good pass to Newsom, off to Jadis, up off the glass and good. Opportunistic there by Jadis Jones, up and good.
Jones just seems to find the basketball easier than anybody else on the floor.
Rivers with the ball, guarded by Jones. Moore with it. Knocked away, but Graham gets to it, goes up, good, and he'll go to the line to shoot one, as Ruff will pick up his fourth.
Well, Graham has done a lot of things with basketball. The floaters goes up with that, scooping under up there for the shot and off the glass and a foul.
Yeah, he's done a very nice job, no question.
You know, and one thing tonight I watched New Madrid do, they must have listened to us some, Jim, say that nobody else gets involved in the game and shoots. They really try to make an effort to get other kids involved. Has it worked and the kids scored? Not as much as they'd like, but they are trying to get more kids involved, make it tougher on the defense to guard them. And I think they probably, Coach McFerrin's no dummy to this game. He probably knew it was a tough road to win this tournament with only 2 kids in the scorebook.
Right, absolutely right. And you're right, they have. They maybe not have scored as much as they'd like, but they have got more kids involved and just even handling the ball a little more. You've seen Newsom with a lot more touches, that type of thing.
Ruff, trying to make some drives, looking for things to happen there. Just a lot of good things I see out of them developing.
Betts with the ball. He's going to go all the way to the basket. He's going to try to dish it off. It's taken away by Durden.
Smith cut a little bit too close to the basket there.
Williams with it. Puts it on the floor. 15-foot jump shot from the elbow, just like you talked about. No good. Rebound taken down by Smith.
Well, his body was almost turning going up. He's got to square those shoulders and go straight up with that shot.
Newsom gets it blocked by Williams, but taken back by Dominic Betts, and then knocked away, loose. Taken away by the Mules. Ahead to Rivers. Quickly down the floor. Minner tries to guard him. Can't. Going to call it on the floor. Basket will not count. Will be on the floor. Will be the third foul, team foul on the Eagles.
Jim, right now watching Newsom on the floor, the quickest way for him to improve his game is get in the weight room. He's just smaller up top. He's not using that upper body strength. He's just not strong enough there to compete down low like he needs. If he can get in there and gain about 10 pounds, he can definitely change the way he gets pushed around sometimes down low.
Williams at the free throw line, kicks it back out to Rivers. Williams at the high post, takes it to the basket, up and good.
Jim, I doubted the move. He brought the ball down, but he was able to just bulldoze right through there and get the basket.
13-point game. Minner with it. Inside. Nice move by Newsom. Up off the glass and good. Now, there was a really nice move that time by Braden Newsom.
Good footwork, spin work, and the pump, and he got his man out of position and scored on him.
I think Coach McPherson's saying, do that all the time. That's what we're talking about, But that was really a nice move. Fourth foul on Torrance Williams.
Yeah, his footwork started to play right there. Good spin move, quick feet, and his man just moved right up and went for a block. It wasn't there.
And they're doing all this, of course, with Jadis on the bench getting a little breather. So 16-point lead.
And I don't know how much I've seen Williamson really touch the ball here of late. It's been other kids on the team.
Dish inside, jump shot up and good. Hickman Roberson just forced that up and got it to go. 43 seconds to go before the end of the quarter. Rivers guarding Williamson. Inside to Newsom once again. Spin move, not there this time. They give it off to Williamson. He goes up off the glass, no good. Newsom with the rebound, but tipped, taken down by Neville. Rivers gets the head, trying to cut it to a 12-point game. Jump shot up, no good. Durden out of bounds off of the Eagles and will belong to Poplar Bluff.
Jim, I can tell you, Coach Mack knows how important it is to get Newsom involved in this basketball game. You see concerted effort after effort after effort right now going right to him, trying to get him to score. It is coaching at its finest. He knows what another big man means to his team.
Jones checks back in with 16 seconds to go before the end of the half, and that gives Braden Newsom a little bit of a break. They do get it into Rivers now. Neville blocked by Williamson, but taken back by Poplar Bluff. And we're going to have a charge call drawn on Jerick Smith. Good job of drawing that charge. And the foul will go on, that would go on Hickman Roberson. Jones checks out and Newsom checks back in. Eight seconds to go before the end of the quarter. They're saying, look at the clock. Williamson brings it down, kicks it, tries to kick it in the corner, goes out of bounds with 1.5 seconds to go. 48-34, 14-point New Madrid County lead here as we get ready to end the third quarter. Tipped, loose. Now to end the third quarter with the score. Poplar Bluff trailing 48-34, New Madrid 48, Poplar Bluff 34. We'll be back in 1 minute with the fourth quarter here of this game at the SEMO Conference Tournament on the Aycorp Media Networks.
Does your business need, literally anything? When we founded CNS Cleaning Supply, our goal was simple. Become a one-stop shop for anything and everything your operation might want. From car care to condiments, mops to markers, soaps to staplers, and everything in between. Which is a lot. CNS has got you covered. Give Delane Beckwith a call at 573-217-0104 or visit cscleaningsupply.com to get set up with, well, literally everything. Tell them Delane sent you.
Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We are teachers.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots.
Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
Back at the Sykeston Fieldhouse, New Madrid County 48, Poplar Bluff 34, as we are starting the fourth quarter of this second game of the night. First game of the night saw Notre Dame defeating Kennett 67-47. Then the next game will be the Cape Central Tigers, number 2 seed, and the Dexter Bearcats. And with that, Braden Newsom draws a charge, no question about that.
Yeah, no question. Just a little out of control driving through the lane, and he ran straight over him.
That was Brendan Durden, his third foul. Team foul number 9, so New Madrid County will shoot 2 free throws the rest of the ball game. Williamson gets it into Jones, who's back in the ball game. Jadis puts it on the floor, is going to drive the basket up, and no good, but he'll go to the line to shoot 2, and that'll go on Durden, I believe. Jones.
That's a lot of bad body language on the court right there for Durden. I mean, he's got to control emotions and keep his head in the game right there.
Jones's free throw, no good. Jadis will have a second one, and that's something one of those things a sophomore has to learn how to do. That is control that when you get a call that you don't think was maybe a great call. You just got to shake it off and go on.
And a sophomore, you know, and that is a junior who plays at the level of a senior college kid. And Jones, I mean, you got to know that that's a good kid who just made a great play on him.
Scott misses a couple, but on the second one he gets fouled and go to the line to shoot 2. Foul's going to go on Braden Newsom, his third. Jerick Smith will check back in here on the second free throw. Rex got the 6'6" senior's free throw up and good. Newsom checks out. Scott's free throw up and a little long, no good, but taken down by Rivers. He's played a nice all-around game. Three-pointer from the top of the circle, good, and it's 49-38, 11-point game. Williamson in the backcourt gets it across the timeline. Keeps his dribble and then kicks it out to Ruff. Ruff with 4 fouls. Williamson's going to put it on the floor. Good job, Rivers guarding him there. Rough in the lane. Little 15-foot floater. Short, no good. Rebound taken down by Graham.
I like the shot, Jim. He front-rimmed it. Still a good choice on the shot selection.
Euro step by Graham. Up and good. And we're going to have a charge call, I believe.
No, he called it a blocking foul.
Did he call it a block? Oh, he did call it a block. You're exactly right. You're exactly right. That went on Smith, his first, team foul number 5, and we've got a 9-point game all of a sudden.
Well, Jim, I can appreciate New Madrid's efforts to get other people involved, but it's a 9-point game with 6:51 left. Thanks, guys, but I'm turning this game over to Jadis and BJ if I'm New Madrid.
Yeah. I'm putting the ball, I'm making sure that Jadis Jones touches the ball every time down the court. This right now, I believe.
You get that thing back to 15 and 2 minutes to play, then we're going to try to get back involved. But, you know, let your stars do what star players do right here.
And Jones has it in his hands here. He's going to put it on the floor. He's going to drive to the basket. Went for the dunk, did not get it. Rebound. And it went off the back of the backboard, so it'll be out of bounds and it'll belong to the Mules.
Well, Jones went for the dunk, should have went for the easy layup, and that would have been 2 points probably.
Full court pressure. Rivers guarded by Jones. Brings it across the timeline. Offensive foul, illegal screen, I believe, there, set by David Durbin.
Durbin just moved his body out there to clip him.
And that gives the ball back to the Eagles. Williamson guarded by Rivers. Betts with the basketball. I'd make somebody else shoot it if I was Poplar Bluff right here. I'd certainly try to. Of course, with the 10 fouls, New Madrid can take as much time as they want off the clock probably. Bad pass. Jadis, though, works hard to get it back and gives it to Williamson. He'll go to the line to shoot 2. Bad pass, but Jadis Jones sort of saved him on that one a little bit, Bobby, and got that ball back.
Well, they're going to spread the floor and try to create lanes to drive through. You almost have to go with a one-on-one matchup when they do that, but that sure does make it tough, Jim. When you got athletes like a B.J. Williamson who can just drive right around a guy, I mean, and that's what New Madrid wants to see at this point of the game.
Williamson's free throw makes it a 10-point game.
You're talking about another kid with a nice-looking shot. Williamson, just a good rotation of the ball. I mean, his may look just as natural or better than Jones's on the line.
You're exactly right. Really rotates it well. Yep, nothing but net, and it's an 11-point game, 51-40.
You know, and he'll have the same shot whether he's at the free throw line or the three-point line or wherever. I mean, it just really comes out of his hands very good and natural.
Rivers with the 3 from the corner, right side. Awful shot, no good. Minard brings it down. Gets it ahead to Betts. Betts up and good. Just beat everybody down the floor, and it's 53-40. Graham with the ball has had a very nice game so far. He'll take the 3, left-hander from this side. Good, nothing but net. Darius Graham for 3.
You know, he got tired of the floaters from the line, so he floated one in from 3 right there, Jim.
Williamson trying to get across the timeline, does. Good spin move there. Tried to get a little too much there. Graham down the floor. He's going to have to try to get a hold of it. Finally he does. Triple team, and that's going to be a foul on, I believe, Jarique Smith, and we've got a little...
Surprised that was not a technical right there on Betts. He should have definitely drew that, jumped up and shoved his man.
Got to separate everybody here a little bit.
Could have definitely been something said, but saying's one thing, you let the refs hear it, but when you react where they can see it, you're asking for technicals in that situation.
Right. Oh, we do have a technical foul.
They got him on the tech.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, if the refs hear something, they will call it themselves. If they don't, they're not going to call it. But when they can easily see you jump up and shove a kid, I mean, that's the easiest call in the world to make.
Right. So the second foul on Betts, and that, you know, it's a 10-point game. You're going to get a 1-and-1 on the foul on the floor, you're going to get technical free throws and you're going to get the basketball. So this could be a 6 or 7 point play conceivably.
Yeah, 4 points just sitting right here possible for Bluff. So these will be the free throws, and they get to pick the next shooter for the technicals.
Correct.
Just watch them come out of the hands. I think Rivers has got to be one of them maybe on their mind to shoot the free throws there for the technicals. Just a really surprising deal there right there.
Yeah, sure was.
Jim, quick update. Dexter girls were able to knock off New Madrid tonight at New Madrid. That was a varsity-only matchup. I'm sure some of those kids would like to get back to this game. Dexter
they're
and
here.
New Madrid. Yeah.
Well, I saw a couple of the Dexter girls here. Kate Nichols was here, I noticed. So, yeah, they got that in already.
And I think that's both ways. I think that, New Madrid probably want to get up here to their game as well.
Yes.
Dexter would like to get to theirs. So,
absolutely.
Kudos for New Madrid and Dexter for making that happen.
Neville's free throw is good. And that's, I think that moves the Dexter girls to 3-1. And by the way, while we've got a second here with our shooting free throws, congratulations to the Notre Dame Lady Bulldogs, the tournament SEMO Conference tournament champions last week. I saw Tori Rubel was the MVP of that tournament, so congratulations to her as well. And there's 2.
So there's those 2. So that was a non-shooting foul on the floor. So only 2 points on the floor.
Oh, that's right, because it was the 6th foul. That's exactly right. It was the 6th foul. The technical was the 7th foul. You're exactly right. And then a turnover. So what could have been a big series, and then a foul on Torrance Williams, and that'll be his 5th as he just ran over the player. That was a good call.
He looked and thought that, but that's definitely a foul. He made contact to the shoulder.
It was a excuse me, sir. He didn't mean to by any matter of means, but it was definitely a foul, no question. So that'll send Jerick Williams to the line, Drake Smith to the line to shoot 2 free throws. 53-45, 8-point game. And Williams, the 6'2 senior defensive lineman on the football team, free throw up and good. Dominique Betts checks back in. He'll replace. And 9-point game now. Long, no good. Rebound by Rivers. He hurries down the floor with it. So thought about taking it all the way to the basket. Doesn't. Down the baseline more. It's going to be a blocking foul on Smith.
Correct call. Definitely a blocking foul there.
Yep, no question. That'll be a 1-and-1. That was the 3rd foul, by the way, on Jerick Smith. That will send Preston Moore to the line to shoot a 1-and-1.
If you've got any hope in this game for Bluff, you've got to knock down these free throws. Clock has stopped right now.
Free throw up and no good. Williamson with the basketball. Nine-point lead. New Madrid County will shoot 2 free throws if they get fouled, so they can take a little time, do what they want to do here, try to get a basket. Williamson, they isolate for him. He goes to the basket. They're going to be called for a walk. Good call by the official. Good job there by Gavin Rivers as well on defense.
If you're going to try to take BJ to the basket there, you've got a man down at the post. Why not bring him out and get him a screen, free him up, get him the screen and let him drive? I don't know that the guy can keep up with an athlete like Williamson all the way to the basket off a screen. Opportunity missed maybe right there for New Madrid. I like the isolation, but, boy, nowhere to go with it.
Papa Bluff with the basketball. Rivers, good hands by Jadis Jones and out of bounds.
Man, a player like Jones, you got to be careful of that dribble. It got away from Rivers a little bit, and Jones saw it.
Durbin will inbounds. Good hustle by Betts to knock it away.
A lot better spot for Bluff now to inbound on.
Yes, absolutely right.
That was a long pass from a corner inbound.
The lane, down the lane, floater up, no good. Gets his own rebound, put back is Hickman Robeson, and 54-47, 7-point game. Williamson with the basketball for the Eagles. Ruff set to check back in for New Madrid County. Double teamed up top. They get it to Minner. Pulls it back and gives it to Williamson. Down low to Jadis Jones. He gets bumped. Goes up for the shot. Left-handed, no good. Rebound taken down by Rivers.
That is very good defense. Poplar Bluff right there. Number 33, Jack Scott.
Rivers out front. And a timeout by Coach Durden. We've got it. We're going to take a quick one as well. It's 54 for New Madrid County, 47 for Poplar Bluff. We'll be back in just 30 seconds with the final 3:06 of this game. You're watching SEMO Conference basketball on the Aycorp Media Networks.
First State Community Bank has been named the #1 bank in Missouri by Forbes, and we think they might be onto something. When it comes to banking, we've always said that people should come first, and we hold true to that idea. Opening an account has never been easier. You can even do it online. We want our community to thrive, and that's why we put it in our name. So come bank with the certified best at First State Community Bank, serving our community because it's who we are.
Back 54-47. New Madrid with the lead, 3:06 to go in the ball game. Poplar Bluff just won't go away, Bobby.
They won't go away, and Jim, just told you there in the break, if I'm Poplar Bluff on this possession, I'm going right at A.J. Ruff. He's the smallest defender on the floor, and he's got 4 fouls, so he knows he has to play careful there. Try to go up and score over this man, get that lane cleared out, and go one-on-one against him. Right now, Bluff is looking at a situation they need baskets.
They need baskets. You're exactly right. Both teams shooting in the bonus. New Madrid County in the double bonus. Tied up ball possession goes to New Madrid County.
Here's the matchup you wanted for Bluff. Don't give it up too easily.
Neville with it. Guarded by Ruff. He pulls it back out. Now he's going to take it, get it inside. Shots up. Hickman Roberson, good. And it's a 5-point game.
Very nice extended
arm. And a steal. And that's going to be a block. Good call. Very little contact, actually, but that call will go on Jadis Jones. And that will send Isaiah Neville to the line to shoot 2 free throws.
Big opportunity to game with Bluff right here. 2 more free throws, and you've got it down to a 3-point game.
Free throw up and just short, no good.
So that's going to keep it a 2 possession right there.
Second one up, and this time good. 4-point game, 54-50 with 2:42 to go. Brendan Durden with 4 fouls checks back in for the Mules. I just feel like I've got to get the ball in Jadis Jones's hands somehow here offensively on the offensive end of the court. Ahead to Ruff. They give it off to Betts.
Boy, there's a chance to go for a trap. You got a guy who's not really comfortable with the ball in his hands. Get that trap on him.
Williamson to Jones. He goes up off the glass and good. 2 for Jadis, and he'll go to the line to shoot 1, and Rivers comes up a little bit limpy.
And Jim, that basketball come to the side of the floor away from Jones and Williamson, and they didn't go for a trap. Missed opportunities for Bluff right there.
Foul was on Scott, his second team foul. Well, they're over 10. Jadis Jones with a chance for the old-fashioned 3-point play. Up and good. 7-point game now, 57-50. Graham quickly on the floor. Spinning in the lane, blocked. But taken over, Hickman Robeson blocked again. He's going to go back up. He's going to be fouled on the floor and will go shooting 1-and-1.
I think that's going to be number 4 against BJ.
I believe that is correct. No, it's the 10th foul, so 2 free throws. But yes, you're right. 2 free throws here, and that will send Marlon Hickman Roberson to the line to shoot these 2.
Roberson's had a nice second half for Bluff.
He has had a very nice second half. Free throw is a little long, no good.
Undersized comparatively down low, but he's had a nice game inside. Just seems like Bluff has left a lot of points on the floor to the free throw line. I don't have the data in front of me tonight, but we'll get it after the game here, but boy, it seems like a bunch.
Yeah, I would agree with you. Second free throw, no good. Rebound, Jones. Williamson.
That's the place, Jim. It's won and lost right there at the free throw line.
Coach McPherson takes the timeout, his fourth. And 2:06 to go, 57-50, with New Madrid with the lead. And we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back in 30 seconds here on the Aycorp Media Networks.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
2:06 to go here in the second game of the evening. New Madrid counting with the 7-point lead, 57-50 over the Poplar Bluff Mules. This is a matchup of 3-6 seeds. New Madrid, the 3 seed. And Bobby, you mentioned before the break, we were able to check the stats about the free throw shooting, and Poplar Bluff has left some points on the opportunities.
13 of 25 for the night for Bluff from the free throw line. You know, if you hit just 5 of those, you know, that's a 2-point game. It's a 1-possession game. If you can just pick up 5 more of those, you've got to be better. And we've seen it through this tournament so far with Kennett. We saw with Notre Dame missing a bunch of free throws. Guys, I'm telling you, games are won and lost right there. Bluff could possibly be shooting themselves out of the game if they can't do a better job at that line.
Madrid County with the basketball and the lead. Ruff with the basketball. They kick it off to Betts. Back to Ruff. If I'm going to foul, I'd like to foul out there probably.
Well, I'm fouling either Betts or Newsom. You know, they're post players. Probably not the best free throw shooters on our team. That's the ones I want.
Betts going to the basket, up and good. Got it wide open, and it goes up and good.
We got a missing shoe.
Oh, sure enough. 59-50, and Betts recognized that everybody had rotated to the other side and took the layup for the easy basket.
Yeah, we all know how BJ shoots them and Jadis shoots them from line, and you would guess Ruff would be a good free throw shooter as a guard. So I'm looking at the post players after that, and, you know, you got to start looking at that fouls game.
Three-pointer up, Graham, no good. Jadis Jones with the rebound, kicks it off to Williamson. Minute and a half to go to Ruff. Ruff gets it ahead to Jadis. He'll pull it back out. I think as far as handling the ball, though, except for the size, I like Ruff handling it right there if I could, too. Williamson thought about the three from the corner. Now goes baseline. Reverse layup up, no good. Tipped up and good. I believe they'll give that to Jadis Jones probably. Ahead to Graham. Kicks it off to Scott, blocked, but he'll go to the line to shoot 2. I believe that'll be on Brandon Newsom, or Braden Newsom. Nope, on Jones, I think. His third.
So just like that, New Madrid runs it back out to 11.
Those missed free throws, you know, it changes the whole complexion of the game if you make a couple, 3 of those free throws to make that a closer game. Free throw is no good.
There's another one, just absolutely just killed them tonight.
Right, 50%. Like I said, if you shoot 75, you've got probably 8 more points or so. Second one for Scott. It's good.
Now, Jim, I'm going to guess come Friday night, when we get into those games, especially the last 2 games of the night, you're going to see a lot higher free throw percentages. I mean, that's how these teams can get there. They hit those kind of shots and push the game right there.
Foul on Durden. He'll have fouled out, and Williamson will go to the line to shoot 2. Yeah, you're exactly right. Those, you'll see better free throw percentages. I would agree with that. 1:04 to go in this ball game. The next one we've got for you, after 15 minutes after this one, will be the Cape Central Tigers and the Dexter Bearcats. Number 2 seed Cape Central, number 7 Dexter. And I'm interested to see Cape Central. All we hear is how big they are. A couple 6'7", 6'5", 6'4". I'm interested to see what they look like.
I think they'll be fast, they'll be tall, and they're going to score a lot, Jim.
That's what I would guess, too. Williamson with the free throw up and good. He'll have a second. Up and good. So, 12-point lead for New Madrid. Rivers kicks it to Graham. Graham, little runner once again in the lane, up off the glass, no good. And we're going to have a foul called, and that will go on, I believe, A.J. Ruff, and he will foul out.
That's going to be on Williamson. That's Williamson's fifth, so he's out. You know, and that's a key component. You know, if a team can do that to Williamson earlier in the game, that puts New Madrid on the ropes. You know, if I'm preparing for them Wednesday night now, you know, that may be the guy I want to get in foul trouble.
Right. I just got tickled a little bit. How many times do you think that Mr. DeMint, our referee, and Coach McPherson have disagreed about a call over the years? Because they've both been at this a long time.
I'm going to say very, very often.
And I bet Mr. DeMint has won every argument.
Every one of them. I mean, you know, as a coach, you never see a foul you agree with, really. You know,
right.
Didn't you see him, you know, he slid in front of him time, right?
1 and 2 on the free throws there. They get it ahead to Newsom. He kicks it off to Ruff. They can trap him right there. They give it back to Newsom, though, who gets it off to Betts. Up for the layup, up and good. Dominique Betts with another basket. 65-52. Graham Rivers runs it down. They get it in the corner. Neville for three, no good. Rebound, Jadis Jones. 24 seconds to go. They get it ahead to Betts. He'll pull it out. 13-point lead for New Madrid. Ruff will just hold it as the clock runs down. Neville will guard him. They'll kick it off to Jones just to try to run the clock out. 10 seconds to go. 6, 3, and this will be the ball game. Final score is going to be New Madrid County 65, Poplar Bluff 52, and New Madrid County advances on to Thursday night's semifinal game, and then take on the winner Cape Central or Dexter, and the loser, which was Poplar Bluff, will play on Wednesday at 7:30. Bobby, you got some stats for us there?
Yeah, real quick, Isaiah Neville had 5 points in the game. Darius Graham had 15. Gavin Rivers, 8. Cameron Settle, none, as he never checked in, I don't believe. Torrance Williams had 4. Also, Hickman Robertson, he had 10 points tonight. Nice game of him, most of it in the second half, I believe. Braden Dern with 7. Jack Scott with 3. You know, nothing of note big on the rebound side. Anybody just standing out there for me exactly. Shooting, they were 17 of 41 for 41%. You know, Jim, you've got to be better than 41% generally from the floor to win games. And 48% from inside the arc. They were only 25%, 3 of 12 from outside the arc. And 15 of 29 at 52% from the free throw line. Undoubtedly, that's probably what did them in on that game for Bluff. And real quick, we had checked the New Madrid stat line. It was Jadis Jones, a game-high 29 points on a 9 of 15 shooting, all of it inside the arc. He was 11 of 15 from the free throw line at 73%. Not a bad night for a high school kid. You know, I would take it from any kid any day. A.J. Ruff had 2 in the game. Dominic Betts had 10 on 5 of 8 shooting. You know, that's the kid maybe you're looking for to get involved in New Madrid. A 10-point score, I'll take it. Compared to what they've had. Also, right. Jarek Smith had 1 on a free throw. B.J. Williamson, 20 points in the game on 7 of 10 shooting. That's 70% from the floor. Very nice night for him. 1 of 1 from a three-point. And also, Newsom had 3 in the game. They shot at 23 of 39 for 59% from the floor. Not a bad number there. 58% from 2 and 100% from 3. Jim, by the way, they were 18 of 25 from the free throw line. That's a huge difference in this basketball game when you look at it. Jadis Jones walks away with 12 rebounds in this basketball game. He separated himself from the crowd. No doubt our player of the game right there, Jim.
Absolutely right. So it is a 65-52 win for the New Madrid County Eagles. They'll advance on Thursday night in the championship bracket. And the consolation bracket, Poplar Bluff will play Wednesday night at 7:30. We're going to take about a 5 or 6 minute break here, and then we'll be back with Joe and Hannah with a little pregame and wrap up of this game, and then Bobby and I will be back with about 2 or 3 minutes before the start of the Cape Central Dexter Bearcat game, which is the 3rd game of the evening. You're watching high school basketball on the Aycorp Media Networks.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
Entrusting us with your health care is one of the greatest compliments our patients and the community give us.
Thank you, Dr. McFerrin and the entire team at Southeast Health for getting me back on track.
Thank you, Eric, for placing your trust in our dedicated team. At Southeast Health, we have so many reasons to be grateful to our community and the patients who have chosen to place their trust in us. Southeast Health, always by your side.
First State Community Bank has been named the #1 bank in Missouri by Forbes, and we think they might be onto something. When it comes to banking, we've always said that people should come first, and we hold true to that idea. Opening an account has never been easier. You can even do it online. We want our community to thrive, and that's why we put it in our name. So come bank with the certified best at First State Community Bank, serving our community because it's who we are.
Are you wanting to spend more time with your family this Christmas, but don't know where to start? December 1st through the 25th, Aycorp Media will be broadcasting 25 days of fun, engaging activities straight from Tana Odell's book, Christmas Together. Each night will contain devotions, cooking, and family fun for you to join in on. To find out more and purchase your copy today, visit our website and join us for each episode in December on Aycorp Media's YouTube and Facebook.
At Focus Bank, we believe in really free checking. What does that mean? Well, opening an account requires no more than $25 with no minimum balance requirements or monthly service charges. You'll also have access to online and mobile banking, online bill pay, direct deposits, mobile deposits, automatic payments, e-statements, a nationwide network of ATMs, and an instant issue debit card, all for free. Your first order of checks is on the house, and you'll also receive a complimentary thank you gift. Come visit us in Sikeston, Charleston, Crothersville, or East Prairie. Focus Bank, simple, hassle-free checking that's really free.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
For over 100 years, Stoneville Cotton has helped farmers stay strong and win their growing seasons, delivering protection against key weeds and insects to maximize their yield potential. For more information, visit our website. Stoneville Cotton, own the early.
Experience the magic of Christmas in the Hollow. An all-new Christmas tradition awaits, where your family can find and take home the perfect tree, ride the train through the Wonderland Christmas lights, and even meet the big man himself. Don't forget to visit the shops for decorations, tasty goodies, or that perfect holiday gift. There's so much to do and see. It's like a Christmas movie come to life. Christmas in the Hollow at Pumpkin Hollow. For more information, visit pumpkinhollow.com.
If you feel like you never get the time you need with your insurance agent to find the right coverage, it might be time to make a change. Tyler Miller of Flatland Ag Insurance in Clarkton works to make sure, each and every day, that his clients feel they are taken care of. With years of experience in crop insurance in 4 states, he strives to provide you with the exact coverage you need for your specific situation. For more information, give Tyler a call at 573-276-8044. Here's to another great year.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
Does your business need, literally anything? When we founded CNS Cleaning Supply, our goal was simple. Become a one-stop shop for anything and everything your operation might want. From car care to condiments, mops to markers, soaps to staplers, and everything in between. Which is a lot. CNS has got you covered. Give Delane Beckwith a call at 573-217-0104 or visit cscleaningsupply.com to get set up with, well, literally everything. Tell them Delane sent you.
We're for agriculture, for growers, doers, whatever it takers. We're for doing things with purpose. We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
We welcome you back. Tip-off between Cape Central and Dexter coming up in just a few moments. Joe Northern, Hannah Thurmon with you. Lennox McFerrin's squad going 5-1 on the season, and it helps when you have, Jadis Jones going for 29 points, BJ Williamson for 20.
Yep, that's exactly right. They played a heck of a game, which we knew they would. They came out and showed out, and that they were consistent the entire game.
Credit, however, to Poplar Bluff's squad, coached by William Durden, and once again led by Robertson, who put down 15 points, and Graham, who had a fantastic day at 15, I should say. Poplar Bluff, could they be a sneaky team that could be going back-to-back for consolation?
And we don't know that. I mean, where they're ranked at, they were ranked 6th, and that says a lot, which Dexter being right under them. But Dexter also showed out, against Charleston 2 weeks ago. And so we've seen what these teams are capable of, and Poplar Bluff could go further than what we expected.
That is what we like to call a segue here in the industry, as Dexter will be coming up in just a moment. Dexter at the 7 line, but if you take a look at the record, 2-0, big win over Malden, and the last second win over Charleston, 60-58. Really, what has made this Bearcat squad so special early on?
They have Cole Nichols, they have Truman Kropp, they have these athletes that we saw last year, that could do something. And so they've continued to get better. It's a whole new year, a whole new season, and so we're excited to see what they can do.
Well, a possibility to go 3-0 will be a daunting task against Cape Central, currently number 7 in the Class 5 polls and number 2 in this tournament. Really has been playing like a number 1, coming in 3-0, sweeping the DeSoto Classic. 5 different players scoring 10-plus points, including Cam Williams with 14 for the Tigers against Sykeston on Saturday. Just how good can this Cape Central team go?
Well, they are ranked 2nd, which is nothing, especially here. And, there can be upsets towards this end of the night. And we don't know what, Dexter might, come up against with Cape Central. But we're excited to see what they can do. Cape has the height. They have the athletic ability. And so we'll see what they can do tonight.
4 guys above 6 foot is going to be the key for Cape Central tonight. But can the intensity and the held possessions and the sheer grit of Dexter hold off? We'll find out. As a reminder, we'll join you after this game for a quick recap of all the day's action here at day 1 of the SEMO Conference tournament. But for now, it's game time for our final game of the evening, Cape Central and Dexter. The tip-off is moments away.
Okay. Welcome back to courtside here at the Sykeston Fieldhouse. Game 3 of the SEMO Conference Tournament tonight. The number 2 seed Cape Central Tigers, the number 7 seed Dexter Bearcats. Let me make a correction and an apology for earlier in that last game. I slip of the tongue. I know it's Coach McPherson, not Coach McPherson. Trust me. And I apologize. One of our listeners pointed that out. I appreciate that, and would never disrespect Coach McPherson, the Hall of Fame coach, probably one of the greatest coaches in Southeast Missouri history. So certainly wouldn't want to do that. Game tonight's brought to you by Bank of Advance. For all your banking needs, visit Bank of Advance in one of their 5 Missouri locations. Bobby, so we've had 2 pretty good games. That last game a little closer than we thought it might be, and this one is a matchup of a whole lot of size versus not quite as much.
Yeah, it's a David and Goliath in this game. I mean, these guys are tremendously big for the Tigers, but right now I want to focus on the Dexter Bearcats. This team has knocked off already one giant this year. They've knocked off Charleston this year. Nobody gave them a chance. I had Charleston by 25, maybe even stretching it to 40. Dexter knocked them off at home in a ginormous win, probably the win of the year so far. Then they beat up on a Malden team, which I thought it would be a lot closer game, Jim. Dexter blew them out and steamrolled them, I believe is the quote I read on Facebook, by 26 points. I'm telling you, this Dexter team, they're catching my eye. Now, let's not mince words. I don't think they're going to beat Cape tonight. I think Cape's got them. I will go on record saying I think Dexter loses tonight and does not lose another game this tournament. We will see them Friday night in that game. 2 kids I want to look at right there. Truman Crop. Truman, I want to see more rebounds this tournament, and I want to see better footwork and defense down low. When I'm talking about defense, I want to talk about Chris Stone. Everything starts at top of the key with Chris Stone on defense. He doesn't let passes down that middle of that lane right there. He plays his position well, makes everything go around to the outside. It narrows that court down, Jim. It all starts out at top with Chris Stone. He's the man that's got to make it happen for Dexter tonight, and you also never see him out of position on defense.
So here's our starting lineups for tonight for the Dexter Bearcats. The number 7 seed, they'll be in black, trimmed in red. Number 1, Braden Pullum, a 6'1 senior. Number 2, the aforementioned Chris Stone, a 6'2 senior. Number 14, 6'2 senior Cole Nichols, the leading scorer for the Bearcats. 6'1 senior, number 15, Truman Croft. And then in the post, number 24, 6'4 senior Peyton Bowes. They come in with a record of 2-0 on the season. For the Cape Central Tigers, coming in at 3-0 are the winners of the DeSoto tournament. They start with number 0, Mateo Rivers, a 5'10 sophomore. Clayton McClard, number 5, a 5'8 senior. Jaden Reynolds, number 12, a 6'4 junior. Cam Williams, the All-Stater, a 6'8 senior, number 33. And finally, a 6'6 junior, number 22, LaTroy McIntosh. So they're a very solid squad, and it'll be a tall order for the Bearcats of Dexter to play them even. The winner of this one will play on Thursday at 7:30 against New Madrid County Central. The loser goes to tomorrow night at 8:30, and they will play the Kennett Indians. And we are set to go with the 3rd game of this tournament. Tip taken down by the Tigers.
Jim, right away, those Tigers they some big boys in there.
Actually, Maurice Boyd got the start, the 6'3 guard. Ball goes to Jaden Williams to Boyd. Back out top to McClard. Good ball defense by the Bearcats here. Long 3 up off the mark, no good. Over the top, rebound, Cole Nichols for the Bearcats. Cole comes out quickly with it. He's guarded there by Boyd. Off to Pullum. Pullum gives it off Stone. Back to Croft. Bearcats want a slower paced game here. Croft gives it off to Nichols. Nichols for 3 from the left side. Good! Cole Nichols with the swish for 3, and the Bearcats lead 3-0.
It's usually Truman Croft you got to watch for the 3, and it's Nichols sinking the first one for the Bearcats.
Reynolds with the basketball up top for the Tigers. Stone up top as Bobby mentioned earlier on the defense side. Really having to double down sort of on Cam Williams inside. Tough catch in there. They give it to Williams. It's loose. Still loose. Williams comes away with it. He's going to take it to the basket. He goes up and makes the layup. Up and good.
That's a good play by a big man right there. He knew exactly what to do with that basketball when he regained control.
Dexter with a full court press. They trap. No help here. Coach Allen's going to may have to take a timeout. No, they get it across to Peyton Bowles. Now across to Croft. And right through. Tough catch, actually, to be fair to Truman Croft right there. That would have been a tough catch on a bounce pass.
Well, Truman knows his spot on the floor. He wanted that corner three, and it made him move farther down in that three instead of cutting into the basket. You know, he could have took either angle, but he knows where his shot is, his bread and butter is made.
Jaden Reynolds with the basketball, kicks it off to Maurice Boyd. Up top, right side to McClard. Bearcats in that 1-2-2 zone. Baseline, they kick it out. Good ball movement. McClard for three, up and off the mark, no good. Long rebound. Reynolds up and no good. Over the back, no call. Cole Nichols, though, comes away with it. Gets double teamed there. Dribbles out of it.
It's a lot easier to call that over the back call, Jim, if he positions his body better.
You're right. Bowles sets a screen for Nichols. Nichols top of the circle, three. Rims out, no good. Rebound taken down by McIntosh. Off to Williams. He steps back for an 18-foot jumper. Good.
That's a nice crossover for a big man.
That is a nice crossover for a big man. You're exactly right. Braden Pullen with the ball for the Bearcats. They trail 4-3. 5:26 to go here in the first quarter. Bowles up top, off to Nichols. Nothing there. They kick it back out to Pullen, and the Dexter will reset the offense. Nichols with the basketball. He'll take a three, top of the circle. Good three for Cole. He's got 6, and the Bearcats lead 6-4.
Boys on fire to start this game for Nichols outside. He usually likes it at the rim, but he is lighting it up from three.
Left side to Williams. Top to McClard. Inside to McIntosh. To Williams. 15-foot jumper, no good, but he'll be fouled over the top, I believe, on Braden Pullen. It is his first, team foul number 1 on the Bearcats, and that'll send Cam Williams, the 6'8 senior All-Stater, to the line to shoot 2. Williams' free throw, good. 6-5, Dexter with the lead. 4:38 to go here in the first quarter. And so far, I would say the pace, the Bearcats have to like the pace.
Bearcats like the pace. You know, they're moving the ball well right now, and Nichols is getting wide open, looks for three, so good for them. But, you know, they'll have to find ways to keep Williams quiet. He's got all 6 of the points so far at the Tigers.
Croft with the ball for the Bearcats. Stone kicks it to Pullen. Pullen picks up his dribble, now kicks it back off to Nichols. Bearcats being very patient on offense.
It wasn't open, but keep in mind, boy, that was a good backdoor cut right there when Pullen had the ball in the zone.
Stone with it, off to Nichols. Cole with the ball, picks up his dribble in a bad spot, but gives it off to Stone and gets it back. We're tied at 6. Just under 4 minutes to go in the first quarter. Out to Bowles. Bearcats being very, very patient on offense here. Pulling in the corner, dribbles it back out to the top. We're going to have a turn the ball over on the dribble.
Jim, Rick quickly, something I saw in that set for Dexter. When the screen is set, Pullen come off that screen awful slow. You know, Crop set the screen. He comes just jogging through there. He's got to sprint to get an open look. You're never going to get open off a screen if you don't sprint through it.
McClard to Reynolds. Down the baseline, into Cam Williams, no good. It'll be on the floor. The foul will be on the floor, and Williams, the ball will be out of bounds to the Tigers. That's the foul is
That's
on.
Be the second.
Second on. Yep, second on Braden Pullen. Joseph Pate checks in for the Bearcats. Into Williams, jump shot, no good. Loose ball, Nichols comes away with it for Dexter. Quickly up the floor. He'll take it to the hole. Nice pass off to Stone, up and no good, just rims out. Rebound though, Peyton Bowles up and good. Peyton Bowles on the boards, and the Bearcats lead 8-6.
Good job, Dexter, by rebounding the basketball right there. Staying with it.
Boyd in the corner. to Reynolds. McClure jumper up off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down by Peyton Bowles.
Jim, again, that defense of Dexter, they are packing it in solid right there in the lane. Nothing to enter in too easy.
Joseph Pate with the ball for the Bearcats. Kicks it off to Nichols. Screen set for him there. Williams out on him. Ball's loose, tied up, will belong to the Bearcats on the alter possession rule. Into the ball game for the Tigers, Marquell Murray, number 4, and number 11, Nathan Metters.
Number 4, Murray, that's the phenom freshman they've got out there, Jim.
Right, 6'2" guard.
He can flat play it.
Nichols kicks it out to Stone. Dexter with the 2-point lead, 2 minutes to go in the first quarter, 8-6. Croft for 3, off the mark, no good. Cole Nichols up off the boards, up and good. Nichols with the putback, he's got 8, and it's 10-6 Dexter.
If you're a Cape Central Tiger fan, that's where you do not want to see Cole Nichols, and that's right there near the basket. He is dynamite inside in the paint.
Right side to Murray, back out top, Reynolds, or Boyd to Williams. Left side, 3-point shot, up and good by Metters. He's their 3-point shooter, and it's 10-9. Nichols down low, up off the glass, no good. Stone with the rebound, then Joseph Pate, and he'll get fouled and go to the line to shoot 2. And Bobby, what I'm seeing right now is Dexter is really hitting the boards hard.
Dexter is taking it to a bunch of 6'5", 6'7", 6'7" kids down low. I can't believe what I'm seeing right now, Jim.
Foul was on McIntosh, his first, team foul number 1, and Logan Joseph Pate will shoot 2 free throws. First one up and good. Dexter with 11-9 lead, 1:17 to go here in the first quarter.
You know, right now for Cape Central, if you're going to beat me, you're not going to beat me near the rim. I mean, you know, you can't let a Dexter Bearcat team beat you inside with this kind of size advantage.
Joseph Pate makes them both on a nice 2 swishes, and it's 12-9. Dexter with the lead. Boyd right side to Reynolds.
Look
Murray.
at everything happening around the top, Jim. Nothing coming into that lane. Dexter has been fantastic so far this game and this season right there.
Great job of cutting that off right there by Bowles. Murray with it back to Metters.
Not one time has the ball made it in there this much time off the clock.
Inside now to Williams, up, and he misses the dunk, but he'll be fouled and go to the line to shoot 2. Foul will go, I believe, on Logan Joseph Pate. And to be fair, Joseph Pate's only given up 10 inches there.
10 inches. And Jim, they finally got the pass in there to Williams, but it wasn't easy. I mean, Dexter's just contending everything inside.
Williams' free throw up and good.
If you ever wonder where Williams gets his side from, his dad's sitting front row over there on the opposite side of the gym from us, and the white hoodie there with the hat on, long sleeves.
Okay. That makes sense.
Yeah, Chuck Williams, big guy, played at Texas Pan Am, I do believe.
On the backcourt, and Coach Allen's going to take a timeout here as they weren't going to get across the timeline. We're going to take a quick break. It's Dexter 12, Cape Central 11 with 33 seconds to go here in the first quarter. You're watching SEMO Conference basketball on the Aycorp Media Networks.
Experience the magic of Christmas in the Hollow. An all-new Christmas tradition awaits, where your family can find and take home the perfect tree, ride the train through the Wonderland Christmas lights, and even meet the big man himself. Don't forget to visit the shops for decorations, tasty goodies, or that perfect holiday gift. There's so much to do and see. It's like a Christmas movie come to life. Christmas in the Hollow at Pumpkin Hollow. For more information, visit pumpkinhollow.com.
Back at the Sykeston Field House, it is Dexter 11, Cape Central, Dexter 12, Cape Central 11, 33.9 to go here in the first quarter, and what has been a pace of game that Dexter, I think, is very happy with, Bobby.
Dexter is happy with it, you know, and there's several players, you know, I think Cape needs to try to find more involved in this basketball game, whether it's shooting, whether it's cuts, anything, but they've just got to get some more kids involved besides Williams.
5 seniors on the floor for the Bearcats. They know each other pretty well. Stone with the basketball up top. Bowles with the basketball. Good move there to get out of traffic. Pulls up his dribble now. Got to go someplace with it.
He needs to look down low at Joseph there. Is posted well.
6 seconds to go in the quarter. Now off to Nichols with 4 seconds. He's going to know. He's going to take the long 3 at the buzzer. Good!
Oh, man.
Swish at the buzzer for Cole Nichols. We're at the end of 1. It's Dexter 15, Cape Central 11. We'll be back in 1 minute with the second quarter. You're watching SEMO Conference basketball on the Aycorp Media Networks.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Back at the Sykeston Fieldhouse, Dexter 15, Cape Central 11 at the end of the first quarter. And Bobby, it's been sort of a one-man show for each team. Cole Nichols for Dexter and Cam Williams for Cape Central.
Yeah, Cole Nichols already 11 of Dexter's 15 points. And Cam Williams, he has 8 of his team's 11. But, man, Nichols, 3 threes in the first quarter. If you'd have told me somebody hit 3 threes in the first, I'd have told you it'd been crop. But Nichols says, not tonight, buddy.
Reynolds no good. Rebound by Josephate. Croft brings it up for the Bearcats. Gives it off to Nichols. Back to Croft. 15-foot jumper got blocked partially from behind. Rebound taken down by the Tigers.
Truman got caught a little bit in between there and deciding on that shot, and it caught up with him.
Shot from the corner for Murray. Good. That's the freshman we're talking about, the 6'2 man, Markel Murray. He gets 3, and it's 15-14. Nichols with the ball for the Bearcats. Bad pass taken away by Murray. Got to be harder with your passes there. Left side, Reynolds for 3. Off the mark, no good. Murray with the rebound. He's going to take it to the basket, up and good, and Cape Central leads 16-15.
Stone's got to be bigger right there on that block out on his rebound. He let that man have that one way too easy.
Bearcats having a little trouble getting across the timeline. Bad pass once again. Williams with the steal. Nice tip that time, luckily, but Murray with the rebound, up, no good, tip. Murray gets it back to Reynolds, top of the circle, 3, good. 19-15. Bearcats struggling with the press of the Tigers. They get it ahead to Croft. He goes up for the layup, and he's going to be called for a travel.
One step too far right underneath right there, Jim.
Yeah, it was a little too long a pass, wasn't it? That was the right call, but just a little too long a pass. 19-15, Cape Central with the lead. 6 minutes to go here in the first half. They've shot the ball well from the 3 line. Metters, who's a 3-point shooter, good. And that makes it hard to pack your defense in right there.
That's 3 in a row right there, you know, and that's what you've got to be able to do to beat Dexter right now. You've got to shoot it outside to expand their defense. They have been so good in the paint, and then when you put 9 points on the board that quick off threes, it changes their game plan a little bit.
Joseph Pate with the ball for the Bearcats, on the floor with it. Gets it back, gives it off to Nichols. He's guarded out front there by Boyd. Nichols kicks it back to Stone. They put Cam Williams up top on that defense. Makes it tough, man, at 6'8".
Well, look at Bowles.
Inside to Bowles. Good job. Good job, P.J. Peyton Bowles with the basket for Dexter.
The whole time Bowles is telling them throw it over the top.
22-17.
That's a great job by Bowes, just sealing his man outside of that paint.
Metters once again. Murray kicks it back to Metters.
Well, that's the first time tonight I saw Dexter leave a hole in that zone right there.
Long three, short, no good. Rebound, no Murray. He goes up off the glass and good. 24-17. Joseph Pate gets it ahead to Nichols. Tipped out of bounds actually by Cape Central, belonged to the Bearcats. McClard checks back in for Cape Central, as does McIntosh. Bearcats have about a 6 or 7 person rotation, is about all they will use.
Right now, Dexter needs to score.
Yep, need a basket, down 7. 4:51 to go here in the first half. Cole Nichols with the basketball. Kicks it off to Stone, gets it right back. Croft with the ball. Bearcats run a little weak. Bad pass knocked away by Murray. Quick hands. He goes up for the jam. The one-hand slam for Marquel Murray, and it's 26-17. Cape Central on a big run here. We're going to take a break. It's Cape Central 26, Dexter 17. We'll be back in 30 seconds on the Aycorp Media Networks.
Julep, pop, 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 julep, pop, 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 julep, pop, 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 woo!
If more than not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
We are back at the Sykeston Fieldhouse. Cape Central on a 15-2 run have turned a 4-point deficit into a 9-point lead here with 4:29 to go in the first half. And Bobby, those 3-pointers were huge for Cape Central.
Well, and Dexter's got to find ways to slow this down. You know, it's going to be hard to slow down the 3-point shot when you're committed to guarding the paint. And, you know, you just got to hope they start missing some if you're committed to that all night long, or really do something to change the narrative, which scoring would happen. I mean, they are on a long scoring drought, only 2 points in almost 4 minutes now.
They've got to find a way to get a basket here from somebody. Nichols going to take it to the basket. He's going to be fouled and go to the line to shoot 2. That foul will go on LaTroy McIntosh. Only the second team foul on the Cape Central Tigers, only 3 on Dexter. And Cole Nichols to the line to shoot 2 free throws.
And you look at it right now, you know, it's a tough game for Crop because they're playing a man defense, and Crop is a 3-point guy. He's going to have to catch and shoot the 3 off the screen. I think he's only got 1 3-point attempt tonight, Jim.
Right, that is correct. First one by Nichols was good. Second one off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down by McIntosh to Metters. Puts it on the floor, goes up right side to McClard. And they'll reset the offense now. Metters with it, kicks it back out to Reynolds. Murray for 3, off the mark, no good. Off of Dexter and out of bounds. Will belong to the Tigers. It's just really hard to match up with that size all night, isn't it?
It's hard to match up, you know, and you start noticing when that ball goes to the corner now, Dexter's pursuing that ball a little farther out, overloading one side of the floor. It'll be interesting if Cape Central starts rotating that ball faster.
Man, Marquel Murray, the freshman, 6'2 freshman guard, is living up to his hype. He's got another 3, and it's 29-18, Cape Central. Stone ahead to Joseph Pate, up and good. Logan Joseph Pate with 2, 29-20. Metters from the corner, no good. Nichols with the rebound. Quickly down the floor. He takes it all the way to the basket. It's going to be a block. Good job there. And Nichols will go to the line to shoot 2 free throws. 3 minutes to go in the first half. And Cape Central leads by 9, 29-20. Cam Williams sets a check back in on the second free throw here. Up and good. Nichols will have a second one. I will say this, Bobby, I knew Williams was a good player, but when he made that 18-foot jump shot a while ago, that told me there's a whole lot of college potential right there.
Oh, I mean, he's going to make somebody a happy person. Center 6'7", 6'8" kind of kid. He probably projects as a 4. And, at bigger colleges, maybe moving down to the 5 in a smaller type college, but the kid can flat out play.
In the corner to Williams. Ball's loose. Nichols with the recovery. 29-22. Nichols, 15-foot jumper. Good. Cole Nichols for another 2, and it's 29-24. Dexter's got it back to 5.
For as hot as any player has been on the Tigers, Cole Nichols has matched it by himself.
Yeah. No question. Williams in the corner, kicks it back out to McClard. Williams, a 3 from the corner, off the mark, no good. Tip taken down by Chris Stone. He kicks it back out to Croft, who gets it across to Nichols. Cole's going to take it to the rim, a little runner up and no good, just misses. McClard with the rebound. He's quickly up the floor, 3-on-2 break. They kick it off to Williams. He goes up for the slam. And we're going to have a timeout by Coach Church of the Drew Church of the Cape Central Tigers. Dexter trails Cape Central 31-24 with 2 minutes to go here before halftime. We'll take a quick break and be right back on the Aycorp Media Networks.
If you feel like you never get the time you need with your insurance agent to find the right coverage, it might be time to make a change. Tyler Miller of Flatland Ag Insurance in Clarkton works to make sure, each and every day, that his clients feel they are taken care of. With years of experience in crop insurance in 4 states, he strives to provide you with the exact coverage you need for your specific situation. For more information, give Tyler a call at 573-276-8044. Here's to another great year.
We are back, 31-24, Cape Central with the lead. And Bobby, just as the first quarter, the pace really favored, I believe, Dexter. The second quarter, the pace has favored Cape Central.
Well, and a lot has to do with Murray, the freshman, man. He has lit it up out there, Jim. What did we say? He had already 12 in this game?
12, all on threes, I think. So, Bowles with the ball in the backcourt for the Bearcats. Kicks it off to Croft. Gets it ahead and across the timeline. Josephate with it now. Dexter trails by 7.
If you want to know how to be a dangerous team, you shoot it inside. You can play, or you shoot it inside well. You can shoot it outside. You play defense. I mean, Cape Central's kind of shown a lot of that this game. Now, they have had trouble stopping Nichols, but outside of that, I mean, they have played a very solid game so far.
Bowles just with his 6th point of the night, and it's 31-26. Dexter stays in there, of course, 1-2-2 zone. Murray to McClard. McClard top of the circle, 3, good. Man, they are shooting, I bet they're shooting 75% from the 3-point line. They really are shooting it well out there tonight. Nichols in the corner, double team, gets it ahead to Josephate. Ahead to Josephate, good catch, off to Nichols. In the lane, little 15-foot jumper, good by Cole Nichols, 34-28. Nichols with 18, I believe that is now.
Man, I'd take him on my team any day, Jim.
Absolutely. 6-point game, 48 seconds to go here in the first half.
He may not have the speed as some kids, but, man, he can just flat out get around people. He finds ways to get shots to go. I mean, you're talking about probably a top 5 player in this area. I mean, Nichols just finds a way.
He finds a way to get it done. You're exactly right.
And against a team like this, he's undersized. He's probably 6'1" against a team who generally stands 6'4", and look at what he's done already tonight.
Cape Central holding the ball for the last shot of the half. I would almost bet that somehow Cam Williams will get a touch of that.
I like Murray over here in the corner.
Yeah, I would agree with that too. And that's where it goes. They kick it back out to McClard, though, with 6 seconds to go. He's going to take a long 3 off the mark, no good. Cam Williams touch and no good at the buzzer on the slam attempt by McIntosh. So we've got a good one here, folks. 6-point game at the half. It's Cape Central 34, Dexter 28. We will take a break here, and we will be back in about 7 or 8 minutes with the second half of this game. You're watching SEMO Conference basketball on the Aycorp Media Networks.
We're for agriculture. For growers, doers, whatever it takers. We're for doing things with purpose. We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We are teachers.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots.
Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
Entrusting us with your health care is one of the greatest compliments our patients and the community give us.
Thank you, Dr. McFerrin and the entire team at Southeast Health for getting me back on track.
Thank you, Eric, for placing your trust in our dedicated team. At Southeast Health, we have so many reasons to be grateful to our community and the patients who have chosen to place their trust in us. Southeast Health, always by your side.
First State Community Bank has been named the #1 bank in Missouri by Forbes, and we think they might be onto something. When it comes to banking, we've always said that people should come first, and we hold true to that idea. Opening an account has never been easier. You can even do it online. We want our community to thrive, and that's why we put it in our name. So come bank with the certified best at First State Community Bank, serving our community because it's who we are.
Are you wanting to spend more time with your family this Christmas, but don't know where to start? December 1st through the 25th, Aycorp Media will be broadcasting 25 days of fun, engaging activities straight from Tana Odell's book, Christmas Together. Each night will contain devotions, cooking, and family fun for you to join in on. To find out more and purchase your copy today, visit our website and join us for each episode in December on Aycorp Media's YouTube and Facebook.
At Focus Bank, we believe in really free checking. What does that mean? Well, opening an account requires no more than $25 with no minimum balance requirements or monthly service charges. You'll also have access to online and mobile banking, online bill pay, direct deposits, mobile deposits, automatic payments, e-statements, a nationwide network of ATMs, and an instant issue debit card, all for free. Your first order of checks is on the house, and you'll also receive a complimentary thank you gift. Come visit us in Sikeston, Charleston, Crothersville, or East Prairie. Focus Bank. Simple, hassle-free checking that's really free.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
For over 100 years, Stoneville Cotton has helped farmers stay strong and win their growing seasons, delivering protection against key weeds and insects to maximize their yield potential. For more information, visit our website. Stoneville Cotton, own the early.
Experience the magic of Christmas in the Hollow. An all-new Christmas tradition awaits, where your family can find and take home the perfect tree, ride the train through the Wonderland Christmas lights, and even meet the big man himself. Don't forget to visit the shops for decorations, tasty goodies, or that perfect holiday gift. There's so much to do and see. It's like a Christmas movie come to life. Christmas in the Hollow at Pumpkin Hollow. For more information, visit pumpkinhollow.com.
We are back at the Sikeston Fieldhouse. We're at halftime of the final game of the night. It's Cape Central 34, Dexter 28. And Bobby, been a good first half. Really, probably the story there is that Cape Central went on a really big run, 15-2 run, and made a bunch of threes during that run.
But big run, but, the story of the night right now is Cole Nichols. I mean, he has put on a show himself. 18 points right now of Dexter's 28. He is 6 of 10 from the field at shooting 60%. 3 of 6 inside the arc and 3 of 4 outside the arc. I mean, he has just been a man on fire. Outside of that, it's been a tough night for getting points. Peyton Bowes does have 6 in the game. Dexter 10 of 16 right now. That's not bad shooting, but it's just not enough shots. 16 shots. I'm going to bet Cape Central's put up a lot more when we get to them. 10 of 16, that's 62.5%. So great night from the field from Dexter. They've just got to get more opportunities there. Right now, they have 8 rebounds in the game, 6 of those on the defensive side, 5 of 6 from the line shooting on that. And when you jump over to Cape Central, the scoring's a little bit different there. It's Marquil Murray, 12 points a game. He's 5 of 7 shooting, 71% from the field. He is 2 of 3 from 3, and they have got 26 shots off compared to Dexter's 16. They are 12 of 26, only 46 from the floor. So Dexter is better from the floor, just not as many opportunities. Also from 3, they are 6 of 15 from three-point range. That's 40%, Jim. I'm taking that every game. That's great shooting. They've got 11 rebounds. The problem there, though, in those 11 rebounds, 6 of those are offensive boards. That's giving them second chance points, and that's an easy way to separate yourself in a basketball game. When you're 6'7" and you're giving that kid a second chance point at a shot, that spells trouble for Dexter.
So Dexter's got to find a way to continue to play that interior defense and figure out a way to play the hard defense on the perimeter as well. You're exactly right. And but for a 2-7 matchup, 6-point game at the end of the half, I think Dexter's not real upset about where they stand right now. The ball will belong to to Dexter to start this half.
But in Jim right here, if Dexter wants to turn this around, it's still not out of hand. It's a 6-point game. You've got to get bodies on people. When a shot goes up, you've got to get a body on them, cut down those offensive boards.
So Dexter will have the ball. It'll be Stone, Croft, Pullum, who had 2 fouls and set quite a bit, Bowles and Nichols.
Yeah, only 7 minutes played in that first half by Pullum. He didn't get a full half in right there, or a full quarter rather.
Pullum with the basketball now, picks up his dribble, has to do something with it, gives it off to Croft. Guarded up top by McClard. They kick it off to Stone.
Crop, another kid. Dexter really needs to get going.
Bad pass, but Nichols makes the catch on it. Goes inside. Tough shot, and he'll be fouled and go to the line to shoot 2. That foul, I believe, will go on Maurice Boyd. It will. It'll be the first team foul. That was the very clean first half, too. Pullum picked up 2 fouls, but nobody else really with any kind of foul trouble for either team.
Not really. Jim, I don't understand how Cole quite does it, but he either finds himself to the rim or the line in such an easy way. I mean, it just happens every single game, and you just keep thinking, well, you know, he's not going to get through that traffic, and he does, and there he is at the free throw line knocking it out to you.
And he's got 20 points already. Yeah, you're exactly right. 34-30, 4-point game. Cape Central with the basketball.
Cole hit the 1,000 points club last year late in the season, and I mean, he's going to be pushing 1,500 in his career.
Reynolds kicks it out. Gets it back now in the corner, and they'll pull it back out, give it off to Boyd.
Again, Dexter doing a nice job protecting that lane right there. Looked at work down low by Crop. Really denying his man. And then got blew right by.
Yeah, but he got beat on his other guy got beaten. He got sealed a little bit right there.
He got sealed, so that's a good job there by Cape Central. You know, and that's what I'm talking about. He got beat.
Yeah.
That man just sealed him out and pushed him right out of the play.
Absolutely right. Absolutely right. Reynolds will shoot 2. That's the first foul on Croft. Team foul number 1 on the Bearcats.
22. Is that McIntosh who sealed him there?
Yes, it was.
Yes.
Did a nice job. Hard to get around that 6'7" body, too. So, free throw was good by Reynolds. 35-30. Second one up and no good. But that's going to be Reynolds over the back on that, and they'll pick up a foul.
So is that one Reynolds or McIntosh?
Oh, that's McIntosh. I'm sorry. McIntosh,
yeah.
Absolutely. Absolutely McIntosh.
Boy, he's a fine-looking athlete, isn't he?
He is. He absolutely is.
Hasn't really been involved in this game much. But
Pulling with the ball in the backcourt against the 2-2-1 press of Cape Central. They've given Dexter a little bit of problems with that early on. Stone tries to get it up, does get it up to Nichols now. Pass behind, a little bit behind Bowles as he was cutting to the basket, and it's a turnover on Dexter. Williams kicks it off to Reynolds. Williams at that nice job by Peyton Bowles. Good save there. Ball's loose. Ball's still loose and finally picked up by Cape Central. Boy, good job there inside. Williams jump shot up off the mark. No good. Rebound by Pullen. And we're going to have a foul on the Bearcats, and that's going to go on Pullen, I guess. Nope.
No, that's against McIntosh again. That's his second right here in a row.
Nope.
So that's third of the game.
No, they're calling it on. Well, let's see here, because that can't be right. Oh, it was on 24, which is Peyton Bowles, his first. McClard into the corner. They've got Metters in the game. Cape Central does, a three-point shooter. Back to Metters. He thought about the three, doesn't take it.
Metters may have missed a chance right there to go to Cam Williams and kick it right back out to himself.
Reynolds with it, kicks it to McClard. Left side. Cross court. Good defense once again by the Bearcats, I tell you what.
Boy, there was a chance right there. As they're rotating that ball, he looks the other way, kick it right into Williams.
Reynolds for three, off the mark, no good. Rebound by Stone. Ahead to Pullen.
When Dexter's given the opportunity for Cape to get it inside, they're just keep on passing around. They're giving it up too early on that play up top.
Nichols with the basketball. Bearcats run a little weave against this man-to-man. Stone with it. Sort of a matchup zone there because Metter stays on top. Pulling with it. Picks up his dribble, and now kicks it back out to Nichols. He puts it on the floor. Spin move inside. Gets it knocked away. Jump ball will belong to Cape Central. Good help defense that time by Cape Central in there with Cam Williams. 5-point game, 35-30, 4:52 to go here in the third. Cape Central may be somewhat content to pull it out a little bit, and there they get it into Williams. Jump shot in the lane up and good, and he'll go to the line to shoot one.
They found that, Jim, that's where I was talking about, when it got to the top of the key, they were rotating around too quickly, and they were just leaving him out there and never getting into Williams.
That foul will go on Croft. That's his second, and that's going to be a technical foul on Coach Allen, I believe, of Dexter. So Williams will shoot the one at least, and then we'll see who shoots the technical free throws. Williams to shoot one. Up and good. 38-30. And Williams will shoot the 2 technical free throws.
You talking about setting yourself up as a good college prospect. You can shoot it outside. He plays inside. He rebounds. And he shoots the free throw well enough that they trust him to shoot the technicals, too.
Right, exactly.
He really is a great all-around athlete.
Free throw misses 2 of them there. That's an announcer's jinx if ever there was one.
Well, that stuff happens. You say it, I really don't believe in that, but it's just
but it always seems to happen. I know it doesn't, but I know I've announced for a long time, and it seems like I've always been pretty good at that. So 8-point game here. Cape Central with the basketball and the lead. They look inside, nothing there. Back out to McClard. McClard loses it, but gets it back, kicks it across to Boyd.
Jim, I'm still just really impressed by the defense Chris Stone gives Dexter out there. He is as fine as a defensive player right now as you'll see in this tournament, I believe.
Williams down low, up off the glass, and good. Just works his way, keeps working, and gets the basket. Stone with it in the backcourt. Gets it across to Nichols. He gets double teamed inside to Peyton Bowles, up and good. 40-32.
Bowles, I want to say that's 8 points in the game now for him.
I believe that's right. That's going to be a turnover. I would agree that should not have been out of bounds. I don't believe.
Well, I'm not sure what they're calling there because I saw so many kids right there together. I'm not sure what they called.
Yeah, good call. The ball was not. What happened there, folks, was that I believe the referee felt like it touched the coach or the out-of-bounds player, and it did not. And that's a good job by the officials of getting together and fixing that. Murray back in the ballgame. He had 12 in the first half. He can definitely shoot it, no question about that. He's a freshman. He's got the ball right now. Cross court to Metters now. Boyd inside to Williams. Good catch there to Metters in the lane. He goes up. No good, but he'll be fouled and go to the line to shoot 2. Cape Central doing a better job of cutting to the basket, it seems like, in this half a little bit too, Bobby.
Better job, and even that play right there, he gets fouled, but it wasn't easy. I mean, Dexter's still contending everything through there.
I believe they've got a little blood or something on Markel Murray, so he'll have to come out. And into the ball game will be Tyson Williams, a 6'1 junior.
Nothing a Clorox wipe won't take off the back of a jersey, Jim.
Exactly right. And now Nichols is the same thing. Nichols on his arm, I think, maybe. So we've got nothing a little Clorox wipe won't take. I guess you can't do that on your arm particularly. That's probably not your best choice. So we've got a little stoppage in play here. 40-32. Just a recap again of what's happened today. The Notre Dame Bulldogs beat the Kennett Indians 67-47 at 5:30 in the first game. That was an 8-9 seed. So Notre Dame plays Charleston tomorrow at 7. Kennett goes to a game 8:30 tomorrow night. In the second game, New Madrid County Central 65-52 over Bluff. New Madrid County will play in the winners bracket Thursday night at 7:30. Wednesday night, Poplar Bluff will play at 7:30 in the consolation bracket. Logan Josephate checks in for Cole Nichols for the Bearcats. And that's where we stand. And then we have this third game. We're in the third quarter. And it's 40-32 Cape Central. 2 shots for Metters, and he makes it. 41-32. Nathan Metters is a 6'1 junior. Free throw up and rims out, no good. Stone with the rebound. Off to Pullen.
Jim, I am really watching the tape chop down there on Nicholas's hand. They are discussing, can he move his hand at all the way he had it taped?
Off to Stone. And a timeout by Coach Allen. And he will take a timeout, I'm sure, to try to get the tape on and get Cole back in the ball game. It is 2:57 to go in the third quarter. It's Cape Central 41 and Dexter 32. We'll be back in 30 seconds here on the Aycorp Media Networks.
Entrusting us with your health care is one of the greatest compliments our patients and the community give us.
Thank you, Dr. McFerrin and the entire team at Southeast Health for getting me back on track.
Thank you, Eric, for placing your trust in our dedicated team. At Southeast Health, we have so many reasons to be grateful to our community and the patients who have chosen to place their trust in us. Southeast Health, always by your side.
We are back at Sykeston High School, the Sykeston Fieldhouse. Cape Central leads by 9, 41-32, with 2:57 to go here in the third quarter of this ball game. 6-point game at the half, and Cape Central Dexter's played very well defensively. They just have a hard time controlling Cam Williams inside consistently all night.
Dexter's played well enough to keep themselves still in the conversation of this game. It's only 9 right now. You can still find ways to get back in it. You got to play defense still. Keep the ball out of the post right there. Don't let them get those easy baskets. I don't know if they've shot a 3 yet this half. Make them start shooting the ball out there again just to see if they can hit it. Maybe they've gone cold, but, don't let the easy stuff happen inside.
Nichols checks back in for the Bearcats.
There was never a question, was it?
No, it was going to happen. It was just a matter of could they get him taped up quick enough. Chris Stone getting a little break.
I'm going to tell you, Jim, Cape Central's got the late game and are far away from home when they wear the pajamas to the game.
That is very true. Very true. Nichols with the foul as he goes down the baseline. He gets fouled and will go to the line. Oh, no, he won't go to the line. He'll take it out of bounds. That's the third team foul on Cape Central. Pulling to inbounds. Gets it inbounds to Croft, and we're going to have a call, an offensive foul on a hook on.
They called that on Williams. I
on
saw
Williams.
Dexter backing up, and I was wondering where they were going on that.
I would like to. I think they would like to decline the penalty and take the three-pointer by Truman Croft. They could have there,
I think so. We'll try it again.
Try from this side. No good. Williams with the rebound. Well, that foul cost 3 points. Williams brings it into the corner and gets it back out. Off to Williams, Tyson Williams. To Murray, the freshman. Stone set to check back in for the Bearcats. Inside nothing across court, and Truman Croft with the interception and the steal. Bearcats with the basketball, trailing by 9. Off to Pullen.
Really would be nice to see Dexter get that handoff for Crop a little closer to the three-point line. Give him a look.
Nichols for 3, good. Cole Nichols for 3, 41-35.
Nichols says no need. I'll just do it myself.
I'll just take it at the top of the circle and make it. That's right. He's got 4 threes on the night. Murray with the basketball. Left corner to Metters. Williams, turnaround jumper from 15 foot off the mark. No good. Long rebound. Run down, though, by Cape Central.
Man, that was a really good look for
Williams,
it was.
Too. Long rebound this time off of Pullen. Out of bounds. Will belong to Cape Central. Stone checks in, replacing Pullen. Six-point game, 1:21 to go here in the third. Metters to inbounds for Cape. Left side to Murray. Freshman had a nice first half, been quiet the second half. Inside to Williams. And we're going to have on the floor, and that will go on, I believe, on Peyton Bowles.
And they got the foul, but Jim, they are denying hard on Williams right there.
They are. You know, and you would think the interior guys might have some foul trouble, but they've done a great job of staying out of it so far. Cross court to Metters. Back to Murray. He thought about the three, doesn't take it to Williams at the free throw line. Nice pass inside to Metters, up and good. Good cut, back cut that time by Metters, and it's an 8-point game, 43-35.
That is basketball at its finest on that play right there.
45 seconds to go in the quarter. Nichols puts it on the floor, goes to the basket, up, no good, but he'll be fouled and go to the line to shoot 2.
Jim, we have had that as Metters a whole game. I think that's a number change in our program. That is actually Max Vogel.
You are correct, and I apologize to Max and his family on that. That was in the program wrong, our mistake. Sorry about that, because he's played very well. Free throw by Nichols, a little short. He'll have a second. Free throw up and good. 43-36. 7 points, 37 seconds to go.
Jim, Dexter has been right in the thick of this thing for most of the game, keeping it below 9.
Yeah, they've
well played.
You're exactly right. They've stayed right there with them the whole ball game.
First time I've really seen Stone come out that far and play defense too. He's usually sunk back a little bit more.
Murray's going to drive down the baseline. He's going to go up. He's going to be fouled, miss the shot, but will shoot 2. Got to cut off that baseline a little better. The last couple times down, they've got down that baseline pretty easily. Second foul on Joseph Pate, only the 7th team foul, but that now will send Cape Central to the line the rest of the ball game. Murray's free throw, good.
Jim, I did see Cape Central's got the #1 seed at the Christmas tournament up in Cape Girardeau.
Saw that. Charleston 2, Jackson 3. Nichols at the buzzer for 3, no good. So we will end 3 periods here with the score Cape Central 44, Dexter 36. We'll be back with the 4th quarter of this ball game in 1 minute. You're watching SEMO Conference basketball on the Aycorp Media Networks.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
For over 100 years, Stoneville Cotton has helped farmers stay strong and win their growing seasons, delivering protection against key weeds and insects to maximize their yield potential. For more information, visit our website. Stoneville Cotton, own the early.
We're back at the Sykeston Fieldhouse as we head to the 4th quarter, 3rd game of the night. It is Cape Central 44, Dexter 36. Dexter will have the ball to start this 4th quarter. Just a quick reset. Cape Central with 5 fouls, Dexter with 7, so Cape Central will be shooting the 1-and-1 on the next foul. Dexter still with 2 to go before they get there. And Dexter with the ball to start the quarter.
Jim, right now the difference in this game is a 4-minute run right there to begin the 2nd quarter for Cape.
Exactly right. That 15-2 run has really been the difference in the ball game. Dexter's not been able to get that back, really. Nichols with the basketball, crossover, dribble, step, jump, gets fouled, and will shoot 2. He finds a way to draw that foul and just do whatever it takes. McIntosh with the foul. His 4th foul.
If you ever just really want to be pleasantly surprised and walk away from the gym, come watch Cole Nichols. He just has a way.
He does, and like you said, he's not that tall. He's not that quick. He's not, but not flashy by any matter means. He just gets the job done.
He just weaves through traffic and does things that other players just do not seem to. He's got such a soft touch when he tosses it up going next to the rim into the basket. It bounces around and falls in. You know, it doesn't bounce high off the rim. It just kind of bounces around and falls. And just something different about the kid when he plays the game.
McClard for three, good. He hasn't shot a lot, but when he's done, he's been pretty effective. It's 47-38. They've got some nice shooters out there. Him, Vogel, the Murray kid. Nichols with the basketball, puts it on the floor. Has to pick up his dribble now and kicks it back out to Croft. Truman with it, kicks it off to Josephate. Logan puts it on the floor. He's going to go all the way to the basket. He's going to get it blocked by Vogel. Ahead to McClard.
You really can't be upset by Josephate, but they're going for that shot there.
Reynolds shot no good, taken down by Nichols, and he gets bumped. That'll be the 16th foul. And Dexter had the ball out of bounds.
You know, Jim, Logan had a very good run for Dexter out there. He ran hard into the lane, and he goes up. It's just a bigger kid, but, you know, I'm not upset by the shot selection by him at all to try to score on that.
I would agree with you. I would agree. Nichols will shoot a 1-and-1 here. 7 minutes exactly to go in the ball game. Dexter trails by 9, 47-38. But you're right, Josephate, that was a good run down the lane, no question. Free throw by Cole, up and good. Nichols has had a big night tonight. They have got some points from the paint. They've got about 14, I think, from the paint from Bowles and from Josephate combined. Ahead, Boyd with the basketball. He's going to take it inside, going to kick it back out to Vogel for three. Top of the circle, no good. Rebound by McIntosh, and Truman Croft runs it down, gets double teamed there. Very patient. Good job, Truman, of just waiting and bringing it out.
I tell you, I thought McIntosh got away with a push in the back right there against Bowles. He really separated on that play and gave him a shove.
Nichols with the ball, thought about the three. Doesn't take it, off to Stone. Stone's going to kick it back out to Croft.
Well, Jim, I'm thinking Stone may have had his man beat to the paint right there.
I thought so too. And we're going to have an illegal. Nope, going to go on, I believe, on Boyd, Maurice Bard, and that will send. I believe that will send Peyton Bowles to the line to shoot a 1-and-1.
The rule of thumb on that dribble drive is if he is got you on your front side, you got to pass. But if he's on your hip, you've got him beat, and you're taking that man to the rack.
Bowles with the free throw, 47-40.
Now, that's a lot easier said than done from up here.
Right, absolutely.
You're trying to take it to the rack against a guy who is 6'7" on his way to help.
Right. Bowles has got 10, and it's a 6-point game, 47-41.
Closest this has been since Cape Central took the lead.
We'll see Cam Williams coming back in here for long, I would guess. McClard.
Jim, it's a dangerous side of the floor when it goes Vogel's way and McClard's. They can both shoot it well from outside.
Absolutely. To Vogel, inside to McIntosh. Kicks it back out to McClard, wide open for three, up and off the mark, no good. Rebound, Reynolds, he goes up and good. Or Boyd puts it back in. 8-point game. Nichols with the ball for the Bearcats. Right side to Stone. To Nick, to
That's
Croft.
where you want to see Prop be able to catch that ball and get the three off.
Nichols down the lane, goes up off the glass and good.
That's with the left hand. He got tired of doing it with the right.
He can go either way, and it's a 6-point game still, 49-43. Bearcats have acquitted themselves very, very well tonight. This would not be your typical 7-2 matchup, that's for sure. Vogel in the corner, nice head fake. Kicks it back out to McClard. He takes a 15-foot jumper, short, no good. Rebound by Peyton Bowles.
That was a bad shot selection by McClard. He hasn't shot one in there all night long. Stay where you're comfortable, and that's from three.
Nichols inside to Stone, up and no good. And then Peyton Bowles is going to pick up a foul.
Boy, Chris knows he should have knocked down that shot.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. That would have made it a 4-point game. Third foul on Bowles, team foul number 8 on the Bearcats. Markel Murray checks back in for the Bearcats, for the Tigers. We would let Murray play for the Bearcats, I would imagine. I imagine Coach Allen would be happy with that. Free throw is good by LaTroy McIntosh.
Boy, just a really quiet night for McIntosh out there.
Yeah.
I believe he had a big game against Sykeston just this weekend, and then, follow that up and just really quiet tonight.
Second one is good. Nichols with the ball for Dexter. They trail by 8. He's going to take it to the hole all the way up and no good. And we're going to have a out of bounds off of Cape Central, and it belonged to Dexter.
Jim, I'm questioning whether that would have been a go 10 with a hand in the net when the ball is still on the rim.
Right, I thought the same thing. Into Nichols. Up and good. Cole just rolls it over the rim.
He never got his shoulders and body squared to that rim, and he just kind of hooked that right over the man and around him.
51-45. 31 for Nichols tonight. Vogel with it in the corner. Boyd back out to Reynolds now. Boyd, no place to go, but kicks it out to Vogel. Nice look. Shot's no good, but McIntosh with the rebound. He goes up, no good. Over the back, maybe no call, but either way, Nichols comes away with it for the Bearcats. He's going to take it to the basket. Kicks it off to Stone. Up and good.
There it is. Look at here. We've got a game.
4-point game. Coach Allen's going to take a timeout for the Dexter Bearcats. We got a 4-point game, folks. It's 51 for Cape Central, 47 for Dexter, 3:39 to go. We'll take a break and be back with the last 3:39. You're watching SEMO Conference basketball on the Aycorp Media Networks. We're back at the Sykeston Fieldhouse. We've got a game, folks. 51 for Cape Central, 47 for Dexter, 3:39 to go, and Dexter just keeps hanging around, Bobby.
Jim, I'm telling you, there's something different about this Dexter team this year. This is a 2 versus a 7. Should be a blowout. I would think it was going to be a blowout. On paper says it is, but they just keep finding ways to play it. Defense is there. Cole Nichols is scoring anytime he gets ready to on this floor. It's just a different feel for this Dexter team right now. I can't explain it, but, boy, if you watch last year's Dexter team and this one, there's just something different brewing with this team.
And this is a night that because of the defense that that Cape Central plays, Truman Croft's not scored. And they've stayed in it. And he's usually their second leading scorer. So now Cam Williams has been on the bench the last 3 or 4 minutes for Cape Central. Don't know if there's an issue with that or what, but he's been on the bench for a little bit now. Cape Central's going to bring it out and make Dexter come out a little more on defense, I would say. Try to make something happen.
They're going to look at that space.
There it is. And then they space it out a little bit. Murray kicks it back out to Boyd. Murray pass to Vogel in the corner, back out. And that's going to be a foul on Croft, I believe. And that will send Boyd, Maurice Boyd, the 6'3 senior, to the line to shoot a 1-and-1.
Boyd has not shot a whole lot this game, so may have been the best one they could foul.
Yeah, not a bad place probably to foul if you're going to foul. Now, he may knock them both down, but not a bad choice, just the same. Free throw up and long, no good. Tipped, taken down by Peyton Bowles. 4-point game. Nichols with the basketball, trying to cut it to 2. They clear out for him. They kick it out to Stone. Give it back to Nichols. He'll take the 3. It's long, no good. Rebound taken down by McIntosh. Central with the basketball and a 4-point lead. Central trying to play a little keep away, trying to get some baskets here inside, and that'll be a foul on Joseph Pate on the floor, and will send Cape Central to the line to shoot 2 free throws. And I really am interested with Cam Williams not being in the ball game. There's got to be either an injury or he's sick or something, I have to believe he'd be in at this point in the ballgame.
You would think so, but they've got players well capable of finishing this game. And I like that foul there for Joseph too. He's got fouls to give. Don't let him have an easy layup on the glass. Make him at least hit him at the line, because that's where that play was heading, was right to the glass.
Absolutely right. McIntosh does make the first, or Reynolds does make the first one. Jaden Reynolds, 6'4" junior. He was a transfer in from Ohio, I believe. Makes both of those, and it's 53-47. 6-point game, 2:26 to go. Off to Croft. He'll take the three, up and off the mark, no good. Tipped taken down by Vogel. He falls, that'll be a travel. Just couldn't keep his feet, and it's a turnover on Cape Central.
Whoa, what a break for Dexter right there.
Really about the first look that Truman Croft has had all night for the Bearcats.
I thought he waited, maybe he hesitated a little too long on that as well.
Nichols up off the glass and good. Over the top of the 6'4" Reynolds, up and good. And we've got a 4-point game, 53-49 with 2:10 to go. Let's hear one more time from our advertisers, and then we'll be back with the rest of this ball game. You're watching SEMO Conference basketball on the Aycorp Media Networks. Back at the Sykeston Fieldhouse, 53-49, Cape Central with the lead, 2:10 to go here in the ball game, and it's Cape Central with the basketball. And Bobby, Cape Central Dexter has just hung around.
They just hung around, and you look in that huddle over there for Cape Central. Cam Williams is standing toward the backside of that huddle. He doesn't even look like he's involved in the plans to come back into this.
Yeah, I agree. There's something going on there, I have to believe. So. No timeouts left for Cape Central, or for Dexter. So can't stop the clock again.
Well, I don't see any ice on either knee or an ankle taped up. So,
there's a lot of illness going around. Maybe he's feeling a little rough right now too. Who knows? But 10 fouls for the Bearcats, 8 for Cape Central. Both teams will be shooting bonus. Cape Central the double bonus.
Dexter's going to have to apply a little pressure right here, so they're just going to try to play keep away if not.
Extend the defense a little bit. Reynolds with it up top. To Vogel. Vogel drives down the lane. Should have. It was wide open and makes the layup. Max Vogel with the basket, 6'5", and he gets the basket there, and it's a 6-point game, 55-49. And that's what happens when you got to take those chances. Nichols off to Josephate.
Yeah, and I just don't know that Dexter.
Great back pass there. Stone gets fouled, but will go to the line to shoot 2. He was smart enough to put it up as he was getting fouled. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Yeah, I just don't know that Dexter is good enough anywhere on the floor to go one-on-one with this team. I mean, they're going to have him on the step on most every spot on the floor.
Oh, you mean defensively?
Defensively, yeah.
Yes, I agree.
I don't know that Dexter can do that with him.
I would agree with that. I would agree.
I think coming out of this shot right here, though, if he hits it, you need to pressure the ball tremendously hard.
Second free throw rims in. Chris makes both of them, 55-51. They do put the pressure on here. Trap in the corner. They get it off to Vogel, though. 3-on-1 break. Off to Murray. Back to Vogel. He goes up, and good. 57-51.
You may be down the floor, but that's the best chance Dexter had and to steal a basket quickly.
Agreed. Kicked out of bounds by Murray and belonged to the Bearcats. Croft in the ball game for Dexter.
Jim, I would still not have bet this to be a 6-point ball game at this point in the game at the start of it.
Oh, no, absolutely. I agree with you. Stone with the catch off to Nichols. Nichols kicks it off to Croft.
Croft really needs to be ready to shoot if he catches it.
Josephate in the lane with it. Got to get out of there. Gives it off to Croft.
Use the screen.
Back to Josephate. Screen set by Bowles. Josephate to the basket. Up and no good. Rebound by Reynolds. Maybe not exactly where you would like to see the basketball go there, and there's a foul on Josephate, and it will send Boyd to the line to shoot it 2.
But remember what I said earlier about, if he's in front of you, he's got you blocked off and he's on your hip, it's a score. He was in front of Joseph Pate right there. He did not have a clean look at the basket. Little more contested shot right there.
Free throws coming up here for Maurice Boyd, the 6'3 senior. He'll shoot 2. 51.4 seconds to go, 57-51. Cape Central with the lead. Boyd's first one up and good. Pullen checks in. Joseph Pate checks out for the Bearcats. It's a reminder that the Bank of Advance has been our sponsor of this game. For all your banking needs, visit Bank of Advance in one of their 5 Missouri locations. We appreciate their sponsorship tonight. Second one, good. No good. It's got a funky way of shooting free throws, doesn't he?
Definitely a different look.
Cole with the basketball to Stone. Stone goes down the baseline. Bad pass there, taken away by Reynolds, and then Nichols with the foul. Bearcats just here at the very end trying to make something happen, trying to make 8 points at one time, so did Bobby.
Yeah, and it's almost a time of desperation because you know what Cape Central is doing to you now. They're spreading the floor out, making you chase the ball around. They're going to run the clock out doing that. So Dexter has to take some chances and try to make some things happen. You had nothing to lose at that point either. You come in as an underdog and you had played this thing down to 6 points. I mean, maybe even 5 points, but I know of 6. Dexter 4.
4, had it to 4 at one point, yes.
Had it to 4, nothing to hang your head about if you're a Dexter Bearcat right here.
Absolutely right. Yeah, it was 51-47 at one point, but you're right, nothing to hang your head about at all. 59-51. Second one up and no good. Rebound taken down by Nichols.
Jim, I will still stand with my statement. I think Dexter is a one-loss team in this tournament.
I agree with you. Inside, kicked, and it'll belong to the Bearcats.
And this one will be it. I mean, I think Friday night we are calling their game for the championship.
In the consolation, I agree.
Yes.
They will play tomorrow night. Tough pass there, not a real good, but Nichols pulls it in, goes up for the basket, misses the shot. Bowles there, goes back to Nichols. He goes up off the glass and good.
And credit Peyton Bowles tonight. He has fought tremendously hard down low.
McIntosh with the two-handed flush to make it 61-53. To Nichols in the corner. So Cape Central's going to come away with a victory tonight. Nichols on the floor, and he'll go to shoot 2 free throws here. Cape Central will come away with the victory. They will take on New Madrid County Central on Thursday night. And, Bobby, that one will be a good one.
That's going to be a fantastic one. That was the rematch of the championship game last year, Cape Central, New Madrid. I'm still saying Cape Central, I think, in my opinion, is the best team in this tournament. We'll see how that matches up and plays, and the situation with Cameron Williams down here.
Absolutely.
If he's able to give it a go. But,
right.
Boy, that will be a tremendous matchup Thursday night.
Yep. Yes, I agree. Yeah, Cam Williams will be the key to that ball game. Nichols with both free throws. Joseph Pate comes back in. 6-point game, 61-55. The Dexter Bearcats will play again tomorrow night at 8:30. They'll have the late game again tomorrow night as they take on the Kennett Indians. Foul on Pullen there. And then the winner of that game will play Poplar Bluff on Wednesday at 7:30. So the problem with being an 8 or a 9 or 7 seed is you've got 3 games in there you got to play in 3 days. And that's a tough road to hoe, sort of. But that's where you get to when you're that seed.
Jim, usually your player of the game's on the winning teim, but don't you think you'd have to say it's Cole Nichols
I think
tonight?
it's got to be Cole Nichols tonight. He's got, I don't know how many, 35 probably for Cole. And, yeah, I would absolutely agree with that. Second free throw up and good. So 63-55, an 8-point game. Into Nichols. 2 seconds to go. He's just going to take up a long 3. It'll be no good at the buzzer, so that'll be our final. 63 for Cape Central, 55 for the Dexter Bearcats in what was a really good game. We are going to, real quick here, take a look at the stats. It's very quickly. And just to see some quick scoring here.
Yeah, for Dexter, Chris Stone had 4 points in the night. Logan Joseph Pate 6. Cole Nichols 35 on 10 of 18 shooting. That's 56% from floor, Jim. I'm taking that every game out of a player. It was also Peyton Bowles. He had 10 points tonight on 4 shooting from floor. Good game for Peyton Bowes. Dexter needed to see that out of a guy in a post. Dexter also 17 of 20 from the free throw line. That's a fantastic night. 11 of 14 for Nichols there. So, they played it well. Rebounding, they still rebounded hard. They had 14 rebounds in this game. Probably not what Cape Central is going to walk away with, but that's still a fine night. 5 of those by Nichols and 4 of those by Peyton Bowes in there on rebounds. Real quickly over to Cape Central stats. They had 5 points by Maurice Boyd, 13 in the game by Marquil Murray. I want to say, Jim, that's what he had at the half or close to it. 5 of 7 shooting for him, and he is 2 of 3 for 3. Clayton McCart had 6. It was Tyson Metters with 7. Jaden Reynolds with 6. Max Vogel had 9 in the game. Cameron Williams 15 on 5 of 10 shooting. And LaTroy McIntosh had 2 points in the game. They shot it 20 of 43 for 46.5% from the floor, and they shot it, 15 of 22 from the line. They had 21 rebounds in this game. You can see a little bit of difference there starting to stretch out on Dexter. 6 of those come from Max Vogel, nice night at the rebounds, and also Jaden Reynolds with 5 in that game. So Cape Central just takes it away, and, bigger, stronger team won the game. Team everybody says should have this 2 seed, but, boy, Dexter played some kind of good ball tonight.
They absolutely did. I tell you what, folks, we're going to send it down to Hannah Thurmon and Joe Northern for a quick wrap-up here of day 1 and to get you ready for day 2. We appreciate you joining us. There'll be 3 games tomorrow night, and we'll turn it over to Hannah and Joe.
All right, Jim. All right, Bobby. Thank you guys so much. So a day 1 that was competitive on paper, but at the end of the day, the top seeds prevailed and really exciting basketball, but teams showing why they've earned those top rankings tonight.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Cole Nichols had a wonderful game, as well as, Williams from Cape Central. So they both brought what they needed to the floor tonight. Unfortunately, Dexter came up short, but Cape overall had a better game.
Once again, it was published earlier this week is that Cape has so many weapons on the floor, and that's what we saw tonight as they will advance on to the championship bracket coming up on Thursday evening, where they will take on a tough New Madrid County Central squad. They will have 2 days rest and will be back at 7:30. Meanwhile, we still have the upper half of the bracket to worry about. Dexter will be moving to the consolation bracket, where they will be taking on Kennett tomorrow night at 8:30 p.m. So not only a potential Christmas tournament matchup, but also a district matchup between these 2 teams. Should be exciting for both. So as we take a look into tomorrow's schedule, 3 more games on the docket. We'll have the 4-5 matchup featuring Sykeston taking on Jackson. Should be a great game on paper.
Yes.
First time we'll get to see, under new leadership, Corey Toma taking over for the Jackson Indians against the stalemates Greg Hollifield. And Jackson's former coach Darren Scott, he's going to be joining me in the booth, so excited to pick his brain on that, and excited to see 2 fantastic teams on the court for our 5:30 game. Then for our 8 o'clock game, it is a rematch of a game that literally just happened 4 days ago in Charleston and Cape Notre Dame. Once again, our first time that we've got to see Charleston really come out 3-2, and just, what can they do to really show why they deserve the number 1 seed?
Exactly. Yeah, and that will actually be at 7 o'clock tomorrow night. I'm pretty sure it's the 2nd seed. But these teams, Charleston's number 1 for a reason, and so we're going to see what they can do. And we saw what Notre Dame can do tonight. They have the height, but Charleston does too.
That they do. We'll be interested to see if Charleston will also be at full strength tomorrow night as well. And then our 8:30 game, an elimination game that we've had. We've already got an elimination game tomorrow between 2 familiar foes in Class 4 District 1, Kennett and Dexter. That'll be at 8:30 tomorrow night right here in the field house. So let's go ahead and pick our stars of the evening. Hannah, who do you got?
So my star for the evening was Jadis Jones. I thought he had a phenomenal game. He showed up first day of the tournament and did exactly what he needed to do, and we'll see him do that the rest of the tournament.
And I have to pick a star of a game on the losing side of things. Somebody just getting it done, like the staff here tonight at the field house. Cole Nichols at 37 points in the losing effort against Cape Central, but yet it shows why each team has a star that stands out, and we've seen that with Nichols over the past 4 seasons.
Exactly, and we're excited to see what they can do the rest of the tournament, even with Dexter being in the losing bracket.
Well, not only that, but also teams, just because you're down doesn't mean you're out.
Exactly.
And really with all the games tonight, not getting really competitive games until like the last 3-4 minutes or so.
Yes.
So going to be exciting to see what we have tomorrow night, Hannah. Yeah. I know Jim and Bobby will be taking a break. I know you'll be hanging out with us tomorrow night. I'll be upstairs tomorrow with Darren Scott for the first game and then the legendary Tommy Jacobs for the last 2 in the doubleheader. Tonight's games are brought to you by Todd and Atwill LLP, by the Bank of Advance, and by Moreland Automotive. So don't forget, tomorrow night we go on the air 5:15 right here on the Aycorp Media family of networks and on YouTube. So be sure to join us then. For our entire crew, for our producer Luke Carter, for Tyler Lassiter, for Spencer Magruder, for Jim Riker, Bobby Alford, and my partner Hannah Thurmon, Joe Northern saying good night from the Fieldhouse, where day 1 is in the books, day 2 coming up tomorrow. So long, everybody.